What's good? What's motherfucking good? What's good? What's good? I guess people didn't believe me when I said it. I promise you, I wasn't doing nothing but not minding my own motherfucking business. Hold on. And I'm in big vines, bushes, right? And lo and behold, I'm trying to enjoy big vine shit because I enjoy this big vine shit. I do. Because they don't sit up there and pretend to know about the law. And he is so determined to let y'all know that it's his opinion. He has opinion as a part of his motherfucking goddamn name of the channel, right? Because it's his opinion, right? Meaning that chances are it's not going to be backed up with any supporting evidence, what have you. But to his credit, he will pull up some supporting documentation to show how he developed his thoughts, where he got it from. He don't run around here like some motherfuckers saying some shit and hope y'all, goddamn it, believe it, right? Then you only do that when you lack credentials. See, because I gave y'all warnings that it was going to get brutal if you keep fucking with me. Indirectly or fucking directly. But my motherfucking credentials won't be fucked with. Especially when you don't have any for me to fuck with. Meaning you don't lack motherfucking credentials. At this point, you're starting not to lack motherfucking goddamn credibility. I don't know what's wrong with you motherfuckers. Whether I like you motherfuckers or not. Why you motherfuckers can't just leave people the fuck alone, directly or indirectly? Well, and what I mean by that, I mean everything that's dealing with the motherfucking person. Never in my motherfucking life. I don't give a fuck. This is goddamn disclaimer number 1, 2, or motherfucking 3. But never in my motherfucking life have I ever have to argue the law and different shit like that back and forth to some motherfuckers that ain't even goddamn graduate from no part of a fucking college. That is not even logical. Where I'm from, and I can't just say where I'm from, the places I motherfucking been, whether it be physically or virtually, I ain't never encountered no shit like that. And it was so crazy. Before I had taken a nap, and I was dreaming that I was in the classroom teaching. I don't know why I had that motherfucking dream. I said, devil, not today. Because after fucking with you motherfuckers, I don't think my goddamn nerves can goddamn um would be intact to go back in the motherfucking courtroom. I'll probably break out in hives. Shit, and more than my goddamn head and fucking face. I ain't never seen how these motherfuckers. I told you how these motherfuckers play this game, and it's so disingenuous. But I'm on y'all motherfuckers' asses, cause you ain't gonna play with me. You ain't gonna undo the work we done goddamn did out here to bring legal literacy to this motherfucker. Correct. And again, you know it was correct because it has already been played out. And it came to light that we were correct. All of us done pitched in with the motherfucker. And with literacy out here. And then you got some jackleg motherfuckers that one obsessed with being motherfucking right. And I don't know what the other one. I can't put Larry in too tough. Because he will go and do the motherfucking research at some point. Shit. At this goddamn point. Hell, you motherfucker. Oh, baby, it's going to get dirty today. And I mean it just like I said it. Dirty today. Hold on. So let me go ahead and see who on the record with my slow typing ass. Texting ass. Wait a minute. All right, let me see. Hey, Mary Jones, you on the record. Hey, DB, on the record. Candy, Peace and Serenity. Kim, Purple. Karen J. Karen J. No, honey, she know. Where's Karen J? 'Cause my goddamn nerves bad. Hell. That's just the craziest shit. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you won't be right, you won't be right. And it's already been proven that you're not right. And it seemed like right in the head. We done been through this over and over and over and over and over and over, like a goddamn fucking bad goddamn dreaming shit. Or back in the day when you had the little 45s on there and the shit used to skip. The fuck? So listen, I'm in Big Vaz Bushes. I hear. Well, let me see if I can play what I heard. Hold on. I don't want to allow nobody, unlike these lying ass, disingenuous ass motherfuckers, fucking lying, mad. You're gonna get defeated. Ain't my fault. Let me tell you something. I would never tap Usain Bolt on the motherfucking shoulder and say, "Come on, nigga, let's race." That don't make no motherfucking sense. That don't even make no motherfucking sense for me to do so. I don't even know if I'll be able to steal this man's video. But let me see if I can get it. Alright, stop with the fucking lies. Man, you don't know about no goddamn law. The fuck? Hold on. And just because some people don't say your goddamn name, don't mean they ain't talking about you. You know, when people talking about specific shit about the law, uh, who they talking about. And like you got the goddamn pretend that this shit ain't, the motherfuckers ain't talking about you. So I don't want to hear that, them games either. What the fuck is you talking about then? Who said it? Ain't nobody said it but me. Ain't nobody argued about it but me. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to, because I didn't hear the whole thing up there with Levi up there on Big Vi. So I'm just going to play the whole thing, and then when I hear something incorrect, I'm going to correct his ass. Yeah, this is a fucking learning community. The fuck, and we're gonna get, we have to get a little bit more into this literacy shit. And I heard Larry, speaking of Larry, right, on his live last night, and I didn't want I was half sleeping. And now at one point, I don't know, was that where he was him? Now that was the other day when he was backstage and he came back and I let him up. I don't know, but anyway, but Mo and I were up here talking about Debo, right? And she was saying, and I agreed with her, and I'm paraphrasing. You can go back and listen. That um, Debo's, maybe his behavior and some of the things he does is brought on or done because of there's some kind of mental situation going on or whatever. I agree with that. I agree that it also can be, attention. It all could be for a reason. And I also agree with her when she says that she sees something in him when she talks about the children and doing different things, whatever, right? Now, I am a harsh critic when it comes to people. You can call me judgmental, you call me whatever. I accept it. It is what it is. And I do that because I told y'all I like perfect people. That doesn't mean that people are perfect. Doesn't mean that. It means that in my eyesight, what I consider perfect. And also in my eyesight, what I consider perfect for me to be around. Okay? So I tend to observe, I critique, I criticize, I'm judgmental, whatever, just like I am about myself with others. Duh. I'm not going to make it apply to myself and not apply to your ass. And I do favor dealing with motherfuckers I have more in common with than I um uh, have differences with, because that cuts down on a lot of shit. Not saying that I'm the blueprint for what is good. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is, if just certain behaviors and things that like that, I would hope that they would think that shit. If your ass let your kids hang out to 3 o'clock in the morning and they in the seventh grade and shit, I will hope that your ass will find something, that will find that to be an example of poor parenting. That shit like that. I'm not talking about whether your favorite color is red and my favorite color is black. That's not what I'm talking about. Not stupid shit like that. Because so you got to explain it to um explain it in the A B C D E F G forms for some motherfuckers to get it. So what I'm saying is, I can't say just because a person do bad things, the good things that they've done should not count. That's crazy. That's unfair to everybody, anybody. I don't give a fuck if I like you or not. I really don't. I really don't. And we were just saying that in general, okay? Not saying that the stuff that he has done, and some just ridiculous, reprehensible, unforgivable shit that he has done should be, you know, overlooked or looked as anyway as y'all understand what I'm saying? And we weren't saying that. We were saying the reasons is where you just can't throw a person like that away, because you do see some good. I mean that and that's it, right? And I heard Larry say on his channel, I'm not sure exactly who he's speaking of, but I know he left from over here and went live. So that's usually an indicator that maybe he heard it. He got um felt some kind of way from what was said over here. Y'all can go back and play it and listen to it. Oh. And he was saying that, pretty much I'm paraphrasing that he have to look at you crazy if you saying, like it's some good in him based on what he's done to his family, his wife, talking about sodomizing people and things and all that crazy ass talk. And we weren't saying that his behavior, Debo's behavior, isn't what it is and what it was. That's some terrible shit. And I definitely didn't let him say that, because you can't even talk about kids and wives and shit like that. We goes back and forth with it. He gets on his channel and say that crazy shit and complete it. He might try to say it over him or wherever he be. you know. But I can't. Nobody can tell me, who to let whoever saying shit, and I don't tell him who to let nowhere. Stop people from saying. I just don't. To me, that's policing people's channels. And nobody's gonna do that to me. I'm not gonna do that to them. I'm not gonna tell nobody who not to fuck with just because they're fucking with me, and vice versa. That's stupid. He friends with a lot of motherfuckers that done lied on me and said all kinds of shit, made up shit, stretched the truth and whatever. I ain't said not one time. I'm looking at you sideways. When I put on my motherfucking uh page, like I say, I can no longer be one way up here and another way in the streets. That ain't working for me. And that type of niceness to you motherfuckers, y'all ain't appreciating. Y'all don't even understand that you're getting it. So I'm basing my life on motherfucking fairness. What you do to me and for me is the same thing I'm gonna do to you and for you if I feel like it. I'm not gonna be nice if you ain't being nice to me. That shit is gone like the motherfucking goddamn wind. It's the dumbest shit ever. Right. Hollywood Next did said some crazy shit about a little bitty girl. So hey, I'm not saying he should give Devo the same amount of forgiveness he gave Hollywood. No, hell no, I don't get into that. I wouldn't forgive either one of them. To be honest, shit. But because I care about Larry and his feelings and what have you, I want to make sure he definitely understood that. There's no way that Mo or I was discounting what he done been through, what has been said by his people, especially when you go away and you kind of in a helpless position because you cannot, really fight from back there, where you are, and fighting a motherfucker on YouTube is your last goddamn um the last shit you interested in doing when it comes to the order of importance. Shit, that shit is nothing. But those of you y'all that are teachers, right? Those of y'all that are committed to learning. And when I say teachers, right, that's by profession or in theory. Because we're all philosophers, right? Therefore, we all can teach someone our theory, whether it's by having good old fashioned conversation, and if it's professionally, of course, via the classrooms, right? And the difference in having, just a regular conversation and a conversation in which you are teaching is pretty much how you put it to a person, how you deliver your beliefs to a person, right? That's it. That's in my opinion, right? So, anyway, we have to do a better job with information. making sure it's accurate, making sure that when it's in your opinion, that you state that on the record. What is my opinion? That allows the listeners to know that what you're saying may or may not be factual, that what you're saying may or may not be backed up by evidence, that what you're saying may or may not be based on evidence and proof and shit, because it's simply your opinion. But what we have people who want to make their opinion facts, even if it has been proven not to be. And then somehow make the people shit the people in to believing that what they're saying is factual. Now, two things, right? Because my daughter tell you right now, matter of fact, let me call her. Tell you why I'm calling, because I ain't calling just because of this. I'm calling because I got something else to ask her. She had a different job, so she may not be able to answer. Hold on. Hey, did you go talk to the manager about that position? Okay, so why you tell what happened? Mm. About your what? Uh, uh. Okay, why you sound excited about it? I know you, baby. I know you like a book. I know something's up with you. Yeah. What's the problem with it? Why you say that? Okay. Okay, but look where you were, and what about the tools? You understand what I'm saying? And but now you have examples of what you can learn from, right? So what is it about the money? Uh huh. But with the expectations that she gave, you didn't. I mean, what was? Did you? So did you put it in? And what they told you that you can do is a routine that you're supposed to be doing is in a routine. Only one. Okay. So it's managing people, managing goals and expectations, managing your day, managing you. What's the problem? Hmm? 1 minute, John. Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with that. It's something you can still do. Wait, anyway. Hold on. Huh? Well, anyway, that ain't really why I called you. I called you so you can tell the people. What I called you so you can tell the people that's here. What when it comes to liars, what is my feeling? Liars. What is my feeling when it comes to liars?
You don't like liars at all whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I got a special kind of hate for they motherfucking ass, right?
Yes.
And I always, when you was young, when you was coming, I told you, I used to tell you, I said, hey, if you lie to me, you gonna get a beating and in trouble every time. But if you tell the truth, even if you did something bad, you got a 50-50 chance. Did I tell you that?
Yep.
And that's the deal I make. So I don't like bullshit and liars and shit. So yeah, but I mean, you know, hold on, let me take it back off speaker. So you need to think about that because that I don't mean to bring it up, you know, but um I wasn't wrong because everything wasn't it just ain't a fit, right? A lot of times it ain't a fit. Like what's the name? She miserable as hell. Um what's the name? April. Yeah, she miserable as hell. You tried to tell, but that's what I'm saying. Right. She miserable as hell. And you got to be up all night. Right. And so, if you would have listened to me and see, I was crying trying to tell her. I literally, you know me, I don't cry, baby. Shit. Cause, hey, cause that's gonna change and change my shit, you know. But yeah. So I'm just saying, you have to. No, but listen. And to me, I think I bear some fault to that because I got everybody scared to mess up. Because I'm thinking, got everybody thinking, everybody's supposed to be perfect, right? That's why Frankie used to cry and Yvette and everybody used to cry, because they think I think, if you ain't perfect, or whatever. It's just and that's that family shit. That's what the family teaches us or whatever, and then and some of us just shit. What you say?
I said it's hard to shake. If it's
embedded
brought
in
up.
it.
If he was brought up that way, yeah.
Yeah. So and you see it, with all the family conversations and stuff like that. But when I told you I was working on that, what, 2 or 3 years
I
ago,
ain't
I'm
never
working
seen
on it.
that lady in my life. Who is that?
Girl, I'm talking to you.
I was
What
like,
she
there was
clock?
a lady on the golf cart. I'm just gonna pull it up home,
Okay,
and
but hey, wait a minute.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what's she doing? She in the way?
No, she's not in the way. I've just never seen her before because they ain't. And she black. They ain't no. There was no black people in the office.
Oh Lord, hush, y'all. But listen, so what I'm saying is like, um, don't let my shit. I know it's kind of hard to undo. Don't let my shit, family, the way we think, the way we process what about this perfection, hamper you and hinder you and make you think that you can't. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so sir, you got to try.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Well, anyway, let me go.
Okay, yeah, I just got home.
All right, love it. Hey, why the thing ain't pinging?
What thing ain't pink?
The tracker. Hold on, let me take your speaker. Why that tracker ain't ping? Cause I'm not knowing where you are. Like, and I was like, well, I don't know shit at work or whatever. I don't want to call. Why didn't tell me? More Wi-Fi. But it ain't giving me no pings for the last about 5 or 6 days of where you are. Uh-uh. I don't know you done left. I don't know nothing. So check it out and see what is going on with the truck. Cause my nerves. And I don't want to call. Cause are you still on? Oh, you're working at night? At Wait a minute. So you 4:30 to 12 at night? Oh no, you're back in the morning. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. We'll do something. Check that track and make sure it's whatever is. Yeah. Cause my nerves bad. All right. All right. Love you. Shit, that's why I had to call her because the tracker ain't telling me if she up or not. Shit. Hey, I'm supposed to no. But yeah, y'all. I don't like all that lying and shit. And I like perfection and shit. And I know it is impossible. I already know that I'm not crazy. But it turned my panties into a thong when we carefully come out here, go through all the check the videos. I'm not giving y'all information from my opinion. I'm pulling up documents. I'm telling you what it is up under the law. And I'm gonna tell you, I put this on it. Because you'll never hear these niggas say this. And this is when you know there's a disingenuous factor built into these motherfuckers. Yeah, I said it. You ain't got to believe none of us. Check the results. And or if the results ain't in yet, y'all like Google, don't you? Google it. Google what the fuck we saying and see who's right and who's wrong. This slick city ass shit, city slicking ass shit, street shit. It ain't gonna work with me. I'm on your ass. Cause one thing, whether when it comes to being a city slicker, where they no good motherfucking asses, or a motherfucking goddamn school slicker. When you got evidence, you can take the motherfucking slick out the motherfucking goddamn fucking words, out the sentence. And as you see motherfuckers so disingenuous, they even claim they have evidence and they skew it in such a way to try to make you think that the evidence supports what they saying. Lies. And when it comes to the law, and we've seen it, when I did that breakdown of that Fannie Willis shit, back to back, breaking down little, shit that I call, when it comes to the rules of the courtroom and the rules outside of the courtroom, it's two different things. Two different things. So, a street people and lay people, whatever, they wouldn't understand that shit. If they ain't studied it, they ain't trained in it, and they ain't motherfucking goddamn worked as it, they wouldn't know. And then there is certain disadvantages to where some of the stuff you ain't gonna be able to Google because you don't know what to Google. Some of the stuff wouldn't know unless you are a practitioner of the law or a student of the motherfucker. And with some of the shit, student of the motherfucker ain't even good enough. Trial attorneys, which I'm not, which I haven't been, I only had to do it 3 times in life. I take the easy road. That doesn't mean that what trial attorneys rely on change. It doesn't mean that. It's just certain things when you're in the heat of the moment, strategy wise, they'll they are best prepared for and they best know because they have a repetition of doing it over and over again. I never forget that Sylvia had an attorney over there. She said, you learn all this stuff in school. Then when you get out, when you start being working in one area of the law, and means being geared in that area and trained in that area, you kind of forget the other areas, the other techniques that go along with that area, the other mechanics that goes along, the other information and all of that goes along with those other specifications and law. That is the truth. Person that practices immigration law, a lot of times they're going to forget the ins and out of family law. But you gotta, but it's not a problem because that's where you see, sometimes you see lawyers doing favors for a friend. They come from out of their specialization and they help a friend in another area. That's because it's just as simple as knowing what to study. Because with medicine, with law, and other forms of practice, it's a continuous study. That's why Fannie Willis and them went to those CLEs, which stands for Continuing Legal Education, because that's what it is. And when you go to those things, they're not talking and speaking as if you guys who aren't practitioners of the law, who aren't students of the law, would speak. They're speaking like they're speaking to each other, meaning they're not speaking, anticipating that lay people will be out on the streets of YouTube trying to make sense of what they're saying and what they're doing. They anticipate there will be a me around, there'll be a SpongeBob around, there'll be a, a Miss Esquire. And I'll take it even further. They anticipate there would be a diva around. Who breaks down the paper pretty good? Larry before, oh, Keller. Oh, God, I would be Keller. Come on. And although Debo sometimes get it wrong, and sometimes he interpret the law wrong, at least he's smart enough to refer back to the paperwork and the statutes. And I don't know, I can't say that he's looking them up or whatever, but he's given a interpretation that maybe a legal maybe the wrong legal interpretation. I'll take that any day. Okay. And when I say legal interpretation, meaning under the law, it's legit. You just might be applying it wrong. I'm not going to take nothing from nobody. Because I'll never forget it's about 2 years ago, whatever. And we were up here talking about the conspiracy. He had one legal interpretation, which was wrong, but at least it would play in the court of law if it was applied correctly. And see, when you have people that don't, I mean, somehow I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this is what I surmise, right? Levi done bit off more than he could chew. He wants to be right. He wanna, they got this issue with the father, whatever, rightfully so. I mean, and to me, it shouldn't be just with the father. It should be with the mother too. Because in the text messages that they rely on so heavily, that's what we see. The mother in them 2 days. 2 or 3 days worth of text messages. That's what we see. We even see her saying, don't even get out the group with the father with the text messages. But these motherfuckers don't even tell y'all to focus on that or stuff like that. Anything that makes the father then he'll come back and say, "Oh, I don't know what to do with the father." Fuck that. Say what the fuck you want to say. I'm not about to pin nothing on no motherfucking body that ain't proven to be true. Fuck street proof. How you can't run street proof in the goddamn courthouse when you trying to get him proven up, get him slapped with proof under the law. That's anybody, including our motherfucking Kelly. How about that? You wouldn't do it to him. Shit. Hey, open. Hey, cooking. Hey, Dorothy. That's a hey, rocking. Yeah. So you just wouldn't do that because here's the thing: you march that man in the court with what y'all saying, he's going right back out that door, free as a bird. Wasted prosecution. I don't never say that them parents don't bear no motherfucking responsibility. Parents together. Because I don't remember nobody saying that it was the father that was on that phone pretending to be an 18-year-old Azriel. This ain't taking up for no motherfucker. This is the truth. And if a motherfucker tell you I'm taking up for somebody that I don't know, that I was spoke to one time, wasn't about no motherfucking case, is a motherfucking liar. I told you it can get motherfucking nasty with me. I don't give a fuck. Leave me the fuck alone. I wasn't calling the motherfucker. I wasn't out here repping him and shit. That wasn't my motherfucking position. Talk about what the fuck y'all talked about on the goddamn line. I bet you it's more interesting than what the fuck we talked about. These people ain't run out here and say, oh, why Miss Angie talking to Mr. Clara and Shafar Kelly? First of all, I ain't for no R. Kelly and I ain't against him. But I'm just saying, ain't nobody run that motherfucking shit around here for years. So don't fuck with me. Back the fuck up. You ain't no goddamn match. I done told you motherfuckers. There's some things you think you know, but you don't really motherfucking know about this one. Amazing grace to you motherfuckers is over. Because you're too uncivilized to accept when somebody's being good to you, nice to you, treating you decent. Shit. Show ass down some fucking where with this stupid ass shit. Can't build no credibility off my motherfucking back. Build off your own motherfucking laurels and shit. Always with the slick shit. Don't never want to answer the question. Never answers the question. Why his motherfucking attorney ain't running with y'all shit? Why? If I get a bullshit ass motherfucking answer, I'm gonna tell you saying bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why. Tell the motherfucking people. You want to tell? Come here talking about. You want to tell the people? Don't. Anybody tell the people this? Anybody tell the people that? Yeah, we gonna do the anybody tell the motherfucking people and let the people motherfucking judge. I ain't just learned known for my credibility and credentials on this motherfucker off this bitch too. So they had a whole goddamn life online away from this bitch. Whole goddamn other goddamn set of platforms. Now I never have a motherfucker over here for real though. Click the goddamn link and they know what the fuck I am with this bull. You got me fucked up. This is the goddamn best kept secret that will stay a kept secret. The fuck? Finna prove shit to you motherfuckers. You can accept it or reject it. I don't give a fuck personally. In fact, my goddamn bottom line. I don't have to play no motherfucking games and shit and to build no credibility out in this motherfucker. I ain't got to do all that. I did it from the right way, the legit way, the way where it's lasting. You motherfuckers wanna do all that city slick, the street shit and whatever, call motherfucking naive and come at your credentials and try to make people look at you funny and side out when a motherfucker should be looking at you. Doing all of that. Why you gotta do all that? Here's the thing, right? If I'm all fucked up and all what these people motherfuckers say, something wouldn't add up. Something wouldn't match. Don't get mad at me because you rely on Google. That ain't my motherfucking fault. But I want you to continue to when it comes to me if it serves me good. Like I told you, a lot of things you motherfuckers do, it benefits me in the end. And I'm gonna need you to think a certain way about me. I don't give a fuck. But when it comes to legal literacy, when it comes to literacy, period, whether it comes to financially, whatever it is, that's knowledge being given to others as a benefit or to be used for certain purposes. Or if you get into a situation, I'm going to need you to be armed with the right information. And because I'm obsessed with perfection, I don't give a fuck if it's hanging a picture up. I like that motherfucker to be, I don't like it to be tilted or even a fucking bimp. I don't need that much. I work on it all night until I get it goddamn. I pull out the ruler, all that bullshit. That's just how I am. Because you do it right, you keep it right. When somebody try to make it wrong, they're going to have a problem. It's weird. You motherfuckers are weird. Who has time for this goofy ass shit? And my thing is, here it is, right? And this is what I don't understand. Well, motherfuckers just don't give a fuck about y'all. If the shit ain't what it is, their theory and what it is, why tell these people that it is the theory that they're saying is correct, all this bullshit, and make it seem like it it's going to play out in court that way, or maybe not, or that it should have, or whatever, and then make y'all, in some sense of the word, when you come down to it, you got doubt for the attorneys. You doubting them. Even J-Bo. But she ain't even said this bullshit. That's in a sense what the fuck you doing. All these motherfucking substance abusers on this motherfucker get out here with this bullshit that they wanna goddamn push through your motherfucking veins and shit, and want y'all to accept the motherfucking bullshit as what it is because they relying on your fucking ignorance or the lack of fucking having common sense, and then ride with like a motherfucker that needs a fucking attorney when they got the best motherfucking attorney in the goddamn courtroom when it comes to their case for free. The whole investigative team there for free. Shit like that. These motherfuckers think y'all dumber than a motherfucker. And they rely on it. You ain't gonna never motherfucking put that goddamn shit on my motherfucking back and fuck with my creatures. And here's the thing, right? Back in the day, before they had UBs, right? We took tests that talk about our ethics and professionalism and all of that. The test for this test, you know. So that and just how I was raised and who I am as a person and the things that I'm fascinated by, getting it right and perfection and shit like that. Listen, um, it's going to be I mean, making sure that the shit is right. It's just a part of me anyway. Not shitting the goddamn people. Doesn't benefit you motherfuckers. And then when the shit don't come to pass or whatever, then they, let's talk about something else. I don't want, I'm an active fool or whatever you ask me, or why, this ain't happen, or why the people ain't go to jail and all this bullshit. I'm just gonna act a fool and 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 all that. Like, man, fuck that. I don't have time for that type of bullshit. Yeah, the system of your motherfucking life is fucked up. I don't have time for that. The system of my life, I don't have. That's weird. I'm not the one to push the people that speculation based upon nothing more than what I think or what I hope is the gospel. Uh-uh. That's crazy. I'm going to tell you, this is what I think, in my opinion. This is why I say that. And what I do now as a secondary source of information to support what I'm saying. Whenever I think about it, I'll say something, and since y'all love Google, I'll go Google it and post it so you can see that me and whoever that secondary source, and it be a legal source, it's pretty much saying the same thing. I've told y'all that an answer to a question could also be a yes and a no. Anybody that just wants you to stop to where it thinks it confirms what they're saying, that's a disingenuous motherfucker. I got time for that. Something ain't right about that. I'm gonna keep that shit real because you're gonna stop fucking with me. You don't. Let me tell you something. When you're making your point, or you want somebody to accept the bullshit you're talking about, you can do that absent of involving anybody else, representing anybody else. Nobody needs to co-sign your bullshit. You don't need nobody else to say, yeah, that's right, no, that's wrong, whatever. If your shit is right, if you confident, if you can prove it, if it's gonna play out the way you say it's gonna play out, I don't get up here and say, hey, well, I mean, who I'm gonna say ask? I'm gonna need y'all to ask, call up there and ask the motherfuckers in the legislature now. Ask Biden. Biden was attorney. Ask Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Am I right when I say this about procedural law and blah, blah, blah? Nobody got to do all that. Now, when it comes to this shit, weird ass shit to me. This motherfucking shit together. So I'm going to play. Look, I done gave a whole mind. See, I'm telling you, if y'all wouldn't believe that I'm an actual quiet person. I'm serious. I ain't no introvert and no shit like that. But I like to sit down and shut the fuck up and listen. I don't like to run my motherfucking mouth. See, big mouth motherfuckers and all of that, them motherfuckers always miss something. Always get shit wrong. I like to sit my ass down, be fucking quiet, observe, think about technical and mechanical components of shit, what I'm listening to, and all of that. And you know what? And when I talk to like my regular folks or whatever, I give them, we trade our secrets of life and different things. It's whatever. But with some of you motherfuckers, I had to cut it off. But I have a problem with um uh giving good information to motherfuckers that goddamn keep fucking with me and keep coming against me and shit like that. So many goddamn snakes and shit and kiki and ski up in my goddamn face and baby. And every chance they motherfucking get, here they come. Now I anticipate that. I just don't like it. Because you're disingenuous. I don't like people like that around me. In no form or fashion. Just lie. And then when you catch the motherfuckers on the lie, here they go. Uh and this will kill me with these motherfucking liars. They swear up and down they ain't lying. Hollering and screaming. They ain't lying, they ain't lying, they ain't lying. Time you catch the motherfuckers on the lie with the proof, they blame it on somebody else or try to act like you ain't hear what you heard. That's stupid shit. I don't have time for that. Get your ass on. That's why people like Adrian, different people like that will always have high marks in my motherfucking book. Because I know y'all always think I'm referring to a guy when it comes to stuff. Let me think of a woman that's done that. The girl Val, that's on my on one of the videos. She had lied to me about something, but she told me why or what have you. People like that always have high marks. Not the motherfuckers that keep on and all that. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Make my ass hurt. But hold on, let me play Big Vaz content. This is Big Vaz content. Big Vaz, please don't strike me. Um, but I enjoy your content. I think that when it comes to opinion based content, we need more of you out here. We need more people like you talking about the case. People that can give an objective motherfucking opinion and shit about shit. Anyway, let's hear what motherfucking Levi got to motherfucking say. Sick of your shit. Hey, Queenie. Hey, Atmos. Y'all are weird.
Have them transfer you to, I think it was Manhattan. I forgot exactly the city the attorney told me, which is a better facility. And Rob said to me, he said, cuz, he said, this ain't no damn reservations for no, he said it just like this. He said, cuz, look, this ain't no reservation like I'm making reservations for some hotel in Paris. He said, these people send you where they want to send you. He said, I don't have no, he said, they do what they want to do to you. And he's had to remind me of that. This is not what it used to be. I'm in a place where these people do whatever they want to do. So when you said that they wanted to break them, I always said that I thought I was stronger than Robert. And I want you all to consider this. Piggybacking on what the brother said, yes, they thought they were going to break him because not only had they taken a man who was like a black stallion who has roamed free, but they put him in a cage. And in addition to that, damn near everyone that he had embraced and loved, I'm not naming no names, had turned their backs on him. Which most people, and I'm speaking for me because I'm a loyal man, most people would have died of a broken heart, brother.
Oh, yeah, man, that's crazy. Man, when you think about the fact that, you know, like you said, he trusted so many people and they turned fake, you know, and that's just what it is because you had so many agenda-based people, and then on top of all that, you had the people that the feds threatened.
No, it's just now. This happened just now.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, they threatened them. I mean, it's common sense. Yep. So, hey, check this out, y'all. Y'all continue doing what y'all doing. I got to jump off here.
Yes, sir.
You know, hey, I'll be live tonight. Come to Provoke Thoughts, man, and we're going to hatch a lot of shit out, man. It's always something in the news that we can use.
Yes, sir. Brother, email me the brother's channel so I'll know to come over there.
You know, and I love to have you on, man. You know, my panel, I could give two flying fucks. Who dislike who think who is what.
Yes, sir.
We're trying to get to a real truth.
I love it, and I will never bring drama to your channel. You feel me? I will never do that. Thank you, sir.
Just a bunch of misinformation.
My damn self. So you know, I'm on both sides, man. I'm representing, trying to figure out what's happening with Donald Trump. I'm tying it all in together. I'm realizing that his accusers ain't no different than R. Kelly's accusers, and I'm
that's right.
To the masses.
Absolutely, brother. We gonna talk.
Yes, we will. And I'll see you guys later. I got a job interview. Y'all wish me luck. Everybody in the chat wish me luck. And
God is the greatest.
We might be celebrating something.
You got it, brother. You got it. You got it. God is the greatest.
Good luck, Mr. Provoke. Thoughts on your job.
Already, brother. Love you too, man. Be smooth out there.
All right, I'm gonna make some things happen. And if you on it anytime today, I'm gonna jump on with you, man. You know, like I said, tonight. Tonight at 9 o'clock, man.
I don't come on this shit like I used to, man.
Yeah, so tonight at 9 o'clock.
Maybe another week before I come on here.
Right, so tonight at 9 o'clock, man, be tuned. That's usually my time. Wednesdays is usually my high volume of people, so I kind of put a little extra sauce on it for you. You know, but we gonna make it happen, man. And Levi, I've been watching you for 5 years, man.
Thank you, brother. Listen, when I put the thing in the thing, brother, don't ever hesitate to come in on my channel. I will never allow anyone to disrespect you, Vi. Don't ever hesitate. You're always welcome on Levi for Kelly, my brother. Remember that.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate that. And I'll talk to you guys in a little while, all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
now, yes, sir. Now, as I continue to offer words of praise to you, gentlemen, brother Vi, when you speak about the BOP officer and what actually transpired, the first thing I want you to understand is that I know your phone may go out. If it does, I'll understand it. I'm not, just cut me off if I'm talking too long. The first thing I want you to understand, brother, is that no two men are ever going to agree on anything. Okay? So that's one thing we have to get away from. I love brother Vi. I love the brother that just got off of here. I love all decent people, and I love thinking people. But the problem that we have as black folk is that Time we disagree on something, we want to pop the trunk. It's a problem. No, two people are not going to agree on everything. But getting back to that whole situation that you talked about earlier, what I want you to consider, Brother Vi, is when Jane Doe number 5, you guys talked about it about 20 minutes ago when she said you might not even, if you make it to trial. That is a woman who is upset. That is a woman whose heart was broken. I listened to it. And most of us who you've been around women, you can tell how they talk and what's going on. There are a lot of things today, Brother Vi, that are hidden as it pertains to that conversation. What took place during that conversation? What did she learn? What was revealed concerning my cousin that would allow her to do a 180-degree turn? And when you factor that in, I don't expect for no one to speak how I speak or take my position, but I'll say this. We know that Tasha K received not some, but all of his communications from that MCC. I say, and I maintain, his conversations not only with everyone else he was speaking with, his emails and all of that, but also his private conversations with his attorneys. And that is what is at the crux of Ms. Bonjean's lawsuit, I believe. However, always remember, I want everyone to always remember, whenever a crime is committed, let's just say a person is killed, and the husband's a hard-working husband, the woman's a hard-working wife, and the first thing they do when a person is killed is go right. If the woman is killed, they go, who do they suspect first, Brother Vi? The husband. And if that husband has a big insurance policy, a life insurance policy on that woman, they're going to really suspect him. And let's just say if that husband increased that life insurance policy a year or so ago, oh my God, they're going to put him as right at the top of the list, even though he may not have done it. So what is the thinking, the modus operandi, the methodology, which is right, and that is who had the most to gain? Is that right, Brother Vi?
Yeah, I've said that when the affidavit first came out and it talked about what took place. Now I said to myself, now you look at it, if this is him and his counsel, fuck the conversation with him and his girlfriend, him and his lawyer, the conversations that they have. Whatever defense strategy that they are coming up with, you got someone intercepting these communications, and now they're giving it with the sharing it with the government, so they can take these defense strategies that whatever they're trying to come up with, if it's going to get people to testify on R. Kelly's behalf, so the government will get to them people before his attorney can get to these people. Threaten them if they show up, if they, whatever the situation may be, to prevent these people from testifying, for robbery. Whatever type of defense he could possibly come up with, now the government has this shit in their hands. So they can sit here and manipulate. That's why, because in the beginning, just pay attention around this time, it was the government who was stalling to go to trial. It wasn't R. Kelly team.
Yes, sir. Why were they stalling?
They were stalling because they was trying to figure out how to defend different defenses that R. Kelly possibly was trying to come with. So you get this information.
Go ahead, brother.
You get this information, and you hearing him tell. Just imagine like how much evidence was excluded from being presented in trial. Well, we know that he got this that could prove that.
Okay. All right. In order, that's incorrect, right? What they're saying about the trial being pushed back. When you have under the law, under the Constitution, okay, you have a right to a speedy trial. And saying, I want y'all to understand this, okay? I want y'all to understand. Keep this in mind. And I want to see, and I'm going to look in the chat, see if y'all understand this. Hello, Julia. See if y'all understand this. Hey, Marquin. R. Kelly has and have had different attorneys. I think, yeah, each of his attorneys have represented an individual law firm. So they come together, in an effort to defend R. Kelly with these charges. And now he has Jennifer Bonjean, okay? Now, every last one of those attorneys are, I think, have been our trial attorneys. Some have been even prosecutors. All right? I'm just trying to give you an idea of their resumes. We have some have that are post conviction specialists, so on and so forth. So you take all of that, add it to what they've learned in school. So that means that they know a thing or two. And I told y'all before I even had a channel that when you get an indictment in, a client in your office, the first thing you do is look to see what type of violations and disqualifications that you can run on in at the court to file a motion to have that case dismissed because of whatever. You're going to always look through that from the time you get that indictment on through. What is what illegalities that happened, that occurred, what happened upon the procedural law, what happened upon the primary law, then which we can get this case tossed out, right? So under the Constitution, you have a right to speedy trial. That means that you have an expectation to go to trial as soon as possible, as long as all things line up, right? Hold on. So, that being the case, right? This is so stupid. That being the case, that means that when trial is, and I'm not saying it's a stupid question, stupid opinion, whatever, but what I'm saying is that we have to, when I said this so stupid, I'm talking about the Levi portion of it. But you have rights. Sixth Amendment is the biggest day. You have a right to a speedy trial. And when you ask for a trial to be pushed back, you have to give a real and a legal reason. If not, they will be violating someone's Sixth Amendment. There ain't no prosecutor on this land, not that I can think of, that's going to risk their case based on a violation of a speedy trial. So they're going to put in appropriate documents, make the appropriate arguments to have that case, have the 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 hearing pushed back, delayed. So you got to have an actual legitimate reason. It goes in front of the judge, and the judge makes that determination. It's not the prosecution that drives that part of the court, the case. That imaginary clock that I always told you guys about, that determines whether something is time barred or not, is controlled by the judge. So you're making that request directly to him or her. If at any point that the defense thought it was a violation of this Sixth Amendment, they would have said something. That's the easy way to get your case. Um, that's the easy way to get a case dismissed. So I'm not saying that that's that what they're saying was dumb or whatever, or especially what the Bible saying. No, it was just not informed. And a lot of things you got to do some extra thinking, because if his case was denied, I'm not denied, delayed. Lord have mercy. And it wasn't a real reason, that too can be a reason for an appeal. You understand what I'm saying? So when I say R. Kelly had all these attorneys, and I have to put Jennifer Bongine in there because she's the one that's now working on his post conviction relief. Okay, you can't. This ain't no. Oh, Levi goes, oh, that's sneaky the way she does. That ain't sneaky the way I'm doing shit. This is logical. We deal with logic and facts. They deal with bullshit. And they don't want this to go down like this. But I'm giving it to you. Because you should have left me the fuck alone. Leave me up out of it. There's a lot of things that make me hit this motherfucking link and treat your motherfucking ass like I don't motherfucking like your motherfucking ass. Fuck with my credentials, my family, friends, and all the motherfuckers. Tell me I'm a part of some goddamn group and shit like that. Lying and shit on me, that type of shit, depending on what the lie is. But there's no way in the hell I can hit the link every time somebody, I'll be on this motherfucker around the clock, sleeping, shit, I be sleep for real. And shout out to those who held it down while I what got me a whole sleep. And I'm gonna find out how to add my because I think it will allow me to add 2 people to the account. That way they can shut it down and whatever. You know, understand what I'm saying? I don't have to give them complete control of my account. They have access to my credit card and shit, which I don't think they'll do anything, you know, but they'll be able to be administrators, and they can shut the live down and open it up, stuff like that. I don't know what all, but they can highlight. I know they can highlight comments and and let people on the panel and stuff like that. So I got to figure out how to do that. But yes, that's right. Well, fair trial, all that stuff. You can't. There's no way in the world Jennifer Bongine is going to see a violation of her client's amendment which means a constitutional violation, which is another way to get the whole case, not a reduction in time to get the whole case motherfucking thrown out. And not let that, not put in, raise an argument with regards to that, raise objections during the appellate process. Yeah. So that's how it is. So I want to make sure that that goes on the record, because a lot of time, a lot of people buy into these conspiracies, buy into this paranoia. Well, a lot of times conspiracies stay what? A conspiracy. And it stays a conspiracy for a reason. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to conspiracy theories, when a conspiracy theory is never, most times, in most cases, are never ever able to be substantiated, that's because it's just a conspiracy. If there was an element of the truth there, or the element of the truth that can now turn into be the truth and not just an element of, then that would come into play because you will have evidence of it. Or you will have enough where you could put it together and develop evidence of it. If not, it's just a theory, a conspiracy theory. Right. Or I can fucking go there. Okay? Don't fuck with me. There's some shit you don't know about the A, honey. Look at me referring to me as my, hey, y'all been on Google my motherfucker, my other nickname, the A. I got so many goddamn nicknames, it's ridiculous.
He wasn't in this place at this time, but we're gonna exclude him. So we gotta cipher out what his defense can enter into evidence and what they can't, because we know that certain evidence support and makes him look more innocent than it does guilty.
Yes, Big Bad. Yes. So far, so good. So I ain't hear all of this. Yes. See, let me tell you something. I have to give credit where credit's due. When I was first introduced to Trent, right? Somebody said they saw that this man had, potential. And Trent has a lot of, that's another one that can interpret the law. He can interpret the law pretty good, as well as he can understand statutory law pretty good. When you're interpreting the law, that's known as common law, which is the same thing as case law, right? Because case law is what you get after you interpret the law. Okay. Yeah, and what we're gonna start doing, y'all, we're gonna start separating the men from the motherfucking boys, the girls from the goddamn women. So if I start, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try to stay. I'm not gonna try to impart a lot of legalese in it, but I'm going to elevate the definition of what I'm saying. That way, we're gonna leave these suckers in the dust. Don't fuck with me. I'm gonna show you how the game should be played. You'll never catch up. Ain't no more. Yeah, gone all them ABC form days, which will allow motherfuckers to catch on and city slick the shit all up, or lie it all up, or manipulate it all up, or fuck it all up. What you saying? We raising the motherfucking bar. So we're gonna elevate it a little bit. And if anybody got a need to really know what the fuck I'm saying, you're gonna have to. You can hit me on the back, or I'll try to explain the best, the best I can. But we ain't dropping that low no more, cause they fucking the information all up. Well, let me tell you about Trent, right? It's I'm gonna bring it. They say, you can help him with some things, whatever. And I talked to Trent back to back, one day and the next day. And that man, he sat there and listened, wrote down the shit I was saying, whatever, because I had listened to a couple of his lives to see what area, you know, what is his area of weaknesses and stuff like that. What he didn't understand and this and the third, right? I talked to him, baby. The next time he went live, I ain't talking about 3 or 4, 5 lives down the road. The next time he went live, he knocked that shit out the fucking park. Got it all right. And y'all just don't understand. A lot of times, even when y'all ain't talking about the law, y'all talking about general life shit. When y'all talking about stuff that y'all lay down and stuff like that, honey, I be here doing the motherfucking Tootsie Roll. Here's something about that motherfucking twerking. That twerking to me is a cheap means. I like to do the Tootsie Roll. Or the what's the other thing? Just like Tootsie Roll. I'm doing it now while I'm sitting up here. Wait a minute. Not the Tootsie Roll, it's almost like the Tootsie Roll. It was the shit that was there before the Tootsie Roll. That thing. I was like, yes. Like when let me see, when I hear Miss Mo talk about her shit. When I hear Carla talk about her shit. And when I say their shit, I'm talking about their psychology shit, their philosophy shit, their, when it comes to religion, all that type of stuff. Or when I hear people give up some information, logical information that makes sense about the game. I hear that from guys and stuff like that. Or when I hear those panel guys that be on Big Vibes. They be doing all right until they let Aladdin up in that motherfucker. Nisimo when she comes up there, all that bullshit. But when I hear they ass, or when I used to hear Lil Mac and all of them, I be doing the motherfucking Tootsie Roll. Okay? Hey, Regina White. Hey, Star. Is that the Star? Butterfly. Yes. Is that my Starra? Is that my Starra? Hey, Michelle. Is that my Starra? Yeah, so the butterfly. Because I don't know about y'all. But some good shit and some smart shit, even if it's some street shit, that shit gives me a goddamn public orgasm. And if it's coming from a female, hell, I don't know if I done turned the other way. I'm just joking. But y'all know what I mean? Yeah. Because you got to understand, like, outside, I don't really, I can't say my pastime is playing spades, although I enjoy it, whatever. But, like, I like to sit up here and test knowledge. So I'll spend my Saturdays taking variety of IQ tests and stuff like that, that type of shit. Because I get off on it. I know it's weird, but don't be weird when that knowledge bring you some extra change or getting you some extra doors and shit or that type of stuff. Yeah, there's a domino effect to that shit, to knowledge. The fuck? But anyway, he not now. The first couple of times when I used to talk to Larry and stuff about, because he had the particulars about the case. It was just the legal part of it he needed to get. And I'm talking about got it quick. He not was knocking it out the motherfucking park. Atmos is another one. And not that I need to say his name, but Keller, oh my God. Keller came with a pretty good understanding about what was going on. Diva right there with him. I be like, okay. I be like, oh, gold star for y'all motherfucking ass. Yes. And Audra would be one, but there's some extra shit going on with that. But she would be one that would get it. Well, let me say this. She gets it, but she needs to, you know, get it all. I can say that. I don't want to be, you know. Yeah. Debo is the one that can get it, but sometimes his block with him trying to maybe apply it wrong on purpose fucks him up. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I give credit where credit's due. Understand that shit. And I'm telling y'all, and you got to make sense to you. I'm not making this up. If the only way that you'll get R. Kelly out of his shit or keep him in the shit is following by the rules. I didn't write the rules. So I don't know why people like to fuck with me about them. I'm just trying to tell you that it's only one way in and one way out. And it's through the motherfucking rules. Where the rules play out in the court of the law. Who's the gatekeeper of the motherfucking rules? The motherfucking goddamn judges. On every level. And they are so ignorant when it comes to the habeas corpus that they think that the 2255 is where you can let it all hang out. Wrong. Wow, it allows certain arguments to be introduced in the court. It does not negate that there is still a procedure. It's still certain considerations. You're still trying to get a standard of review. And any fool that argues that the case isn't over when the verdict is handed down is a damn fool. If you know the law like you do, This pisses me the fuck off. Well, Audrey, kind of, sort of. So, yeah. Anyway, let me play it. Got happy listening to Big Bad. Let me see if I can put this right here. Because I swear I was about to knock the keys out. Hold on. Okay. And it was so pisses me off if you go listen to other attorneys or whatever, and while it may not, they may not be talking about the R. Kelly case, but they be talking about other cases to where the information that we speak over here applies. The elements and things of that nature. I told you, I beat y'all down with the motherfucking elements, the word the element. And everywhere you go now, what these attorneys are talking about, the motherfucking elements. I told you that for a reason. It's gonna be important to you. Listen.
Yes, sir. And I respect that. Here's my theory, and this is what I was saying to brothers and sisters. All we have to do to grow is offer our own theories and respect each other's theories. Here's my theory. I asked Big Val, why were they stalling? Here's my theory. They were stalling because their star player had not signed the contract, had not signed on. They needed a star witness in New York. And that star witness, what is very interesting about the star witness, I don't want people to think. All you got to do is think. Big Vibe, how could someone charge me for stealing your car and you are openly saying Levi didn't steal my car? Think about that. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm being charged with stealing Big Vibe's car, going in his house, taking his money, taking the keys, putting a gun up to him and riding off with his car. But Big Vi is on the news saying Levi didn't steal my car. He didn't come to my house and steal nothing. Hey, what are you talking about?
Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. That motherfucker gonna set y'all back 1,000 motherfucking years. Does anybody want to put in the chat, how can someone, and I'll tell you what he's talking about. It's talking about when they charged R. Kelly with behaviors as it relates to Jane Doe number 5. Although she ran around saying that did not happen. Does anybody want to take a stab at it? There's multiple answers. That's why this is so ridiculous. And this is what I'm doing. I'm not going to sit up here and run around here and say Levi is wrong. I'm going to show you what. I'm going to put up black and white. And I'm not going to misinterpret it. I'm not going to go to the transcripts, to the letters and all that bullshit and missing and all that bullshit and not go through the whole thing to where the girl was saying that, R. Kelly made us say this, that, and the third, which is the poorest evidence to use to try to make me say I'm wrong. All that bullshit. Not going to do none of that. But put it up, keep reading to show you where she later on says she didn't, nothing was in those letters was correct. However, there were certain things she said in those letters did match up to what was said in those text messages. Okay. I can say that because that is the truth. But although that matches when it comes to it, it could differ when it comes to why it was said and when all that type of shit. I don't know. That's getting into the weeds of it, and for me, and this is just common sense for me. Talking about this man innocence or guilt is neither here or there at this point. That's not where we at with it. His attorney ain't arguing whether he's innocent or guilty based on his actions. So hey, whatever. But how many people want to know? Right, just be corroborating evidence. Um, right, Karen, because you be all in those different places, and they talk about the elements. So thank you, man, for confirming that. She was unfavored. Right, corroborating evidence. It doesn't matter what she says outside the courtroom. Thank you. That's part of it. Whereas the proof is based on hearsay. She allowed the government to manipulate her. Huh? Okay, that's not right. What does the evidence say? Okay. So, the reason why some of those answers were correct. The reasons why the government can still charge someone even if the person is saying that that the person didn't do it to them or whatever, is because they have some type of evidence that he did. There's some type of probable cause, okay, that he did. Y'all ever heard of the state taking a case, even when, like in those domestic violence cases, you know, in between court dates, you make up with the man. Now you don't want to go testify against him, and the state takes it up. Why the state takes it up? Because they have evidence that he did something to you. That's why. Very simple. And see what, I mean, leave out on a question the people I talked to once, or something I'll say to seem like I'm taking up for somebody, whatever. But he had the luxury of running around him with the lyingest motherfucking liar on this planet. They ain't say a word. With the disingenuous shit. Goddamn well why. Playing games. What up, Diva? Let's see what's up. Let me see. They charged him in the first case without Rashawn. Right. They charged him in the first case without Rashawn. Thank you. They had 20, right, so they had corroborating evidence. Okay, grown little boy coming in there, step in for his boy. The one thing I just want to clear up with you, Larry, while you here before I have to go off on you if I have to. Um, what me and Mo was saying, because you one person I do care about around this motherfucker, that we weren't saying that what Debo has done to anybody should be excused because of whatever. What she was offering, and then I agree with, is that why some of his behaviors could be. I think that it does have something to do with a mental deficiency. I think that it does have to do with attention. It could be a ploy to get a lawsuit. Who knows? But nobody was discounting. Just in case you think like that, and I ain't saying you do, and I ain't saying you did, but I'm just making sure you don't. That nobody's definitely discounting or saying what he did was, right. Especially, I don't know if you heard what else we said, that bad behavior, regardless if got something going on mentally, shouldn't be excused. It should be pointed out like like anybody else that don't have a mental deficiency. Because all the time you're not crazy. That's a part of psychology too.
Hey, Angie.
Hey, honey, what's up?
I just wanted to come up here and get on the record.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish reading.
Go ahead, my love. Go
He said
ahead.
the
Do your
text
thing.
message confirmed. Yeah, the text message confirmed that the letters were real, and it also confirms that the Mayweathers were lying. Don't matter because the attorney didn't read before or during court. Okay. See, I have an issue with that. I have an issue with that because you're saying, and that for sure that they didn't read the text messages, which they have been confronted with the text messages. And I don't know no attorney, let alone five, and the people in the office, that if they are confronted with discovery, GX 233, that they ain't going to read it. If the prosecutors bring it up, enter it in discovery, and it's in there as exculpatory evidence. Or I don't know if the defense put it in there. Somebody, well, no, it says government exhibit. So the prosecutors put it in there. They just didn't make much use of it. I'll go with Bonjean says. And there's a reason why they couldn't develop a proper legal strategy based on those text messages.
Angie, I have a question about that. Why
Yes,
didn't
ma'am.
they show R. Kelly's text messages between the parents and the girl?
Most likely, the parents, okay, most likely with the same reason, right? Same reason is the parents can't consent. So here's another thing, right? When we know that there ain't a proper legal argument, you can't say that the parents consented for their child to do anything with regards to having sex with him. You can't say that. That's an improper legal argument. You just can't say that.
So they wouldn't.
Okay.
So they wouldn't use the text messages with the parents and R. Kelly because of the parents not consenting. Now, what about the text
Hold on, hold
messages
on, hold on.
between the girl
Hold on, let me
and
let me finish. Hold on, Diva, because I don't know if you can hear me. Because That runs afoul of Rule 403. You can't also introduce evidence that's confusing, that's cumulative. So
Right.
it's, you understand what I'm saying? So that would confuse the juror.
Yeah, yeah.
If you cannot consent to a minor having sex with an adult, then that line of questioning, evidence that suggests that, all of that was shut down in that motion in limine. All right, when
Right.
she said that it's precluded. And again, because the judge isn't talking to y'all, they don't have to say, hey, it's break down the whole thing, whatever preclude. She said that, and that's an improper argument. So that means that not just that evidence with regards to the parents that's in the text messages, but evidence that may come in at a later date, testimony on the stand, all of that is precluded. That's why in the transcripts during the testimony, she say, I hope we're not getting into whatever I've already precluded.
Right.
Meaning, she
Right.
precluded at the beginning that evidence, which is the line of questioning, and all of that with regards to the parents consenting to their daughter to be with that man, is already precluded.
Right.
When it
Right.
comes up later, that's why she said that. Again, they're not talking to y'all. And when they talk like that in legal terminology, they're not gonna break it down like that.
Right.
Because they already know that. They went to school for it. Go ahead, Dee.
So they now they didn't use, I mean, why wouldn't the defense use the text messages between the Jane Does and R. Kelly to say, well, he did text message them, but he didn't mean it like this or like that, you know? Why didn't they do that? I already know the answer, but I want you to say it, Angie.
Why didn't they you said why didn't they do
The defense used R. Kelly's text messages between Jane Doe number 5 and himself.
why did they use a text message between Django number 5 and himself?
They only used one part of a text message between Jane Doe number 5 and R. Kelly, and it had to do with asking something. I forgot what it was, damn it. But R. Kelly had asked her some question about something. I don't remember what, damn it. But they used only that one part. The rest of the text messages are just between her and her mother, as well as her and the assistant.
Okay, that evidence, whatever they use, have to be still relevant, relatable, and reliable. Okay, so and that's relevant, relatable, reliable to the facts in the case,
Right,
and or that, but more importantly, to the motherfucking elements.
right.
Okay, so if it's not, then they're not going to use it. And again, if it runs afoul of Rule 403, which is being confusing, cumulative, and what Rule 403 states, they're not going to use it. And because here's the
So,
thing, the defense can the defense can also ask for that evidence to
right,
be ruled inadmissible because it runs afoul of 403.
right. Now, so in other words, the defense didn't use I think any parts of the text messages to really go um at the witnesses, because a lot of it probably, like you said, made him look bad. So they can't really use that because it might be relatable to the case, but it's going to make R. Kelly look bad. So they can't use those text messages to defend themselves. So the defense wasn't going to use those text messages between R. Kelly and Jane Doe because it probably looked bad, depending on what type of questions he was asking the young lady.
No, ma'am, Miss Diva. No, ma'am.
What?
Let me
It
say
can
What,
this.
Levi?
confirm. It can
Wait, I was
If
asking. Wait, hold on, time out. Levi, I was asking Angie. Hold on.
it can confirm. I
It's
don't know
just,
what's in those text messages. I hate to speculate. That's not what I do. That's what
yeah,
this
we
one
don't,
does.
we don't, we don't know what those messages say.
Yeah.
But I'm just
So,
saying,
but
why
if it,
didn't they use them?
but yeah, but if it would, if it, because you have to look at both sides. You have to say, well, why didn't the prosecutors put them in? Why didn't
Right,
the defense use them?
right.
I'm saying probably with the prosecutors, they'll probably know that the defense is going to object to them because it's going to run afoul of 403, which they
Okay,
should object to using those. If it
okay,
was if it was the defense, I wouldn't use them. Other than it probably confirmed that it was some kind of relationship going on.
right.
Miss
So,
Diva,
no.
Hey, hey, Levi.
Miss
Mhm.
Diva. First
Yes,
of
yes.
all, when Ms. Walker says the prosecution didn't use them, that is absolutely inaccurate when you go to the transcripts.
Then use
And the
what?
No, the
We're
prosecutors
talking
did
about the
use the
text
text
messages
messages. They did.
between R.
Hello, but
Kelly
they didn't use
and
it.
Jane Doe number five.
Right. That was
And
my
there are
question.
certain areas in there where they got like where they show um R. Kelly saying something.
Yeah, he had
What
asked her
was
one question. That was it. They only used one little part that R. Kelly said something to her or the assistant. I don't remember what it was. But he told her to get something like cereal or something or something. I don't remember what the hell it was.
if I may refresh your memory,
Okay, Levi, go ahead.
at the beginning of those text messages, Jane asked her mother, "What did he say? Send it to me."
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. And then she sent him
She
what he said.
forwarded what Robert had said as far as
Right.
I didn't know you sang. Now let's stop right there.
Right.
That confirms if Jane's mother is phone number 2, Robert's phone is phone number 1, and Jane's phone is phone number 3. If she's asking the mother, send me what he said in phone number 1 between you and him, and she forwards it what he said, the missing piece to the puzzle from our vantage point is this: what were the conversations going on between Robert and the mother and father? And I can prove that later. What were the conversations going on that we have
You got the
not
text
been?
messages?
No, I'm not going to go into all of that. I'm not going to go into all that. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that for legal purposes, I'm not getting into that. But what I'm saying is the missing piece, the true missing piece to the puzzle. Say it again, Ms. Walker.
bullshit?
Okay, that's
I
fine.
wouldn't deal with
That's fine.
I
That's
wouldn't
fine.
deal with
I
what
don't
he
want
was
to. I didn't
telling
come up here to
her.
argue. I didn't come up here to argue. I came
Yeah,
on here to
so when
state
I
No
said
facts.
that,
fighting, guys.
when
No
I
fight.
said that, you jumped down my throat. Talking about,
I didn't.
yeah, you was
I
saying
didn't say.
understanding that when
I'm trying.
yeah,
I'm trying to draw a logical, rational picture here. Okay. Now, here's the deal. In those original text messages, because he did not talk to Jane from the time they left that concert, that festival, the father and the mother said that they took the number. When they took that number, we're talking about phone A and phone B, phone 1 and 2.
I want to know what was said between the
Well,
girl, the father, and between the girl and the parents and the father. I want to know all that.
yes, ma'am. But here's the deal: if you look at, I'm gonna give you a hint. If you look at Exhibit 233 in its totality,
Yeah.
we have 233A. There is a 233B, C, D,
Yeah, there's a
E,
big
F.
series.
Yeah,
Hmm.
there's a big series of text messages.
Yes.
Okay, now we know this for a fact
Mhm.
that Robert, in his initial contact with Jane, who he thought was Jane, but it was actually the parents.
Right, for a few days. Right.
That's right. That in that conversation and exchanges, he asked, thinking he was talking to Jane, he asked in his correspondence, "How old are you?" The parents, or we'll say the mother for the sake of argument, responded, "I'm 18."
Right.
If you go all the way to the end, and I'm not digressing, to the jury instructions that the judge gave to the jury, you must prove that the defendant intentionally, knowingly transported the minor across state lines for purposes of sex as a minor. In other words, he would have had to know I'm taking a minor from Florida, then to wherever, California, and here and there for sex. Well, that part of the missing puzzle that I just spoke about confirms when you have that front and center. No, they told him she was 18. Now, understand this as it pertains to 233A. And I'm going to be quiet and let y'all talk. It is no way possible that attorney, Mr. Canick, would have allowed Jane to perjure herself time after time and give accounts of what she say transpired when the text messages were right there readily available. And in those text messages, as she testified, if you notice, he only made reference to what she had told the investigators and what she told the investigators. Exactly. The letters and what she told the investigators. So I'm saying to you, I got to say these two quick things. That confirms from a logical thinking person's mind, he never even read the text messages, for one. For two, I want to say this openly. Y'all got this. Like Angie said, this is on the record. So I'm quite sure they will screenshot what I'm saying and send it to Ms. Bonjean. I myself personally, in a moment of frustration one day, several months ago, I contacted Ms. Bonjean and I asked her a simple question. Could those parents have been called to testify? Ms. Bonjean said to Levi, yes, they could have been called to testify. And that's from her. So anything, when anyone says they were precluded and they couldn't have been called to testify, I'm telling you what she told me. And I'm going to be quiet after that's it. That's a fact.
Okay. If she said that, and I'm not saying she didn't or she did, I didn't say that the parents could not be called, would be precluded. I said they are precluded, and here's where I think I make a mistake, because sometimes I speak as if I'm speaking to peers, and for the most part, I'm speaking to people that understand like peers, but not everybody. When I say that they are precluded, we're talking about from a line of questioning, not precluded from getting on the stand and saying, hey, okay, if the prosecutors ask them a question, all right, they get on there, answer the question. Here comes the defense. That the door is open to whatever question. The defense can come up there and answer a question. If the defense called them as a fucking witness for them, they are precluded from answering questions that has already been precluded as evidence, meaning them giving consent for their daughter to be with this man. They're not precluded from just answering questions, but the questions that they ask have to be relevant, relatable, and reliable to the facts in the case and the elements. What's the facts in the case? That she allegedly had sex with this man and she
No.
got herpes and things of that nature. Okay, maybe they can answer the herpes part.
We know that the parents cannot consent. We know, everyone knows the parents
No,
cannot
you're
consent.
telling you don't.
We know this.
No,
You've
you're
never,
telling you don't. No,
wait a minute,
because
no,
you
no,
had
no,
an
no, no, no.
argument. No. You had an argument with me on my channel about the parents and being able to consent. That's a
That's
lie.
not true.
You,
I
that
got
is true.
the, why, can we calm
We
down
had
for a minute?
we had an
Can
argument.
we calm
What
down for a minute? I got the proof.
I don't. I got the motherfucking proof. It was on my channel.
Allow me to say this, and on my channel also. My argument and bone of contention with you is that you have continued to say to the people that the parents were precluded from testifying, period.
That's a
That's a
goddamn
fact.
lie.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
goddamn lie.
Okay. People know it.
When I say precluded, I'm talking about precluded from that line of questioning because they are testimony is evidence.
Okay, I have a question for you, Ms. Walker. I have a question for you. Since we're talking about preclusion, we know that when the government decided to charge Robert through their investigation for Jane Doe number 5, that Jane Doe number 5 had not spoken with them. She had not claimed to be a victim. So, is it fair to assume that what they gathered in the way of a crime committed against Jane Doe number 5 came solely, strictly from her parents as it pertains to their investigation? Would you agree?
I believe the evidence probably came from the parents. That opened up the door to get evidence from what they need to support their elements.
Yes,
So if
ma'am.
it's got something about herpes, they found out, but where she got the prescription from. I don't know if they got evidence from the cloud, that type of shit. Yeah, probably got
Okay.
evidence from the parents.
Okay, so in the process of obtaining that evidence, would you agree that normal investigations, when they went to talk to the parents, they asked the parents what happened? What They don't start at square 6. They start from the beginning, from zero, ground zero. What happened when you all went to that festival? How did this man come in contact with your daughter and end up with your daughter? Would you agree with that part?
Yeah.
Okay, now, would you agree with this part? If the parents, during that initial investigation, speaking with the federal authorities, if they explained and said exactly to those authorities what they said on Lifetime and in other interviews, that the authorities would have, without, or let's just say could have, charged them with lying to federal agents? Yes or no?
Yeah, if they was under under the penalty of perjury, yeah.
Okay, yes, ma'am. So we agree that if they had sat there and told those agents, we didn't know where our daughter was. She left school, we left work, and she had went and was texting him behind our back and all of that. Had they told them agents that, then the agents would have more than likely said, we're going to ask you one more time. If you lie to us about any events, you're going to be charged. Now, if they maintain that, what they told Lifetime, what he said on Choke No Joke, what they said in every interview, we agree that they would have more than likely been charged with lying to the federal authorities. We agree on that, right?
They could have, but here's the thing. That probability is lower because they're not trying to arrest, they're not trying to go after the parent. They're trying to go
Okay,
after our
so in the process of them trying to go after a defendant, you're telling me when they question everyone they question about R. Kelly, are you saying to me if those people offered lies to them, deposited lies into their investigation, because we're after R. Kelly, they would have said, okay, you lied, just go on? Are you? Let me say this to you, Ms. Walker. We're talking about the law.
Yeah.
And yes, ma'am, listen to me. And I'm not going to argue. I'm trying to have a rational conversation here.
Well, you're just gonna go to your live and lie later, or go ahead back and lie on me later. But go ahead.
I'm not
And
going to argue.
I'm
I'm not
ready
going to
for
argue.
you
I'm
and
not going to
Nancy. You
argue.
want to jump in and all of a sudden have motherfucking amnesia.
Okay.
You can get it too.
I'm not going to do that. Now
I'm
listen.
one of all you motherfuckers on this motherfucker.
You
Line them
okay?
up. The
Here
link
we
is
go.
pinned. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. I'm answering. Go ahead.
You as an attorney should, I would think, understand the.
And you being
Okay.
condescending.
How am I being condescending when I said
That's
to
what you
Miss Me,
always
Miss
got to
Mo?
say.
When I
You
said
as
to
an
Miss,
attorney. You as
when
an
I
attorney.
said,
We already know that. Just ask the motherfucking question.
you want to argue.
No, I don't.
I
I want
said
to
to me,
answer your
I said to
question.
me, Miss Mo yesterday. I said, you as a clinically trained professional. She said, no, I didn't do that. But when I speak to someone, I'm speaking to them from where they stand. When
No,
I
not when you
say
talking about you should know
when I
or
say,
should
well,
understand.
okay, listen. You should agree then, as an attorney.
I ain't got the motherfucking agree.
Okay.
Just ask the question. We already know that. We already
I don't
know.
I don't want to I don't want to have a conversation in a hostile environment. I'm trying to just have a regular
Now you
conversation.
don't want to be hostile. You want to get out. Y'all kill me with that bullshit. Y'all want to do all the groundwork to get hostility. And when the motherfucker hit you with the motherfucker, then it's a problem. Oh, she negative. Oh, she hostile. Then shut the fuck up or get it right. You won't get this.
Let me cut through the
Or,
chase.
or somebody come to clear the record or state what was said out incorrect. You kind of correct it up. Oh, she bring up whatever. Then get the motherfucker right or don't say shit and you won't get it. That's
You
any
place
motherfucking body. Kiss my ass or come get it.
May I speak?
Go ahead.
I asked you a simple question concerning the fundamental realities when people are interviewed by federal authorities. And I asked you if they told the federal authorities what they told Lifetime and in these other interviews, would they have been charged for lying? You said yes at first, then you came back and said, well, not if they were only after R. Kelly. See, please allow me to speak. What you do is when you're cornered, you give yourself a way out by saying, well, not if, no, we're talking about the law. When you lie to federal authorities, they let you know you could do 5 years for lying to us. That's simple. Now, when you consider that they deposited information to the federal authorities and the federal authorities, if they lied to them, chances are would have charged them or at least had legal ground and standing to charge them for that. When the federal authorities took those statements from them and went back and saw their interviews, keep in mind that they said, we started to investigate Mr. Kelly after watching Lifetime. So when the federal authorities took those interviews with them, either two things occurred. A, they said, well, they told us the real truth. But they definitely lied their asses off in every interview they've given. Stop. Or they lied to the federal authorities and told them the same thing that they told Choke No Joke, told a Lifetime. One of the two. There's no other way to look at it. And in any event, if when you consider the fact that they were the ones who deposited the information to the federal authorities, if his attorneys had said, we're going to take this approach, since they were the ones who gave the information that caused our client to be indicted for Jane Doe number 5, we need the parents front and center to see what they told the authorities. Now, would that be admissible?
First of all, let me go back to the line part. When I answer the question, first of all, you cannot corner me. I don't know what it is with you motherfucking absent ass motherfuckers with all this cornering shit on back you up and whatever. You can't even have a normal conversation with people that I guess they view they view you as not being on their level, whether it's up or down. There's no you can't even have just regular normal conversation with you motherfuckers when you cut from two different cloths. It ain't nothing about being cornered, whatever. You could never fucking corner me. Are you crazy? That's not what happened. I'm giving you an answer, and I said an answer to a question could be both yes and motherfucking no. I'm saying, and this is nothing I'm making up. Did everybody that y'all seen have been found to have lied to anybody on the prosecution team, which include investigators? Have they all been locked up? Not in just this case, in cases all around. Common sense me says that, hey, they are subject to be arrested, but depending on the focus of the case. Let me say it like that. Because I said I was going to raise the bar in how we talk so we can weed out you motherfuckers so y'all won't be able to be in this conversation. You'll get lost in the weeds. Okay? And Google ain't going to help you. This is what happens. Hey, tell us what happened. This is if they are questioning them under the penalty of perjury or under oath. Hey, tell us what happened. If they find out they're lying, or they warn you during the course of the conversation about lying, especially if they sense that something ain't right, maybe you had a hand in whatever, they'll tell you. That doesn't mean that they're going to always prosecute you. That doesn't mean that when they find out that you don't lie, they're going to always come back and get you, especially if the focus is elsewhere. That's it. They want to know I want cornered. I want to give myself no wiggle room. It is the answer can be yes and no to a question, and with regards to the law, and with regards to other things outside of the law. But you with that condescending ass shit, you as an attorney should know. Well, you as a motherfucker that done lived half your motherfucking life on this motherfucking earth should know this. Damn, just because, I mean, if the people, they not up under goddamn, they, especially if they're not under indictment or being subject to an indictment, you got leeway when it comes to motherfucking questioning and shit. Depending on the investigator, if the investigator is thinking that a person knows more than what they say or whatever, the question becomes a little different, a little hostile. Then they do waive that, hey, you can go to jail if you tell me. So it's a various things that can happen. But if you ain't been in that situation on the other side, you wouldn't know. And every time I say something, you gotta bring speculation to my shit like you the motherfucking one that know. Damn. Just because you think shit is black and white, cut and dry, it ain't. Apparently it's not. It has already been proven not to be that fucking way.
Everyone who is listening to this know.
Here we go.
Everyone that's listening to this know that they can see right through what you're saying.
What they seeing through with it? What is it?
I'm gonna tell you if you allow me to say it.
Yeah.
You said during the questioning process, if they discovered you had a hand in it. Stop right there. I'm asking you from a legal perspective. When you tell you, oh, you're gonna cut me off, right?
No, I ain't cutting you off. Tell me what they can see, the people can see.
I'm telling you what they can see.
What
you said, can I speak? You said, well, in the question of while they're investigating, they're asking these questions and interviewing people. If they discover you have a hand in it, yeah, that's a problem. Well, my question to you is, when they interviewed the parents, did or did not they discover through their investigatory efforts. Wait a minute. You took your daughter, you worked for the lighting company, you took your daughter to the concert, even though you said you paid for tickets. No, y'all got in free because you worked for the lighting company. You placed your daughter on stage, put the spotlight on her. Listen, then after she caught R. Kelly's eye, then you immediately took the number, told her to tell R. Kelly she was 18. Then you contacted R. Kelly pretending to be her, and you told him she was 18. Then you sent her up into a hotel room with him, not a conference room, a hotel room with the bed. And then you told her to seduce, entice him, shimmy on him, dance. Wait a minute. Then while she was at the hotel room, she objected to going to the hotel room. But you told your daughter, okay, no hotel, but you finessed your daughter and your daughter ended up in a hotel, your minor daughter. Then, after she was in the hotel, had not known this man for 2.5 hours, she text messaged you and said, he wants to know, can I leave with him? Can I go travel across state lines with him? Are my parents strict? And you responded, or y'all responded, no, we are not strict. Yes, you can take your minor self across state lines with this man who is almost 50 years old, and you're telling me and these people they didn't have a hand in it, though. Because you said if they discover you had a hand in it, more than likely you're going to be charged.
I didn't say that. That's a goddamn lie.
What I just described, what I just described.
And I didn't say that they had a hand in. I ain't say none of that. You tell a motherfucking
Okay,
lie.
what I just described, what I just described, what I just described, what I just described.
Keep lying. Keep motherfucking lying.
What I just described, did they have a hand in it? Yes or no?
You ain't finna do that. You
okay, have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a nice
whatever, because you ain't gonna play them motherfucking games on me, motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I let him sit up there and hang his motherfucking self. A disingenuous motherfucker. Don't believe shit this motherfucker say. I ain't say none of that. You coined your own motherfucking self. You coined your own motherfucking self. I ain't say nothing about it. They had a hand in it, whatever. Then he say, based on what I say, based on what the fuck you said. I don't know what they said to the motherfucking people, and neither do you. Play that slick shit with me. I ain't say none of that. You said it. I said if they discover, like if you had a hand in something or whatever, yeah, then the line of questioning can change. They're going to put pressure on you. I ain't saying nothing about somebody going to charge you and all this shit. Yeah, you can be charged. You could be charged for the simplest shit, not telling the truth. Or you could be charged if they discover that you have committed a crime. That's common motherfucking sense. But you ain't gonna motherfucking lie on me and then try to make it seem like you don't. Y'all keep this motherfucking, y'all motherfucking screenshot what I said and whatever. Because this motherfucker gonna get on that channel and his motherfucking ass gonna lie. But that's what liars do. Now I see why you and that fat motherfucker was friends and buddy so motherfucking long. Yeah, we gonna go fucking there. You come fucking with me. The fuck is wrong with you? I ain't say shit like that. You said it. That's y'all motherfucking mission. My goddamn mission. I don't give a fuck. The hell I said. Say none of that. I said the line of questioning gonna change. We were talking about the line of questioning. And what can happen subsequent if somebody is found to lie. That doesn't mean that it all pan out like you think. And I said that. I said as an example, you know people, not in this case, in other cases that have lied to investigators. Freer than a motherfucker. That tells you that just because you lie when you shouldn't be, that you don't get no motherfucking penalty. You don't get punished. That's common motherfucking sense. You don't have to be no lawyer to know that. You got to be a motherfucker that's goddamn got some truth in you. Apparently you ain't got none in your motherfucking ass. They come to tell me I'm saying something right in my motherfucking face, bold-faced motherfucking lie. You should get back with Tyler the motherfucking Creator and see what it do. The fuck? Stop playing with me. Interrupting my motherfucking goddamn live to bring me some bullshit. Y'all some fucked up individuals. And that's why your motherfuckers click up, hang with, and roll out, and befriend all them motherfuckers. Your motherfuckers just alike. All you motherfuckers. Give a fuck. The fuck you gonna do about it? It's a good thing some of you motherfuckers ain't my neighbors and they ain't within a 4-hour motherfucking ride. Swear for God, it'd be a difference in this motherfucker. In real life, I play no motherfucking games. I don't be running my mouth like, I'm gonna do this time, I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna beat you up. No, I ain't got time for that. Running my motherfucking mouth. You motherfucking goddamn motherfucking police game playing ass motherfuckers. I prefer you to fucking see. So you can come back and tell them all what happened. I repeat it. Beat you in your fucking eye. The fuck? Tell me what I just said. Who does that? Y'all some sick motherfuckers. Can't none of these motherfuckers, not none of them, I ain't gonna say that, but there's a couple motherfuckers always want to engage into some kind of debate. Engage in some just normal conversations. You motherfuckers are sick. That reeks of an fucking deficiency, insecurity, a leap from trying to be some street shit to some shit you ain't, and somehow you think I'm the motherfucking bridge, motherfuckers. Ain't no water up under my motherfucking ass, or no dirt, or no motherfucking grass and shit if you're in the hood. Crazy? And the fuck alone.
Hey Angie, sorry I was back. I'm back. I don't know what was going on. I hear you upset. I know Levi took you there. My
Yeah, that's
daughter
some
just got home from
crazy
school.
shit.
My
Don't
daughter just
tell
got
me
home
what
from
the
school.
fuck gonna lie on me. No. Play the motherfucking game. I'm gonna let you speak. The fuck? I ain't say none of that. That's your shit.
I just simply asked Angie a question and it went totally left. Levi,
Yeah,
what are
because
you doing?
they can't fuck with me with
Oh,
that bullshit. I don't get down like that. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. It has been proven that when you try to secure a win built on a motherfucking lie, and even if it seems to be working in your favor, that shit never sticks. There's a reason, motherfucking why. The foundation was shaky in the fucking beginning. It ain't shit I ever got to do. Ain't shit a person ever got to do to make that motherfucking wall come crumbling down. It's gonna do it one way or the fucking other. Because at some point, the motherfucking truth is gonna be that motherfucking wrecking ball. And now you got to start all the fuck over. Don't play with me. Play with your fucking pussy and your fucking dick. Don't play with me. And I don't be saying shit. The fuck?
fiddle like a guitar, y'all.
Not play with me. Sick of you motherfuckers. Nobody wants to be accountable, but you think you're gonna Always pin your bullshit on this motherfucker. You got me fucked up. Better watch it.
Well, I wanted to come on here, Angie, just to say on the record earlier about what Levi was saying, that I was agreeing with you with the thing with Debo. First of all, I didn't even get to see Angie's whole live and how she started it and what happened. So I don't know what happened. All I know was that Miss Mo was talking about the the ODD, the defiant disorder, and I was able to relate to it because my son has that condition. So I was just basically trying to reiterate on what Miss Mo was expanding on as far as mental health illness and as far as having that defiant disorder. Um, I wasn't trying to stick up for Debo. I wasn't trying to put my pom poms up. I wasn't trying to do none of that. So I
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck Levi listened to, took it as yo no sé lo que pasó. I don't know what happened. And Angie,
No, when
I don't
I
know.
heard it, I heard Larry mention something like that, and I wanted to make it clear to him. Debo's some of his actions, it's you can't even defend that. It
Right,
way out of line. And
right.
that's not what I know that's not what she meant. And that's definitely not what I was saying.
Right.
But me, who's on test? Wait a minute. Who is this?
Who what? Oh, you got somebody backstage?
Who is this right here? Wait a minute. Who is this?
Test.
Who is that?
Poppy,
It's
I
the
miss
living man.
you.
Hey, Mr. James.
I love you,
Hey.
James.
Woo!
I have been
Hey,
thinking
Mr.
about you. I've been worried
James.
about you, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey,
How
Mr.
y'all
James.
doing?
We
We
doing
good,
fine.
country. How
Now
are
we see your
you?
face.
I'm
What's
doing
going
great.
on?
Doing great.
You doing great, Mr. James?
Look
Yep.
at you with all your gray. I love it. You're looking like a distinguished gentleman, sir.
No, I ain't distinguished.
Oh, Mr. James.
I'm a whole lot of things, but I ain't distinguished.
Yes, you are, Mr. James. You a good vibe. You a vibe. You a
He
vibe
really
that we
is.
like
I
to
love
have.
him.
We love you, Mr. James. What's happening?
Love
Right.
y'all too.
Where you been, puppy? What's going on with you?
Uh, Trying to enjoy retirement.
Okay. Okay.
You ain't
Enjoying it
lost
with your
your mind
grandbabies?
and driving
Say
all
it
around
again.
the country. I say you haven't lost your mind. Deep, is something going on with your thing.
I'm going to go on mute.
Yeah, I said
Yeah,
you haven't. Maybe it's me. Is it me? Hold on.
Yes, you, Angie.
Hold on. If y'all don't, this motherfucking, what you call them calls? The robocalls.
I hate those.
What is it? Hold on.
Yeah, you got like a static or echo, Angie.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. All right, let me. Hello? I don't know what's going on, but let me try to fix it. So, oh, wait a minute.
Do you have your YouTube open or something?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you still got the feedback, Angie.
Hold on. Now you go on mute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna figure it out. You go and talk. Go ahead and talk, Mr. James.
yeah. I was just speaking.
Well, I you
Still,
being.
y'all still having World War III out here.
Oh man, Mr. James. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
I thought
It's
y'all had
crazy.
solved that case.
Not yet. Not yet, James. We're still on the case because we got a whole bunch of Blues Clues Inspector Gadgets out here.
My cousin working hard, so y'all lay off my cousin.
Dito, your cousin's losing his mind. He needs to drink more Hennessy. I don't know.
Well, he just working hard to save
You
his
got the
cousin.
background too, Diva.
Say that again, mommy.
You have the background too, because when I put myself on mute and you was talking, I heard it too. So I don't know. Let me see if I can.
Oh, so it
Let me
might be
see.
both of us. Holy shit. Okay.
But yeah, Mr. James, we ain't seen
No,
you.
hold up now. Cut that mist out now. It's bad enough
No,
that I'm old. I don't need nobody calling me mister.
come on. You know you gonna be Mr. James until you gonna be Mr. James. That's all I can tell you, Mr. James.
See, when you retire, you go to thinking all kind of crazy stuff.
Like what?
Y'all got me think I'm dying. Shit.
No, we don't got you thinking you done.
Yeah, everywhere you go, people want to ask you questions about retirement. I'm trying to
Well,
survive.
you the one retired.
Yeah, it was time.
Right.
Almost almost 32 years is enough for anything.
Almost 32 years, Mr. James. Oh
Yeah,
Lord. That's
yeah.
a long time.
So dealing with crazy people, shooting, killing, you name it, burning down buildings.
But that's a I don't know what else to put on here. Yeah, but that's a rewarding career though, because that's a job that's definitely in service,
Okay, well,
and you know,
why
huh?
me and my assistant sitting at home now fixing some peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
You and your assistant, you crazy.
Yeah,
Time for you.
we hadn't survived off peanut butter and jelly.
Whatever. You know, you walked away with a
And every
nice.
now and then we able to afford a little Kool-Aid with it.
Whatever. You walked
Well,
away with a nice.
I forgot you young people ain't never heard of Kool-Aid.
Whatever. I don't drink it.
Yeah,
I've been.
well, that's what us poor folks drink when we ain't have nothing else.
I knew someone right with back
So now
Kool-Aid
that both of
when
us
I was.
retired, we back to drinking Kool-Aid again.
No. Let me tell you. Kool-Aid, it would be something that would hit me once every 20 years. And I say, I want me some grape Kool-Aid with some lemons in it. And I'll go and find the grape Kool-Aid and get some lemons. Other than that, it's people that have Kool-Aid on their grocery list, like ice cream and stuff. I don't have it on my grocery list.
Yeah, well, I drink the black cherry.
Lord have mercy. Mr. James don't drink no Kool-Aid, okay?
That's all we could afford. We take them two kids, we give them some Kool-Aid, and every now and then some light bread to dip it in. To get that bread a little taste. That's how we make it.
You dip your bread in Kool-Aid?
Yeah, now they did that part. I ain't dipped my bread. They did that.
It ain't that serious.
Yeah,
That's
it
nasty.
was for us.
I don't like mixing. I don't like mixing stuff that shouldn't be mixed together.
Yeah, well, see, they eat the mayonnaise sandwich too, but I don't eat that.
I heard about that.
See, y'all been spoiled.
I might have been spoiled. I mean, mayonnaise sandwiches, Mr. James.
See, y'all don't know nothing about going to Burger King and we'll buy a hamburger and we'll split it 4 ways.
Huh?
That way all 4 of us could eat. Me, her, and the 2 kids.
Mr. James.
What? She retired too. She been retired 6-7 years. When you retire, your income go down. It don't go up.
I know that, but that pension, you get that little drop, that pension.
That go by and it's gone.
But
Shit, that's gone.
whatever, y'all. Mr. James is a millionaire.
Yeah, okay. I'm from Louisiana. We don't have that kind of money like Florida.
Whatever,
So
man. Y'all, Mr. James is a millionaire. Don't let him fool
we
you,
don't
baby.
make that big money. We all
Whatever.
find us a little old shack, find us a little shack, and we just be happy to be alive, and roof over our head, and be a family.
Child, let me tell you something. That house been paid for years ago. That money he got was free and clear. He probably paid for that car or whatever, or paid him off or whatever.
Well, when
But
I drive hoopties, so all my cars paid. The house
yeah,
just got paid off because she sure ain't gonna help pay nothing. She think her money's for traveling. She don't think she should have to do
it is.
anything. I personally think she pimping me.
You personally think she's what?
I think she pimping me,
Why you say that?
making me pay for everything.
You
She make
volunteered to pay for it,
she was making more money than I was. She
Mr.
been
James.
retired about 7-8 years.
Right, but you volunteered to pay for that stuff.
Well,
When you
I
married her,
was,
you
I was
volunteered.
raised that the man folks take care of the house.
Right, exactly.
But y'all wanted equal rights. So since y'all wanted equal rights, it should be 50-50.
Listen, look what Lavelle Marshall said about you. He called you Hollywood Harris.
Well, that's a nickname that come from
Uh,
football. That ain't who I
football.
am.
Well, why that what you mean? That ain't who you are. When somebody calls you Hollywood, they calling you that. You know that.
Hollywood, Hollywood is the athlete. I'm James. So since my athlete days are over, I'm James. And since I retired, they don't call me Chief no more. They just call me James.
James, I have a problem.
Yes,
Do I sound
they
okay
make
now?
they make damn sure I understand I'm
Yeah,
James. I ain't Chief. Yeah.
but
Everybody
Mr.
treat me like dirt.
Whatever, Mr. James. Listen, the people who nickname me Hollywood nickname me that for a reason. Okay, that's my other nickname. I got so many, y'all.
Well,
Shit, my
when
nickname was Ecstasy.
Oh,
well, damn, I'm scared of you.
Mr. James.
Listen, I was
First of
big.
all, us country folks don't even know what ecstasy means.
Woo, let me take you there, brother.
No, 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 no. You
You know,
young
I'm only
folks
kidding.
too
I'm married. I
wild for
can't be
me.
doing that shit.
See, us old folks, we keep it plain and simple.
Right,
We
right.
don't do
I
all
get
that
freaky.
extra.
I'm a younger generation. Yeah, I get freaky with it. Yep, yep.
I
Mr.
walk in
James,
the
they
house.
all talk.
If I walked in the house with some of that mess, I'd be sleeping outdoors.
Ah,
Ah.
Either that or have a nut upside my head.
Oh
She
shit.
gonna be one of them. Where the hell I learned that from?
yeah, that's
No,
what
I
happened.
can't do any of that.
You know, the young things teach you guys a thing or two, and you guys could teach us a thing or two. Shit.
I'm too old to learn new tricks.
Oh man, you're never too old to learn new tricks. What are you talking about?
All right, well, you go out there and try to teach that old dog some new tricks.
I would. I
You
would.
Y'all messing with Diva.
I'm that magical. I'm that magical, Angie.
know, see,
I got
LaVale,
powers too, girl.
LaVale homeboy is the first brother I ever heard said he do that. I hate to say the word, eat coochie. See,
Ow.
us country
Oh my
boys,
lord! Oh,
we
Mrs.
don't
Davis
do
got
that.
corrupted. Wait a
Mr.
minute.
We
James
don't
said
do
he
that.
done D coochie. Hold up.
We
Let me
don't
go
do
out
that.
for a minute. They said echo is me. Let me go out for a minute.
Yeah, am I still echoing, James?
You fine with me?
Really? I sound like I have an echo too. It's crazy,
Yeah,
Angie. I just
you
got
got
off of
the
the
rickety
YouTube.
rickety too. You got the rickety rickety too. So I don't know what it is. It could be just my
It's
the
weird.
stream y'all.
Me
But
too.
it
I
ain't.
think. Are you on StreamYard on your phone?
Yeah.
I'm on StreamYard on my phone, and I have to open it in Safari, but it makes me do it through YouTube. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, it
You
might be
said
my fault.
Lavelle is the first person. We get some information about Lavelle. Hey y'all, we getting ready to dox Lavelle. So you said Lavelle on you.
No, no, no. Leave my homeboy alone.
Hey,
My homeboy from a hell of a family. They all good businessmen, do good work.
okay.
His brother take care of my air and heat. Leave them people alone.
Yeah.
They ain't nothing like these people in this sector. Good people.
Hey, I'm glad you recognize, baby, that honey. This is some different shit around here. You
Yeah,
have to
I
go
go
there,
to
baby.
war.
Right. What
They
I
happened to
do
go
that
what
to
we
war
do.
auction,
for the
Angie?
marshal boy.
Huh?
Some good men.
I'm sorry, guys. Whatever happened to that auction?
Look at Just Be. I can't with you, Just Be. You going viral with this comment.
Please don't say just be.
Yes, Just V. Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
Corinthians.
just be is a comedian.
Yeah, something wrong with her.
Just
I
V.
asked
That's
Just
my
be could
freaking
I
leak
come
right
to
there.
a wedding. Just be told me, hell no, I couldn't come to no damn wedding with no sweatpants on. That
I
hurt
Oh,
remember
my
when
feelings.
I remember when I first met Just V. I used to get her and Smooth V confused. And
oh.
when I would see Smooth V or Just V get on, I would be like, because I used to love them girls. You know, I still love them, but I mean, like, in another way, when I first saw them, I was attracted to them. So I was like,
Oh.
damn, like I'm ready to eat y'all coochies. And they was just, they was having
Oh
so much
my
fun with
goodness.
me.
Oh, we don't went
They was
viral
having fun.
again.
Freak a leak. My Just V was having fun with me. She loves me.
Oh my
She used to
goodness.
play. She used to play with me just to entertain me. I love her.
Oh my goodness. I'm
That's
done.
my sis, yo. Word up.
I know. I'm just laughing. That's so damn
That's
funny.
my leak a leak. Leak a leak. You in the building, baby. I gotta see the comments.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta
Look
go to
at
the comments.
Smoothie. Oh, movie said, oh,
I am free as hell. Are you kidding me, Kim? I'm a free bird. Okay, I'm married, but I am a spirit that's free with the trees and the clouds and the sky and the sun and the moon. I am a spiritual freakalik. You damn right. I'll stamp that shit.
I told you I'm scared of you.
Lord have mercy. Can y'all hear me?
I sure did, B.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me see if it sound rickety right now.
No, you sound good now, mommy.
You sure?
Yeah, now I think it's me. I'm
Okay,
hearing the
I
echo on
turned
my
my
side.
mic down. I turned my mic down. I think I'm still Rickety Rat.
Speak
I think
again,
I'm still
Angie.
Rickety Rat. I don't know.
No, you
It could
sound
be.
good, mommy. Say it again. Speak again, Angie.
I hear, and now it's Rickety Rat. I think it's just because it's Mr. James, but it's okay. We'll take the
Yeah, it's
Rickety
probably
Rat
me.
That's all right, James. We love you, bro.
that's causing it. But you know, we'll take it from you. We will take it from you.
Yeah, I'm about to get off anyway because I gotta get ready to go with my daughter.
Yeah, I gotta pick these grandkids up from school.
Ooh, you on grandkids duty. Well, Mr.
So
James,
Yeah.
you be leaving us without a way to contact you, so you can't be no
right,
stranger.
I got an
I
No.
was
email.
trying
I
to go
think.
through for a minute. James Harris is on YouTube. I said, "No, I got time for this.
He turns off his YouTube and turns it back on.
I ain't got time for this
I'll
shit."
be I'll be around.
He be in the bushes. He be watching us though. He knows. He knows
No,
what's going
I ain't
on.
been in the bushes too much lately.
Really? Okay.
No, because whenever I click on, it's a war. I try to stay away from the beef.
Right.
I
We
be
always
trying to
want
get
peace
them
in the
to
streets.
try
Damn
some
it.
chicken instead, but they don't want to do that. They want to They want to mess with an old gal. Okay, all right. Y'all want this? Y'all want? Y'all want? What
I
is
don't
that?
know.
Somebody
I
getting a
don't
phone
know
call.
nobody riding by my house.
James is probably getting a phone
James
call.
Harris in the backyard wet with a knife. What's that?
James, he got a phone call.
How you know that?
Because I hear your phone ringing.
Hell, I don't hear it ringing, so how you hear it ringing? My phone on silent, so how you hear it ring?
Look like they
Oh,
just
they
left
left
a
you a
message.
message.
Hey, look like they just left a message.
Right, that's what I just said. They left a message.
See, that's the problem. You young folks know too much.
I'm up with technology, bro.
I'm still trying to learn how to work the phone. It took me 5 minutes to get on.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Jane, let me change your name so you won't keep riding around here with the word test. Let me change your name because you get on my nerves.
I
He
didn't put
riding
that there.
Mr. James, who put the word test there? You put it there.
That automatically can't pop up. I don't know nothing about.
Now it's deserved.
First of all, anybody know me will tell you, test is the last word I want to hear or see. I didn't go to school to learn. I went to school to play ball.
Right.
I hate the word test.
Oh, shit.
And
You
what you
can't
got
pay
one
me
of
to
those,
go to school.
and you got one of those vanity degrees. What it is what they be giving y'all in communication and
No. I got a
hold on.
degree in criminal justice.
Smooth V, I love you.
What
No,
is business they be giving y'all?
no, I wasn't trying to get a degree, but I got one.
Well, yeah, if you want to run that blog.
Well, I was trying to get a degree, but I couldn't get one because too many side distractions.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you can't play ball if you don't pass. So that's the only reason I tried to see my way out. See them nerds like Dr. Mo and Angie and Larry and Atmos and
Okay.
Keller. I couldn't stand them kind of people.
Why? What's wrong with us?
I call y'all a bunch of damn nerds, but don't take
Oh,
it personal. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
let
Y'all
me
live
tell
in the library. You want to make all A's. I'm just trying to make a C. And here come the coaches and teachers getting on my behind because y'all made A's and I didn't. Now I'm looking like a fool. So I couldn't hang with any of y'all.
listen.
I'm gonna
You
hang
know
with the people making C's and D's like me.
whatever. Listen, I was a
I was
part of.
making
I've always
A's,
been a part of
B's.
the cool crowd. Even in school, I was a cheerleader. So what are you talking about? I was always being a part of the cool crowd. What are you talking about?
I was a booster. I was a booster up on the stands on the sidelines.
Even my teammates that was making straight A's, I couldn't hang with any of them.
Stop
Y'all
lying,
go on.
James. Get out of here.
Y'all go on over there. I don't want y'all around.
I
What?
I'm gonna
just
break the rules, and I don't want to get them in trouble.
You would
no,
think that being
I
that
wasn't
were
breaking no
you not a
rules.
popular football player in your high school days?
Yeah, but
So didn't want
I was
everybody want to hang out with you?
too shy to hang out with people.
Really?
Yeah, I
So
only
you
had
were one
folks.
of those boys that used to go to the pep rallies and then go to the parties after and shit
I
like that?
never went to the pep rally. I had to go to pep rally, but I didn't go to the
Like the
record
after parties.
hops and dances, and I didn't go to homecoming. I didn't go to
Really?
graduation, prom night, none of it.
And why is that, James? No way.
Wait a minute,
I was
Mr.
too
James.
shy to go.
Now, Mr. James, you must be rode the bench. You rode the bench.
I was all American in high school and college.
I was playing.
Yeah. I went all the way to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wait, so how you not go to your prom?
I was too shy to go. I ain't even go to graduation.
Okay, I have to ask you a question. Are you married, Mr. Harris?
Well, I've been with the same woman for 40 years.
Okay, so you're married. Okay, just like me and my husband, 18 years. I ain't knocking
I
that.
ain't
You
say
don't need
whether
no
I
wedding
was,
ring to let
I ain't
somebody
say
know you
whether I
married.
was or not.
And was she a high school sweetheart?
Yep.
We went to high school together, but I wouldn't talk to her in high school because her mama
I was
wouldn't let
gonna
her
say.
leave the house.
I
Mr.
was gonna
Harris, what?
say. But hold on,
Hi,
dude.
puppy.
I was gonna say, like when people old like Mr. Harris, he dated he's with the same one from high school. You know her name Mary. You know her name Mary. Their name is always Mary. Her name
No,
Mary.
no, I didn't date her in high school. We dated in college. But I prefer country girls who,
That's
man, I
right.
can't handle you city. I can't handle you city people.
Whatever.
Oh, wow.
Listen, you know her name is Mary, and she got one of them pictures with in the black and white pictures with the hair on top of her head with the little bow and glasses on. Mary, they name always Mary. Okay,
Mm, might
but
be close, but it ain't married. I can't get no name cause then they'll be
oh
doxing me.
yeah, and don't do that
Yeah,
because I had to edit this video.
yeah.
These people crazy,
Yeah.
but
Be driving by me at my house.
yeah, taking
And
a picture of
I'm gonna stick them cows on them too.
cows, Mr. James.
Cows, horses, goat, skunks, squirrel, rabbit. You name
Oh my God.
it. That's the reason we don't worry about you city people. Y'all ain't coming to the country. Y'all too scared.
Well, I'm not sitting. I am. Well, technically I am, but you know.
You ain't in the country. You just
I,
outside the city limit.
yeah, I'm not in the
You got
country.
night lights where you live at. Ain't no lights where I'm at.
Oh Lord.
You know? You're gonna have to put your own light up where I'm at.
Oh,
You're
you
gonna hear
know.
all kind of noises coming from the woods. You might step outside and there go a raccoon, armadillo, all kind of mess. So you city folks ain't ready.
Listen, Mr. James. Listen, you have recognized. 'Cause you said something not too long ago that pretty much you recognize there's something wrong with these people in this sector. Now I don't know if that includes me or whatever.
No comment.
I don't know if that includes
No,
me or
no
whatever.
comment. No
Oh
comment.
Lord, he said no comment on me, y'all. Oh no, Mr. James. God darn, Mr. James. I'm a classic, okay? I'm not
Yeah,
classic. I'm definitely not ghetto and ratchet and all that shit. I ain't none of them that type people. But I ain't classy. I am, a
well,
woman.
I believe everybody in this sector good people. You just get caught up in the everybody got to win. So you get the name
Right,
calling and I got to show you up. And one thing lead to nothing. Now everything all out of control.
right, right.
But everybody good people.
I ain't gonna say that because
They're
the
good people.
evidence, I have the
Well,
proof.
I
That's
know
not true.
people don't act this way in real life because they be dead if they did.
Yeah, now that I think a lot of them be capping, as
Yeah,
far as that. But I think they want to. But that mental illness say, well, just go online and do it. That's safe.
yeah.
Because in
You
real life,
ask brother Marcher. You threaten somebody around here, you gonna come up missing in action.
yeah, that Louisiana living, yeah, it's a little different. I mean,
Yeah, you
Mr.
don't.
James, I went to what is it? Where they have the essence, New Orleans. I don't never want to go to Louisiana again. Mm-mm.
Well,
And we was there almost 2 months before Katrina.
Essence Festival is nice. It's just people running around Bourbon Street in Connecticut. I used to go every year when Frankie Beverly was coming, but
Oh
Frankie
no,
stopped. I don't want to see none of these young people.
Mr.
When
James.
y'all started letting people cuss and use the N word in songs, I stopped listening to that kind of music.
Oh
Give me the
Lord.
old school. See,
Now, Mr.
I,
James, it's something. It's a such thing as being old, but you too old.
that's true. I never heard R. Kelly until the sex tape because I didn't listen to that kind of music.
I ain't listen to it either. That's why I don't know none of the words to it.
Yeah. I
I
was
mean, these
listening to
people
them
know.
other people
Yo,
music
man.
before I listened to this stuff.
Yeah, and these people know the words to it and be like all into it. And one day, Mr. Dennis was playing some of the music and stuff like that, and my mouth was open at work. I was like, I can't say these songs. I was like, Lord have mercy. You can put it together though. But I
I
was
can't
shocked.
even understand what they be saying. They be going too fast for me.
I just came back. Oh my God, you are so funny.
What?
James is too old.
Yeah.
That's when I came back. I just came back.
I'm serious though. Like some of the stuff, and even some scenes on TV and stuff like that. I still turn my head and blush. Yes, I do. I'm here to tell you.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm
still
kind of
blush
over
and
all
turn my
that.
head. I don't watch it. That's why
I
I was
like to
like,
watch.
I watch a lot of porn. Oh no, man. Not me.
What could
I like to
be
watch bloody and gory stuff, serial killings. I'm into all that stuff. Like none of that bothers me. It really doesn't. I don't have a weak stomach. You know, like some
I,
people can't stand the sight
I
of
gotta
blood.
go. I can't let my grandkid hear that language y'all be using on here.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And if they ask you what we talking about, tell them, honey, there's a new way that we go to church.
later.
All right, now, Mr. James.
Okay, James, have a good one.
All
God bless
right.
you.
Bye. Oh, look at
Bye
the
bye.
kid. Oh, you see,
Oh, I'm
baby,
so
he
glad we
don't
got
go
to see
viral.
Mr. James, Angie. I've been worried about him.
Yeah, he don't never stick a child. One day I went all through. He gonna have fun. Let me get you off the. I get you from back in, Mr. James. Don't worry about it. I get you off him. Lord, he's still trying to get off. I got you. He's still trying to
Oh,
get
he's
from back
trying to
in.
get exit. Just kick him out without banning him.
Yeah. Oh man, that was funny.
He's still learning technology.
Yes, Mr. James don't even know what's going on.
He said,
Oh, what was
I used
that?
to listen to R. Kelly till I saw the tape.
Oh man, no, I still no. I'm gonna listen to some of them songs R. Kelly got. Now that's I'm gonna listen because actually through this journey,
Yeah.
I kind of start liking some of his music.
Oh, you
Not
started
to
getting more familiar with the rest of his catalog.
yeah.
Right, right. You only do certain songs, but being in this fight, you've
Yeah,
learned other songs he's made. Me too.
yeah. I learned other songs. I really did. I was like, oh, okay. But now, where was I? Back to
I said I'm
where
smoking my
I
bud,
was.
so that's why I'm kind of going mute. Because when I start choking, I don't need y'all hearing me choke.
Oh, So
So
let me
Levi,
see.
at the end of the day, leave Angie alone.
Yeah, like get your credibility up. Build that shit on you, man. Don't come and fuck with me. Build that shit on you.
my
I'm
thing
not.
is, my thing is, Angie, does Levi not understand that not all lawyers agree with each other? I mean, does he not understand that all lawyers don't feel the same way about certain things of the law or the way certain things go? Or,
Uh,
I mean, it's like he expects all lawyers to agree on the same shit no matter what.
right, right. Now listen.
That's
Yeah,
crazy to me.
yeah. Her. Now keep in mind, y'all. Those people have the attorney record. They have the file. They have the files, right? We don't have the files here. And more importantly, they have their own strategy. But I want y'all to understand something. To prove that J-Bo isn't always right, as well as the government isn't always right. they both have had motions denied. Meaning, just because she say what could have been done, what have you, doesn't mean it could have been done. And that goes for Johnny Cochran too, if he was alive. So just because they say it doesn't mean it's so. And with a defense attorney, especially trial lawyers, and especially one that kind of plays it real close to the curb, no, it's no wonder what she'll say, because we heard her say to the goddamn justices, right, that the jury did not find any child pornography on those tapes. We know that's not the truth, because they convicted him on counts 1 through 4, right, in the Illinois trial. But I told you how she can technically say that, because when it comes to the conspiracy charges, in which she was kind of, building a premise on, building, expanding her context on that, right? On what she was saying, using that. Is that, hey, they found him not guilty on those charges with the conspiracy and all of that. So she can kind of say, hey, they didn't find any, because of what the elements and a part of those charges that she was referencing as a part of the elements. It had something to do with the tapes, and you had to have to find that it was child pornography on those tapes as one part of finding him guilty of those conspiracy charges. Yeah, so she's very slick, very crafty. Okay, now the only way I would know that, there's only one way I would know that. It ain't me talking to her. Some attorney wouldn't even say that. And I'm not to my own horn, but here it is, right? I told you, strategy was my thing. I taught strategy before I taught anything else, and it wasn't in a formal classroom setting to where kids are trying to graduate. It was to already attorneys. Okay. I can figure that out based on what school has taught me, and based on what she's saying, okay? So that's not common sense. That's not even common legal sense. That's anticipating. When you have a lot of, and I don't have, I mean, my trial experience, I shouldn't even speak of that because it's nothing basically. But it's so crazy that although I didn't have a lot of trial experience, I somehow landed a job teaching strategy, as well as sat my ass up there and was like the to go to. Let me tell you how this happened. I'll just tell you how this happened. Right. So I told y'all I ain't never applied to get a a position, up whatever. Never applied to get get promoted. There's always something either maxing out and pay at that particular scale, or and they gonna push me up, or it's just something about I'm doing a good job and helping, doing what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Started giving, like, some advice, right? Just to regular people that's on my level. Then I got bumped up as like the manager of those cases, unit manager. In that particular role, I started giving advice, about them closing it, because you cut a lot of deals. By me being able to give that advice to close a lot of deals, because you got to negotiate with those defendants. Hey, will you take this, whatever? You got to have a strategy into doing it, because everybody ain't gonna say, yeah, I do it, whatever. That's how I kind of got into that, with just having shit. At that time, did I have 3 trials at that? Maybe like one, maybe. When I got that, no, 2. Oh no, I had maybe all 3 at that time. But yeah, and that's how I was able to get that. you know. But and my thing is, people are going to realize at some point that your credentials, your credit ain't shit, because it ain't coming true. It ain't panning out like that. Jennifer Bond Jean pushing everything but the motherfucking text message. Why? And then he want to say tell me on the line, talking about it's a cop out for me to say why the lawyers ain't doing. No, it's not. I'm trying to make sense of the argument you're pushing. Why saying set up one implication of the man is guilty. That's number one. But saying that he's been defrauded is plays in every angle. It's a proper legal argument, for one, and you can have evidence and things of that nature to support it. Now, when it comes to an alleged minor or whatever, the rules still apply. But I'm talking about something that makes sense. You can find some rules to support somebody being frauded, both on the civil side and the criminal side. He was defrauded by the parent, what have you. And you can draft something around that. Not nobody set up. God, please. And see, white people are nice enough to listen to your bullshit, because they know that, and then they had a nerve. You people have the nerve to get upset when the lawyers don't use their motherfucking theories. If you ever seen the comments under that was used to be up on the Greenberg, and you read the ones on the Jumper Bunching, I be so, listen, I get so shot and shamed. I just, oh my God. These people really think they uh, it's unfucking believable. So This is what I want y'all to do. Maybe not. But y'all are the most sensible. Y'all won't harass the lady. She know the text messages was released to the world and all of that. She on Twitter. Ask her. Ask her anything he's saying, Levi's saying out here. Then you got to say Levi said, no, don't do that. That's snitching. Just say, hey, got a question. Why haven't you did this? Why haven't you did this? Why haven't you? Just ask, see if you get an answer. I am interested to know because I can't even get an attorney that ain't even been in this sector to come on and help out. I'm damn near pleading with the motherfuckers. Please come help. You've been here once before. I need your help. But see, these motherfuckers want to be the only voice so they can continue to push that bullshit, that wrong ass information out here. Fuck that. I want people to come out here, these attorneys to come out here, these legal, anybody. Don't get mixed. Anybody. Bring your ass over here and explain to them. Because y'all ain't scared to show y'all give them. Yeah, I show you the degree shit, but I ain't show you my personal shit. Let y'all ain't scared to get attacked with these motherfuckers. Go right ahead and explain it to them. And then they get mad. Why? Because the way they speak to these attorneys and stuff like that, all of them not like me. They're not gonna take that condescending bullshit. Especially when we can hear. You don't know what the fuck it is you talking about. You have paralegals, legal assistants, all them that stay in their motherfucking place. And what I mean by that, I ain't saying that you can't ask them. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the ones be like, trying to come at your credentials and shit. We ain't doing that. Because you don't know what the fuck we went through. That's why I get shook up. You don't have a clue. Back in the day, it wasn't no online shit for me. You crazy? Gotta bring my kid. My child told you. In school with me. Working. I got a kid that need insurance. Had to attend an extra year and a half more than normal. You better leave me the fuck alone about my shit. But anyway, when and so um he said talking about he asked Bungie, could the parents have testified? She said nothing about no preclusion. Okay. Again, parents could get up there and it's limited to what they can ask the parents, right? If that's the case, they can't go into nothing, some kind of evidence to say that, yeah, you let the kids go up there. You have to be very careful how you question them. And the lady said, I want to make sure we ain't going into the area that we've already precluded. Say that on the paperwork with regards to the parents. And here's the thing. Jennifer Bonjean don't know when she's talking to fucking idiots and shit. And she probably think that it's just when you talk in depth about the law to people, a lot of times you don't think to break it down as if you're talking to somebody that don't know everything about the law. Or not, well, I'm not even gonna say everything, but about certain things. If if I asked her a question that was a law-based question, and she know I'm a lawyer, and she gives me an answer, she's not going to give me an A, B, C, D, F, G form. It's going to be very short and sweet and to the goddamn point. A lot of times when we're talking to is regular, you forget. Just like the judge said in her ruling on her motion in limine about the argument would be improper with regards to the parents. The judge ain't say, well, but the parents can get on the stand and answer this, this, and this. But the parents can't get on the stand and say this, this, and this. You can't ask this question of the parent. Yeah, the judge ain't lay all that out. The judge ain't putting out what type of evidence would be improper as it relates to the parents. She ain't put all of that in there because she knew her one little statement would suffice. Because she ain't talking to regular people. I am, sir.
Sorry, Angie. What's up? I'm so sorry. I had to take
Yeah.
5 for a minute because I had an accident in my refrigerator. Why my Seagram soda had a hole in it? I don't even know how this happened, but it was leaking in my refrigerator. What? I just had to clean the refrigerator.
Oh God. Well, y'all, let me get back to playing this big back content so I can tell y'all these parts and shit. This is ridiculous at this point. It's so repetitious. And anybody that stays on this shit forever, forever, ever, ever, and not, and I don't know if it can't move on or don't want, I don't know what it is or whatever, but the fact of the matter is it ain't producing nothing legally. And that's where the man is at. In the court of the motherfucking law. That's where he held up at. Not in the court in the court of the streets. And the lady, Jennifer Bonjean, is what pressed the gas when it came to the BOP email shit. That's what she pressed the gas with. Why? I know you do. Mm, 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 mm. Honey, he is good to me, baby.
Yeah, Bonjean is going to blow that BOP out of the sky. I think she is. I really truly think now she has to prove that R. Kelly really does have all these things, right? The invasion of privacy, the in intentional distress or whatever it is, and all these other things. She has to prove to the civil court that he's really bothered by this, right? How does he
Yeah,
prove that?
he got to prove that he has damages,
Right. So
the
what? How the
loss.
hell is she gonna prove all that? There's doctor's notes like saying that he's seen me in my office while he was in prison 10 times a week because he was so stressed out he didn't know what to do. Like things of that nature. Like how the hell is that gonna work?
Yeah,
I'm
she has to substantiate his loss, so she
right.
has to prove that.
Okay.
Um, so, but here's the thing, right? I think getting money out of it is a second thought, is an
Right.
afterthought. But prior to that, see what happens is a part of that case.
They're both in the wrong. Wait, hold on, Josh. I'm sorry.
It's that as a part of that case, okay? Before they get to the money part, the government, I mean, she, of course, that lady's clever. Well, not really. She's clever, but this
She a
is
sly
this
fox. Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
yeah, this is really routine as far as, but in the process of suing, she is uncovering information about that whole BOP thing. So she's gonna get that up front, that information up front. She's gonna get that
Right. She's
up in
doing her own
cover.
investigation, right?
Well, yeah, but a lot of stuff she has to get from the government. So by her launching a lawsuit as a part of disproving their claim, they have to give the evidence, show this, show that, show this. She knows that. She knows
Right.
that they're gonna have to show.
Right. So she has to prove. She has the burden of proof. She
Yeah,
has to
she has
show the
the burden.
burden of proof, not the prosecution. It's in a civil case. It's the defendant, right? I mean the
Whoever
plaintiff.
brings the case, whoever brings the case,
Right. The
but the
plaintiff. The plaintiff.
government, well, in order to defend themselves, they're going to have to uncover they have to, uncover that if they want to go that far, or if they just want to say, yeah, we ain't finna do all of that or whatever. But as a part of defending themselves, they're gonna have to show, turn over the evidence that she's looking for. I mean, and that's a clever way of getting up out of suing their ass, which I'm totally on board for. Because that information shouldn't have been
Right.
held.
If
Should be
it
held
was,
from.
it shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been outside of the public. I get it. That's definitely a violation. At first I was like, fuck you, just because I was being mean to R. Kelly. But at the end of the
Right.
day, the law is the law, and they did break the law by letting it go out of the gates into the world, and it is a shame that that information was disparaged to where Tasha K was making fun of R. Kelly, because I think that was the whole point. The point was for her to make fun of him because he couldn't read, he couldn't write, and to make fun of him that his girlfriends, were fighting over each other and fighting over him. And, so she did make light of his situation. So I think that's the one way that Miss Bonjean can prove that she was taking his situation that is serious and making a joke out of it. So therefore she made that she made that damage against R. Kelly, to where now people knew that he couldn't read and write, but now you're making fun of him and you're actually reading his letter and you're saying verbatim, word for word, how he actually pronounced the words, the way he spelled the words, and you're making fun of him, so I can see that damage, right?
Well, she alleges whatever damage is in there, but I believe. What is this? Oh
Yeah, I
my
forgot
God.
what they are
This
too.
is
I
too much
was
time.
looking over on it because she had to amend it. She had to amend the complaint to add BOP Officer A. Now that we know who she is, um, and I think it was really dumb for the people who decided to put her picture out there, um, and really display who she is. I think that was really wrong. And look at what Debo has done to a juror. So by you doing that, by displaying who Officer A is, yes, we knew who she is publicly because we have the right to know. That is public information. They let it be public information. But it was better that we just knew her name. And if you wanted to research her yourself, I mean, that's on you. But for you to be a fool and put it out in public like that to display who she is, I think that woman can go back and make a complaint and say, well, I'm getting all these harassing DMs in my Instagram or in my Facebook. All these people are harassing me because I'm Officer A and the government decided to display who I am. And these fanatics, stands, decided to come out and expose me. So now I'm getting harassing and threatening shit. So now what if something like that happens to her? What happened to that juror with Debo case, Angie? Could that lady come back and make a complaint to the government for releasing her information?
Talking about the juror.
The lady from the Officer A. Because remember, we had Justice for R. Kelly, who was on Instagram, decided to display who she was, and then you had the bozo come out and display who she was. And if she
Um,
does, my question is, if she gets harassing Instagram or Facebook messages, right? Because of the fact that now people know who she is, because they displayed her photo and her social media information to harass her. So now, if she goes back to the BOP and say, "Look, I'm getting all these threatening shit because of this bullshit. Help me," can she do that?
yeah.
And what would happen
It
then?
all depends. See, it all depends on what kind of disclosure she signed, and
Okay.
and all of that. So a lot of things it's not a yes or no because we don't know the nature in which she left.
Well, we
What
know that she retired. She retired her services from the BOP. She was retired. But they didn't give her no consequences because she was retired. She had just retired as that happened to her. As she did that.
and and she may if she suffers some damages and
Right,
depending
like
on
how threatening the messages are.
how the attorney writes it up or what have you.
Right.
Because I don't think she has no guarantee of privacy
Right.
once she left. Um, she did something wrong. She is a part of, Diva, go on mute for a minute. Let me see if this me with
Yeah,
the
my husband's cooking too, sorry.
okay, wait a minute. Let me see. Is it me? Yeah, Diva, it was you that was causing the what's the name? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on. Clean my nose, y'all. Give me a minute. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so what I was just saying is just like, so if this lady, Miss Ingram, gets harassed by these R. Kelly supporters, would she be able to complain to the government and say, look at what's happening to me because my information was exposed and you guys should have just kept me a secret?
I'm on mute. I'm trying to blow my nose. Wait a
I
minute.
know, Mama, I know. I know. That's why I'm talking right now so you can blow your heart away. So there's no dead airway at the moment. So my husband's making some burgers, guys. Homemade burgers on some brioche bread with some sweet onions and some lettuce and some tomato on top. We got Chef Boyardee in the building. Look at him. Wait, I gotta change my camera around. How do I do that? Oh no. Oh, let me see. Is he? Is he the chef? Look at over here. Ooh, that's the chopped meat. He's starting to season it. We got the chopped meat over there. You got como se dice, the lettuce over there. Mm-hmm. He about to start. That meat is spoiled. The meat is not spoiled. Bro, my arm.
Unique. Oh my God. Girl, I've been looking for you. Don't leave no goddamn well until I get your contact. I can't even find it. I've been looking for your ass. Lord
Let me
have
see.
mercy.
Unique. Come here, puppy. Come here. Come here. I saw you on hand, but you have to show me exactly where
God
it's
is
at.
good, honey. I've been looking
God, I
for
can't with these
you.
people.
Girl, I even tried to look through the WhatsApp to try to find your darn numbers. Don't go nowhere,
Yeah,
man.
I spoke to
Let me
my
get
baby,
let
like 2 weeks ago, right, Unique? I love you, babe.
hold on. Let me try to finish this live. Hold on for a minute. Go on mute for a minute, Diva, so I won't get all this what's the name? Let me finish playing this. Cause I'm going to fuck y'all up. Hold on, that's my goddamn
I'm about to
concentrate.
jump off. I love you guys. Peace.
Okay. All right. I'm
Because
trying
I'm cooking. I'm assisting the man in the kitchen.
all right, you gonna still be in the chat?
Yes, I'll be in the chat, Mama.
Okay. All
All
right.
right,
Thank
bye.
you. Bye. No, ma'am, I've been looking for you. You want girl. You never know when I'm be floating on off in the sun. And I told you, the good people I wanna continue to deal with. The bad people not so much. Okay? And we be cutting up on the damn phone. So don't go, no ma'am, don't go no. I'm gonna make sure. Hold on. You email me. Hold on. You need do not play with me. You need come put your stuff in the private chat or email me now, please. I'm not moving until get this email from you. I'm gonna do my live, but I want this. I'm watching my phone. Don't play with me. I've been and see now I'm complete. I had Mr. James up here, and now that I know that if we need to find Mr. James, I can go through Lavelle Marshall. Girl, and y'all ain't gonna believe this. I know y'all ain't gonna believe this, right? Do you know I'm clingy to good people? I ain't lying. Let me tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you this, and we're gonna get back at it. People, I be when they be talking about, because there ain't nothing going on in Jackson. I just be honest. And when people talking about leaving Jacksonville and stuff like that, and we in the camp together, and they my people or whatever, I'm their people, I be damn about to cry. I been negotiating whatever. People have had to leave here, sneak out of town. Yes, that girl that y'all heard on Christmas, my friend that came around, she had to pretty much sneak out of town, baby. I don't play that shit. Another girlfriend, where she moved? Of course, you know where she moved at, Atlanta. My other friend, she had to sneak out of town. I didn't even know she had done goddamn had prepared to go until like a week before. Because I had them kept them here as long as I could, stifling their progress in life. I don't give a damn. I'm selfish when it comes to shit like that. You will not leave. I mean that. You got me fucked up. I'm spoiled when it comes to shit like that. I say stay. So you could say something. I guess in some instances, maybe a few, like some of them. I tell you what, two exes that I refuse to let be three now, to let be let them be out of my sight. And of course, you know, Adrian is one. Tony is the new one on the list. Not that three. So no, it's two. Two. I was gonna say Ramon, but I'm glad shit. I value you. Fuck that. And I want you around. You're gonna have to explain to your new woman or whatever. And if she don't get it, I don't know what to tell you. As long as you ain't crossing the line, we ain't crossing the line, we good. Fuck that. And shit usually work. Oh, I'm sorry. Popo man, police man. Duh, that's the third one. I was wondering where I get the third one from. And then I got to watch him because you know his battle, right? You know, your battle become my goddamn battle. I don't be having problems like that, so I can take your shit on. Even if I did, I'm still gonna make room for your shit. So, he has a battle with the alcohol. So I gotta make sure that for his health and stuff like that, that I watch him. I got a song and everything, Kim, for my people that I love. I play it later. I'm a cry though. Yeah, right, Just B. Today is reunion day. Where's Just B? You clicking that funky link. Well, yeah, let me get through this. My aunt, make sure you got down. Right, I can't stand goddamn Lavelle. He been figured that out. I am with certain people. Not and I'm listen, I'm the extreme. I'm either clingy with certain people, or when I want your ass to go, baby, I be hoping you remove your own self. Because here's the thing, right? When they remove their own selves, their selves, when they remove their selves, they do it and they fuck it up so bad they can never come back. I'll be smiling. Thank God. I'm glad. I be like, I'm glad you cheated. Shit. Hell. Well, University of Florida, I used to say, I'm gonna find you a woman. Get the fuck off my goddamn nerves. Whew, I did. But anyway, let me play what's the name. He got my nerve. He didn't believe me. I said, I'm going to find you a woman. I know what you like. Hold on. All right. Let's listen to this bullshit.
But they're charging me now. We know because Jane Doe number 5 was a minor. They charged Robert, but they had not received any indication or statement from Jane Doe number 5 back then when they charged him. So who did they receive the statements of alleged crimes from? The mother, the father, the parents. Okay, here we go. Now we cooking with oil. Listen. So I want you to just think for a minute. You ought to think. Put in your mind and imagine if Jane Doe number 5 testified for the defense. Think about that. Listen, there's always a possibility when Levi's on his way to court that Big Van might show up and sit in the witness booth and say to the jury, this man did not steal my car. This man didn't rob in my house. He didn't do these things that they're alleging, which means the case against me is automatically overturned because your star witness, had that star witness testified to what she told Gayle King initially, the New York case would have been flushed down the toilet stool. Let me tell you why.
Did you hear that bullshit? How can a case that has six victim witnesses, so allegations or whatever, accusers, and 22 uncharged acts, it's going to be flushed down the toilet based on one. And I want y'all to keep in mind, Jesus Christ, I believe, well, I ain't gonna say that. But listen, she was just one, and she gave testimony with regards to her situation, and it corroborated allegedly. Let me see what it corroborated. I don't think it corroborated anything. I think it supported their theory of Mr. Kelly's behavior, maybe like with the writing of the letters, with some of the other things that they said he did when it came to the facts they submitted. Remember, they submitted facts. When I say facts, I ain't saying that they are facts. So that's another thing. Facts. When I say facts, I'm talking about the facts the prosecutor alleged. I'm talking about the part in the indictment and the paperwork where it says facts. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Y'all see, that's an example of what I'm talking about. When I'm talking just normal, but my head isn't legal, I said facts. If you're listening to me, you would think I'm saying that they're facts because I'm saying that it happened. No, when I say facts, I'm talking about that area in the paperwork where it says facts. If y'all remember the latest paperwork I've read, the civil cases or whatever, it's a part in that paperwork. It says facts. Okay, so in the facts that the prosecutors lay out, they talk about Mr. Kelly's propensity. Not I don't want you. No, I ain't gonna say propensity because that's legally you really can't use that word. But how he has a habit of making the women write these letters. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's the stuff that he says he does. She supported some of the claims that the other women had, but I don't think she was there during the. I don't think she could corroborate evidence in a sense to like what Geronda had said, or definitely the Leah thing, and she couldn't do that, and whoever the mother chicks or whatever. Okay, so yeah, how they gonna throw it out? He's still running around here saying that just because somebody that somebody lies on the stand, one person, the whole case gets thrown out. Who says that and pushes that shit? My God.
She would have been able to describe to the jury exactly what took place. Her parents told her to go in there and tell that man that she was 18. How they can, the father allegedly concocted the scheme. She would have been able to tell the jury he worked for the lighting company. When my mother says that she purchased tickets for his birthday, that was a lie. We got in for free. We went through the door with the lighting people. He placed me on a stage and went back up to the lighting booth and shined the spotlight on me as I danced on the stage to bait Robert. She would have been able to describe everything play by play that took place as it pertains to how he was set up. That man didn't know 2 weeks prior, 3 weeks prior, a month prior, that he was headed to Florida. And there was a man, I'm saying, this is my words, allegedly.
Okay. So up and put to the part where he said that his words allegedly. Right. Oh, there we go. Yes, ma'am. Now you would come in here when I'm. Yes, ma'am. What's up? Unique. Unique.
Okay. How you doing, Pumpkin?
I am fine. What's going on? And you would come in here when I am uh finna chew his ass into. What's going on, girl?
Who you beating up today?
Child, anybody who wanted to get beat up.
Oh well,
Levi.
shit, I'm in the right place.
What's up? What's up, girl?
Girl, I spent 179 minutes trying to figure out how to work this darn phone. I done bought me another vehicle and they gave me a phone. They gave me this new iPhone. Girl, I couldn't even upload the photo. I said,
You got the
Lord.
new iPhone. I got the newest iPhone. I got the iPhone 15 Pro Max.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl,
Yeah,
I don't have
girl.
time. I don't have time. So how you been?
How you been, honey? I done look for you in the beef sector. I done look. I said, now
Well,
I know I got
well,
a contact somewhere.
honey, well, you won't see all this up and through here in the beef sector. I'm on the sidewalk in the clouds over there.
Oh, okay, okay, in the cloud. Okay, and then I said, let me see if her channel. Then I couldn't even find your channel no more. I was like, this is
No,
weird.
ma'am. No, girl, when you over there in that sector, that beef sector, girl, they brutal over there. Babe, you don't even show a finger. You don't show a
Yeah,
finger or a
I,
toenail. No
yeah,
clipped. Oh, girl, it's. But I'm not over there all the time. It's just when I want something to do. But I've been sort of busy doing my little things. Yeah, yeah. So you've been okay.
yes, ma'am.
Good.
You get, did I, did you get my email? Give me your email. I know what to do. I can make sure I contact your ass. Give me your
Yes,
email.
it's uniquely made at gmail.com.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Like
Hello
you
to
spell it?
chat. Hello to chat. I seen everybody in the chat. I see my V. Who else? I see everybody. Queen. Marco. Oh, everybody's in here. Diva. That's my girl. That's my twin sister Diva.
Yeah. Is it UNIQUE like the and the
And LE.
I mean so none of that little
Not of the
thing.
hyphen. Exactly. Yeah. What
LE and the
underscore.
underscore
Mm-hmm.
MATE.
Yeah.
Okay, girl, cause I make sure I get it done.
Yes,
Yeah.
honey. You're gonna have to reach out to me so we can have us a few laughs and giggles behind the
Yeah,
scenes.
yes, honey. 'Cause you crazy as hell behind them damn scenes, baby. You had me hollering. Hollering.
Yes, I stopped fooling with you because the last time that me and you had a conversation, you had me ordering all of these gadgets.
Ah,
Yes,
girl, bye. What and what
it was you. Girl had me
it was
ordering all
you.
these perfumes and ordering all this and all that. And I said, Lord, you know what? I'm gonna stop fooling with Angie. I'm gonna stop fooling with you. Girl had me ordering all that stuff. Yes, girl, we had us a good little old time.
Did and I were, honey, and I live where, and I live where.
Uh-huh.
Girl, honey, since you been gone, baby, they put out here that I wear fake shit, girl.
What fake as in what?
Fake pocketbooks and shit, child.
Oh Lord.
That's
Well,
so funny.
honey. The way I look at it, it's all commentary. People just need something to talk about.
Yeah. That's when they be high
Hmm.
on crack. When they be high on crack.
Yes. Yes, they need something to talk about, honey. I watched a little bit of Larry's live. I haven't seen him in a minute. And I watched a little bit of his live last night. Well, it was my early morning. It was like 2 or 3 in the morning here. Girl, that darn Larry have me in tears. Girl, he have me
Yeah.
hollering.
And then when you go back for the shit he takes and it be gone. I be like,
Yeah.
I'm so sick of
Girl,
this
Larry's
shit.
so funny.
He's
Girl,
so
I love
damn
me some
funny. Oh
Larry.
my God. I be busting sick, girl, laughing my ass off.
Yes. Yes,
Just
girl, it's been so
so
much going because I had a chance to kind of catch up a little bit, like maybe a couple hours. I went to Tyson and he's pretty high level. I think he's doing other things now. And girl, it's just been a lot going on over here.
girl, more
Girl, my
girl.
Boski.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
and I
child.
love me some Boski. I love everybody over here. I love everybody. But
Yeah,
I was like, Boski, what?
yeah, girl.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, honey. They listen. Sylvia getting her damn street cred. Sylvia is the biggest criminal in this motherfucker.
girl,
Sylvia,
that's
Sylvia is running the prison system. Sylvia is big seal in the system. Sylvia is taking people cornbread up in there. Yeah, hard criminal, child. They try. Oh, it's
they
sad,
trying to,
child.
poor Sylv. Yeah, because I didn't really know about what happened with her. Oh gosh, when was that? Maybe a fortnight ago. Who was covered? I can't remember. I'm not going to sit up here and lie because when I do come online, I'm looking at least 25 to 30 different channels because I'm all over. I am all over, and I try to go. I try to listen to the high level, and I seen her her Photoshop. And I said, oh, that has to be an old photo. And then I was listening to Dennis and I said, what is all this going on? And I said, Sylvia? What? I said, oh, Lord. I said, poor little Lord.
Yeah, they trying to get Sylvia. I'm like, child, Sylvia is running the sector. I said,
Mm.
ah.
Oh, Sylv.
Mm-hmm. But
Sylv,
child,
girl. Then I watched a little bit of Dana. I love me some Dana J. I love me some Dana J with his frying some chicken in the air fryer. I know he gonna come after me. I said it, Dana. Come on, come on. I know you gonna talk about me. Girl, he had me hollering. He's still scared of me, and I know he probably listening in the clouds. I know you scared of me because you still owe me a food challenge if you listening. But he was scared of me in that food challenge.
uh-uh.
But girl, I heard a little bit of. I said, "What is going on over here,
Lies. He's still lying. Now,
girl?
I guess now he's frying the line. Frying the line.
Girl, it's just y'all just got it going on. Y'all
Uh-huh.
have it
They got
going
to get back.
on over here. Yeah, now they're attacking poor little JoJo with his red cups. I said, Lord, what JoJo done did now? Poor JoJo. What JoJo done did now?
Nothing. Not a thing.
Girl.
Lies.
Yeah,
The
girl.
lies.
JoJo, my brother, girl. That's my brother there. I love me some JoJo. But honey, it's just too much. And it's not
Oh,
enough
yes.
time. Okay, who is
Oh,
this? It's me, Miss Mo.
Hey, give me
oh.
1 second. I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, I think the last time I spoke to Miss Mo, we were on JoJo's panel. Was that no, that wasn't last year. I think it was in January. Was it?
Uh,
Yeah, I think it was around
y'all, they
January.
reported
Yeah.
that he was cussing.
Huh?
Oh, no, I was telling the chat, y'all refuse to let me finish cussing people out, but that's okay. I'll get back to it. Don't worry about it. I can take it.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
when I
commercial
come
break.
on the panel, everything is peaceful. That's
Uh-huh.
why they like, oh, hey,
Yeah.
that damn unique coming up there with her
Yeah.
peacemaking self.
Uh-huh. Okay. They like, we came here to hear her cuss.
Y'all just give me a few minutes. Just give. I'm
Yeah.
gonna jump down.
This
Just give me a
commercial
few
break.
minutes.
Y'all get y'all snacks. Go make sure the children food is ready. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay
Mm-hmm.
sick of
Yes, because some people know who I am, and then some don't.
them. Right.
Yes, and I was the
Right.
peacemaker.
The peace, honey. The peace, baby.
Hello.
Yes. Hey, sugar.
How are you?
I'm doing magnificent. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, Angie.
Good, good.
Is that
Honey, what's
my
going
echo
on?
or is it just a general one?
It's
Do
I
y'all
don't
hear
hear
echo from
echo.
me? Okay,
no,
cool.
No.
I don't hear no.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So I don't even need to stay up here very long. I want to come on. If y'all could just give me a little second.
Yes,
Okay.
I came on to take some accountability because I haven't caught up on everything that's been going on. I still am behind, even in this live. I came in for a couple of seconds, listening in the background, and then I was doing some stuff. I am so sorry if my conversation yesterday caused anyone to be upset or to think that Angie or anyone else was making some of those statements. Those were things that I was saying. That was me, my opinion. I also made it very clear to anyone that I find Debo's behavior to be unacceptable. I even referred to it as abhorrent multiple times. I've said that to him, said that to other people. I hate if anything that I was saying, and I even tried, and I probably didn't do a good enough job of that, of telling Angie, if y'all notice, I kept saying, like, You don't got to answer if you don't want to. And a lot of times she didn't, right? And I don't blame her for that. I was speaking more so from my personal experiences with Debo, what I have observed from Debo, and from the taking it more for a clinical sense for us to better understand how mental health can sometimes present in our community. I also want to make it clear that I've never said what Debo may or may not have in terms of mental health. I said that multiple times yesterday as well. And I don't want anybody to think, Debo or anyone else to think that I am diagnosing him. I'm saying that I understood that behavior or I've seen it before and where it may derive from. I made it very clear even when I was referring to because Diva has self-disclosed that her son has it. And she was kind of saying, yeah, those are the same things that happen. I was making it clear to people and helping them to possibly understand that these are the sorts of conditions or behaviors that sometimes can present. And I view a lot of Debo's behaviors in a similar fashion. But I did not diagnose him. I don't want to diagnose him. And I'm not saying that what I was describing was necessarily what it was. But I know that you, Angie, Larry, Mr. Levi, people that I care a great deal about, that I think some people may have been hurt, that may have been hurt by it, or that they may have, or me even having that conversation at times when things are still at a time like that, I want to make sure that I take accountability that a good portion of that conversation had Angie didn't even say a word. It was me. And I will take that. And if anybody's upset with me, I understand that. And I even went to briefly, I went to Larry's chat yesterday and I said to him, I apologize if anything that I said made you feel invalidated. I tried to say multiple times during the live yesterday, Larry and Levi, I understand why you feel that way, and it is valid and it is fair. But I think as the conversation progressed, it just didn't land well with a lot of people. And I hate that it could have caused hurt or upset for anyone. And I certainly don't want any sort of conflict between people who I see as being close friends of each other. Larry, Levi, and Angie. Now, mind you, I think whatever it is, they'll figure it out. But if it is causing any upset for people, I apologize and I will take responsibility for the conversation because that's the type of person that I am. And that's how much I care about these people in this sector. So I just wanted to make sure I threw that out there, whether it was on me or not. I take responsibility for the conversation covering some of the topics that it did, going on as long as it did, and some of the questions that I posed, or if I put anybody in an awkward situation, or if I made anyone feel as though the 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 injustices that may have been done against them or their family were less valid or could be justifiable, I apologize. That is never what I ever want to convey at all. And so I just wanted to quickly come on to make that part clear for the record. Maybe those people will hear it, maybe those people will not. Angie, hopefully you hear it as well. I apologize to you personally because I felt like you took a lot of the heat for that conversation yesterday. And that just was never what I was intending to do. Whenever I come on to share a perspective or potentially speak a little bit again, just to push that narrative about mental health and why it's important to get treatment, why it's
Right.
important to go to therapy, and why it's important for us to understand each other better. I apologize if any portion of that was placed upon your shoulders as a burden because you were the owner of the channel or because of anything that you said thereafter. I just wanted to make sure I made that clear for the record for anybody else. And if there's anything that I can do to help facilitate conversation, or if I just need to shut my mouth sometimes too, which is probably the bigger problem. If I
No,
do,
no,
I will
no.
happily do that. But I just felt like as the person that I am, I can't walk around with that on my heart and not at least speak on it and say something. So I just wanted to come in for that. I can jump on off.
No, 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 no. Wait before you go. No, no, no. And thank you for that. But no, I did say I agreed with you, and I think I added something to it, or what have you. No, I just wanted to make sure that um everybody knew exactly what we were speaking to. That was not no way, no how saying any legitimizing by way of mental health anything about Debo's actions and reactions and stuff. that that we've seen. Well, there is no way that you could. There's no way anybody could justify that, and they got real. They got any good sense or whatever, and that in what no in no way what you were doing, and I was agreeing to. I was pretty much kind of agreeing to the same thing. Um, the same type of behaviors and things that we've seen, and what may be the cause, what might not be the cause. We wasn't diagnosing anybody. I don't even think, you know, anything. We were just talking in general. And sometimes people take what is a sensitive topic or subject to them, and then somehow say, feel a certain way, and they are in a right to do so. I just wanted to make sure that that definitely wasn't the case. If these people don't take me off this goddamn list, because I am not Michelle. Um, and I just wanted to make sure he understood that, because I could only hear a little bit of his commentary, and I drifted on off. Oh, I think I was still on live or something. So I just wanted to, to make sure he understood it, because I think he tried to pop on, and I didn't know if he had wanted to address that yesterday or not. And then I heard him say it on the live. So no more. Please don't feel that um any kind of way like that about it, because I just you know me. I just like to keep the record straight. And especially when it comes to people I care a great deal about. I never want to hurt them, you know. Or if I do, I want to take responsibility for it. That's what good people do, like you, like the other one up here. That's what we
Mhm.
do.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
and
I
I
agree.
even
yeah.
Mhm.
even yesterday while we were in the conversation, because Diva had said in the chat that her son had some conditions. She self-disclosed that, and I even texted her after, because I was using her name as an example just so people could relate to how those feelings could still be existing, where you can still love someone who's behaving in a really, awful way
Mm-hmm.
sometimes. And so I even reached out to her, because she's one of the few people that I do reach out to sometimes outside of this, very rarely. But I just said, just to make sure that she also wasn't a fit. That was before any of this popped off. So that's just who I am as a person. And she can, I'm not going to force her to, but she can vouch that I did reach out to her just to say, I hope you're okay, that I used you as an example. I did that only because you brought it up, and I was using it as an opportunity. And she said she was fine with it. But still, that's just who I am, both
Mm-hmm.
on this sector and off this sector. And
Right.
like I said, I haven't caught up with everything that's in this live, but I just saw the title of it. And then I heard some of Larry's. I was actually in some of Larry's yesterday, and it just felt like some people, and again, I understand their space. I understand what they have gone through with Debo. I understand what people have gone through with Debo. I understand what people have gone through with Dana. I understand what people have gone through with other people in this sector, that at times things have gotten out of control.
Mm.
And so I'm never going to justify that. I hope nobody has thought that I will ever justify anybody's bad behavior. I even made the comment yesterday that mental health or any sort of condition is not an excuse for poor behavior. It's just not. And I
Right.
think that Debo,
Exactly.
and I said that it's just not. At the same time, there are people in this world that their brains are hardwired, that they don't have the ability to process the same information at the same time and in the same way that we do. And it doesn't happen
Mm.
until after the fact. There are
Right.
people who their brains and their chemical makeup is set up that they are oppositional, and they are going to argue, fight, and at times be disrespectful in ways that the rest of us who are not neurodivergent don't understand. And
Right.
so that's all I was trying to put forth. The timing of it may have been wrong, or it may have just landed wrong on some people. I just want to make it clear. Again, I will take responsibility for that entire conversation, because that
Mm.
was me. You know what I'm saying? And so if there are other things that happen in there, I just gonna always stand up and take responsibility for any part that I may have contributed to anyone feeling hurt or unheard or invalidated. Even though I felt like I said it then, it didn't translate. So I just want to make sure I put it on the record with Angie, the same way I started it is the same way I'll come and take accountability if I had a part in anything. And so I wanted to make sure I did that. Whether people want it or not, that's what makes my heart feel at peace at night, that I can feel like I did the best that I could to make it right, or to at least make sure people understood that that was never my intention and I don't want them to feel that way. Also,
Right.
somebody put in the chat to say go to the therapist that has HIPAA, a therapist, but also many times psychiatrist, a psychiatric nurse practitioner. There is nothing wrong with getting you a little tablet of this or that to manage your anxiety, to manage your ADHD, to manage your oppositional defiant, whatever you got going on. A lot of this stuff could be prevented if some people would sit down, go to therapy, and sit down and go see a psychiatrist and take that medication. It's not what it used to be back in the day. If you go to a doctor and they give you medication that you don't like and they try to keep making you do it, find another doctor and keep going, or reach out to me. Angie knows how to get in touch with me.
Yeah.
Diva knows how to, and those are the only two I plan to let get into. The rest of y'all are a little crazy for me. But if me, I will help you find someone who is right for
Ex-
you or your family or whatever the case may be. But I
Excuse
just want to push
me.
back.
I know how to get in touch with you, ma'am.
How? Who told
I
her?
don't know.
Okay,
I,
well,
I can't. I can't tell my secrets now.
okay, well, if I get to the bottom of it, I'm gonna file a police
It
report this
wasn't
time.
me.
Ooh,
It wasn't me.
oh
I know it
Lord, I
wasn't
done
me.
got. Oh Lord, I'm
Because
out of my
Taylor,
lane
you
now. Let me go
probably
back
just
on
playing
mute.
what you wanted. You probably just playing what you wanted. It definitely wasn't me. Y'all know I don't talk, baby. I be like, honey, listen here.
No.
I be like, if I go down with the Titanic with my mouth closed, you crazy?
Oh goodness. No,
Uh-uh.
I'm just joking around. My only message is that I want people to be well, and I want us to better understand ourselves
Yeah.
as a people and understand how we can support each other, as well as how we can set firm boundaries. The boundaries that Levi and Larry have set for Debo are more than appropriate for the behavior that has been exhibited, period. But if
Right.
somebody else has a different boundary, for me, that's okay too. And I have to respect the boundary that they feel is appropriate for them. I can't force my boundary on everybody else because I've set a hard boundary for something. Then that means that everybody has to set that. I have a different boundary in my own family with my own mom. My boundary with my mom is different than my both of my siblings' boundary with my mom because we have different relationships, and I got to be able to respect that. But
Yeah.
again, if I caused offense or and I think that's really was the message I was trying to convey, I still don't think that people in this sector would necessarily be satisfied with that message. But for me, that's a fact. I don't think Mr. Levi or Larry can force their boundary for Debo on Angie, on me, on anybody who happens to like Debo. I don't even engage with Debo like that, except on his
Mm-hmm.
channel. It's very rare. But I can't force that on someone else because of what happened. I can hold that person accountable within the boundaries that I have, but for whatever reason, I think some people, specifically, I think Mr. Larry and Mr. Levi may have taken it as if, well, if you're not going to set the boundary that I feel is appropriate based upon the behavior that was done against me, then that means you're not valuing the experience that my family had. You're not valuing what I had when I was locked up, or you're saying it's
They
okay.
gonna let. I go, red light, green light.
Yo,
I didn't.
yo, 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 what's going on?
What
Hey,
Miss
is
Larry.
going
Miss
on, Larry?
okay. What's up, uniquely made? What's up? What's up?
How you doing, sugar? How's the family?
Man,
Now
I'm
look,
doing
Larry,
man, they fine.
I
They
just
all
gave
right.
Good,
my
good.
I just gave my heartfelt apology. I can't do it again. I'm
Listen, listen to me. There was
Uh-huh.
no need to apologize. There was no need to apologize. I don't go and try to say, hey, yeah, you shouldn't fuck with him because of this. I told you. I can only tell you about how I feel. Me and
Uh-huh.
Angie been talking for 4 or 5 years. Ask Angie how many times I had a discussion with her about him. I've never done that. She
hmm
Zero.
fucked shit that because her relationship with him is her relationship with him.
hmm
why it's people that I talk to that people don't like this and that, yada yada yada. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just, to be honest with you, this situation, for the first time in 5 years, this situation doesn't have anything to do with YouTube.
Hmm.
Okay. And it is caution to laugh. I'm not going to go and make an excuse for a 41-year-old man. And I'm also not going to say that he's crazy and bipolar and got some kind of disease. He didn't have it last week, shouldn't have it today. But that's just how I feel. And this is an opportunity for me to laugh, because I told you I sat in prison and I watched this channel while I was in prison, and people, it was a laugh fest. It was so funny. It was laughing, and your wife is cheating on you, and she getting raped, and da 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 da. And it went on night after night after night. I didn't get mad. I just was like, well, you know what? This person doesn't really have a record of accomplishing things. He goes to prison all the time. And it doesn't make sense for me to dedicate my energy into trying to cause harm to him or anything else. All I have to do is be patient. And just like his record says, he everything that he's ever done has been self-inflicted. And this is so funny to see him shoot himself in the goddamn foot. Oh my God. It is hilarious to see him just blow his pinky toe off for no given reason, because he always fucking with people. He always fucking with people. And it ain't just me, and it ain't just everybody else. He always fucking with people. Like that's what it ain't just that's what his channel based upon. That's what his life is based upon. Harassing and fucking with people. If you want to mentally diagnose that, let's diagnose it. It is a failure to get your ass up at 6 o'clock in the morning and decide that you are going to walk out that door and do something for you. And then when you find something that you can do for you, for yourself, you're going to be consistent at doing it. All of us have to do that. There's no reason a 41-year-old man shouldn't have to do that.
It's a
Okay?
choice.
So it's a choice. So I'm not going to sit
Mhm.
up here and say, hey, y'all women should stop coddling him. That ain't my responsibility. My responsibility right now is just to laugh. So I don't want y'all to think that anything that I said was directed towards y'all, because guess what? I listen to you. You are sound mind and body. You do not fuck with people. Okay? So I don't have no reason to be. I can't get mad at you because of this nigga did something in a whole nother state with a whole jury and the police, a white lady that ain't got nothing to do with all of us. You know what I mean? I just want to laugh. That's it. That's all. I just want to laugh. It's like sometimes you sit around, it just becomes your turn. And I just look at this like, oh, it's my turn. Laugh, like, ha, ha, ha. You know, because I've sat around and watched him on his channel time and time again saying, you got to go back. You got to think about it. Did he not put the agents investigating my case up on his channel? Did he not put the pretrial up there? Did he not?
Yep.
I can't hear you there.
Can you hear me?
You came back
All right,
now.
yeah, you
Hmm.
kind of low though. You kind of low, but
Let me see. Yeah,
you
so
was loud. You was
uh
loud first.
well, you know, I
I can
just
hear you now. I can hear you. I can hear
okay,
you.
okay. Okay. Uh it's actually a sad situation, but
Hmm.
it isn't going to stop. This isn't somebody who sit down and was like, hey, maybe I'm making some mistakes in my life and maybe I need to change. I don't see it. You know what I mean? And I'm up later than most folks. And sometimes I'll go and read the community chats. It's just, at this point, it's fucking funny, So, you know,
But I was
that's
gonna make it clear. I was gonna make it clear. I didn't allow him to talk about threat, sodomizing and whatever your wife and all that type of
Yeah.
stuff up here. Now, when it came to you two guys, I let y'all go at it up here because I felt like he done said stuff about you, you done said stuff about him. Y'all calling each other name, and I remember hitting you in jail and saying, "Hey, would this bother you on my channel?" Him saying this about you, whatever. You said no,
I did.
you know, yeah.
Cause
So
I,
I was
cause I, cause I got sense enough to know that that ain't something that you can control.
Mhm.
That's not something you can
yeah.
monitor. What are you, a hall monitor? You can't
No,
control what a
but people
grown
know
ass
how
person
to
say.
be a hall monitor and all that type of stuff. And I tend like when it comes about throwing dirt back and forth, whatever. I don't, because I feel like y'all can, not that, regardless of what I feel like, but y'all can hold y'all own going
Hmm.
back and forth like that. And I don't think that either one of y'all would be that sensitive, be like, yo, you let that nigga talk about me. You let a nigga. So you do hear big old overgrown fat ass niggas cry and think a girl's supposed to, don't talk about him.
No, 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 no.
All
This,
that
this,
type of
this,
shit.
this. What I say. This what
I
I
don't even
say.
do that.
This what I say. He hates me and he doesn't like me. I'm cool with that. He's gonna continue talking about me. You watch my channel. You can go look at the titles on my channel. How many times any title or anything, this and that I have of videos talking about him? Maybe one, two, because he's not on the radar or the focus. He's not even involved in the situation of the case. And 90% of the shit that he's talking about is a lie, even when he's talking about me. So he's obsessed with me. I'm not obsessed with him. I just know he's down bad right now and I want to laugh. So that's all this is about. It ain't about nothing else. You know, like that is it. Come on. Now, you might not can agree with me because of your position and your friendship with him, but this is the stupidest shit you have ever seen in your life. You have never seen anything this stupid. No, I can't say you ain't never seen anything this stupid. You ain't never seen nothing this stupid in this sector. Nobody else is doing this shit and keep going to jail, and it ain't about no money. It ain't about no, you know what I mean? Like, you just keep going to jail for dumb shit. So I don't know, and this just goes an example of when somebody sits around and be like, hey, this person is fucking crazy. You know what I mean? And he has people that encourages him to keep going to jail. They're gonna make sure that one of these times, and it might not be this time, that he's gonna actually do something to somebody and he's gonna actually get 20 fucking years. You know? So
And that's
he he,
my
he has he has the encouragement for it. He has the people supporting him to lead him into that 20-year sentence that he is keep on throwing pebbles at the door. You
And
know?
can I tell you something, Mr. Larry? Again, and we got to hear the whole case out and all that good stuff. But like I said yesterday, I feel that anyone who does those things should be held responsible. I think it's inappropriate. The other part is when we talk about individuals who might have those issues with impulsivity, defiance. Oh, hold on, I had a call. My bad. Can y'all still hear me?
yeah.
Okay. The best treatment, and parents used to sometimes get very angry when I would tell them the best treatment that you can give to an individual who might be struggling with in those areas is consequences. And they have to live with the consequences of the decisions that they make because and it's just a fact of life. So I don't think that anybody should be, I don't, some people of course saying it didn't happen, he should be free, all that's the same sort of stuff that people say about R. Kelly, and we've debated about it for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? About, oh well, it shouldn't be because of this little caveat or that. I feel like if Debo behaves inappropriately, if Debo breaks the law, Debo needs to be able to stand and take accountability for his behavior and whatever those consequences are. It is one of the chief things that you must do with individuals who might struggle in that area for whatever those reasons may be.
Well, listen. I'm not the judge of whether he did something or he didn't. All I could do is read that news article, acknowledge that there was a grand jury, and acknowledge they locked his ass up and they ain't gave him a bond yet. Now,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm going to feel sorry for someone, I'm feeling sorry for the person who pays the bills in their house over there, the person who has to lend their car out, the person who has to feed those kids, the person. If I'm gonna feel sorry for somebody, but I ain't feeling sorry for no motherfucking 40-some-year-old man. I got $6,000 worth of bills every month. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for me. I have to go work 19 hours a day. I
Mm-hmm.
don't feel sorry for nobody. How am I gonna feel sorry for a grown ass man, another woman taking care of? How the fuck am I gonna do that? I'm not built to be able to process that shit, let alone feel sorry for it. So, you know, I don't, the image that he portrays, he doesn't have that image in his real life. And I think that is affecting him when I speak on him. And that's why he hates me so much because of what he tells the people online and what he tell y'all and the image he portrays on these channels. That's not who he is in real life. Otherwise, he'll move on motherfucking I don't know, Chicago Avenue and Turo Street or something. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. No, parents are responsible for your child's mental health. And Chicago is a really big city, and most of the time they don't have insurance to take their child downtown to be diagnosed, and they don't have the money to take them to Revolve in therapy. But we're talking about a fucking functional 41-year old. You see what I'm saying? I don't even want to hear the word therapy as soon as he get in trouble after he do a whole bunch of shit. Last week he was functioning fine on his YouTube channel, fucking people up 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
then when he get locked up and go do some stupid shit, oh, he crazy, he need therapy. I, that's just my opinion though. I ain't trying to hear it. You know what I mean?
But Larry, I think and this is my position from it, and that
Hold on. I'm going to log out and come right back.
okay,
Okay. I'm
okay,
listening. All right.
okay. He even by some of the things he says and does or whatever, and he has said that he has been in counseling for these things, and it has made some difference. But I'm never invalidating your feelings from what y'all been through, and apparently he has some feelings from what y'all been through as well. I'm not invalidating no one's feeling, and I'm definitely not saying that no one should be accountable for the things that they do. Everybody, I think, should bear some accountability, but a lot
But
of times you
what if
got
we
to.
actually went through? I have a channel and I never just fucking discuss him or talk to him, his picture, his face, his content. None of that stuff is ever on my channel. There's nothing he has ever said or nothing that's on my channel at all. His name is not in any titles. He's never the product of my channel. What you're looking at is not illness. It's fucking he a hater. That's what the fuck the issue is. He ain't crazy. He a hate motherfucker. And he hate on everybody and everything. He hate on everybody. There ain't nobody around here that he ain't always hating on. And that's why he always talking about shit that he ain't got because he a hater.
Now wait a
I
minute,
know
Larry. Now wait a minute. It
he
might
a
not be
hater.
no videos, but
Yeah,
yeah,
Larry, I have
now
to.
Yeah, a hater.
I I
I
mean,
don't have him
I
on my
agree.
channel.
I agree, but I mean, from my perspective, I mean, this sector. I mean, it's it's been existing since what 2019, 20.
Mm-hmm.
So for
2009.
me, I'm speaking for me. It's historical. It's a lot that has gone on over the years. Yeah, and it's just build up. It's build up and it's build up. Yeah.
Well,
So because when I heard what Boski had done, the only thing that I heard at the beginning was that it was a traffic ticket, and I thought, no, it's a bit more than that. If it's and I'm a lawyer, so I'm googling, I'm doing this, I'm doing checking what I need to check, and I thought, oh, he did what? I said, but why would he do that? Why would he not think of the consequences? It's no different than me. I live in a predominant white neighborhood. If I go outside my door right now and I stick my middle finger up at my neighbor, don't you know the neighbors is going to call the police and they're going to say, because I'm a black woman, she threatened me just because I put up my middle finger.
mm-hmm.
There's consequences for whatever you do. And I like Boski. I really do. I like him. Um, but I understand from your perspective because of the history. I've been
Well,
here.
so let
I've
me
been
ask you a
here. I
question.
know what has been done. I know
So
what
let
he's
me
done to you.
so
I
let
know
me
what he's
ask you. So
done.
let me ask you a
Uh huh.
question. So let me ask
Mhm.
you a question. So when you see him do things like go do the stupid shit he's accused of doing now,
Mhm.
it's selective. Okay, he don't do that
Mhm.
shit to go get no money. He don't do that shit to go and take out nobody who he says is his enemy. He got sense enough not to go do that shit. He got sense enough not to go motherfucking go get in traffic, don't get no bread. He got sense enough not to go and take out nobody he sit around and talk about on his channels. He sticks to
Mhm.
property and social media and devices because he know he don't want to go down there to where he at right now, have to deal with them folks in Will County because they don't give a fuck about crazy. They puts his ass in the prison. And he knows that. So I don't even know
Mhm.
why he would go and call that fucking lady because he know he gonna
I
go get a prison.
I mean, as you know, and I'm stuttering right now. I still don't understand what was he expecting the outcome of that. I mean, that's a threat. And I
Well,
thought when, if we sort of just turn the wheels back a little bit, when he threatened the government officials, I was listening to those, to those lives. We know what everybody has pretty much said on these platforms. Okay. I don't care how much you delete, I don't care how much you erase, it's there. Just like what I'm saying right now, it's there. It's a public platform. So
Mm.
when he did what he did this time, I don't know why he would think that there would not be consequences.
well, I think that the judge in New York emboldened him. And I told
Mm,
and I told Levi, I said, when he get out of this shit, he gonna be 10 times worse. He gonna be more brazen because now he's emboldened, and they didn't want to make his case precedent over a $1 billion company that stretches international across the country. You have to understand that if they convict him of that, it sets precedents. So anybody in the world that gets on social media and say, I'm going to go here and I allege that I'm going to cause harm to government officials, it's precedence to lock their ass up. And they didn't want to
mm-hmm,
set precedence in that case. So he got a slap on the wrist. But I don't think that he ever was truly scared of them. These people right here has proven to him a multitude of times that they'll send his black ass to prison. Okay? They'll send his ass to prison. They have a history of sending his ass to prison. And
mm-hmm,
and Angie, as much as you don't like to admit, you know when you go to jail down there and they don't want to give you no bond, what the result usually ends up with when you have to go to court. You know that. And I'm gonna and I probably say the wrong words when I say the most beautiful thing is, but it's not a beautiful thing. The most damning thing about this is that no one on YouTube has anything to do with this. There's no one that sent in a report. There's no one that called. There's no one. It has nothing to do with YouTube. Nothing. This is strictly him on his own time with what he chooses to do on his time. And I can already see the messages and the way that he's trying to frame this is that he wants to make this have something to do with YouTube.
mm-mm,
And
mm-hmm,
that's where your mental block is. His
mm-hmm,
mental
mm-hmm,
block is he probably doesn't have real friends in his life. He probably don't have real people that's around him. And it's probably the most important he has ever been and accomplished anything. And he doesn't know how to do anything else because he's expected to the 9 people that listen to him to be brazen and attack and go to jail and say fuck the white man and the police and call the juror. He's expected to do that.
Yes, Stevie.
He is expected. That New York judge emboldened him.
Hey, TT.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, something.
Oh, I'm gonna wait till Larry get done. I mean, I wanna,
No, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
What?
uh, well, how you doing, Miss Unique? Haven't seen you
I'm
in a little
doing,
while.
I'm doing wonderful. How you doing,
I'm,
sir?
I'm good. What's good with the
Good,
cousin,
good.
Larry? Cousin,
What's
hey,
going on?
man,
Uh-huh.
I don't, I don't really want to speak bad about Debo or nothing like that. So with that, I'm saying that, you know, I see your point where you coming from because I can't speak on it. Like, I don't have any problems outside of YouTube with the man. Feel me? Like that. We from Chicago there. So I don't, it just don't roll like that. You
Yeah,
know.
but from putting my court case up there, saying he gonna sodomize my daughter, sending people to ride by my
Yeah.
house, multiple of other things, and I haven't done anything to him.
Yeah,
Him to do all of that, I've been on probation the whole time he's been on YouTube. You see
right.
what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and and to combat
Uh,
some of these things, to combat some of these things, I have to use the tools and the weapons that I got. And one of them is laughing and cracking jokes. So I'm just exercising that, brother. It's
Right.
just
And I don't feel that what I'm saying is though, I don't feel sorry for his situation, what he going through or whatever. I just feel like, that, because of his situation, what he really going through, everybody need help. That's all I'm saying. I don't feel sorry for him or feel like, I want to come up here, like I said, and repent for the brother or
okay.
nothing like that. But,
Let's get to
wait a
some
minute, wait
brass
a minute.
tacks. Hold on. Let's
Go
get to
ahead.
some
Go ahead.
brass tacks.
Go ahead.
I told him to stop doing this.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
gave him words of encouragement. I told him that he don't need to be committing felonies
I
in that
know that.
town
Right.
because he got a pass. It's
Right.
not like everything I've said to this brother has been negative. I told him everything that was going to happen. And I also told him that he didn't have to do it. But
That's a fact.
he exactly. So at that point, he recorded me. Okay, he
Yeah.
recorded me. He listened to what he wanted to listen to. He recorded and he put it out, and he used it for commentary. And he went on with the Billy Badass. I'm from Chicago. I'm a gang member, and all of that shit. Okay, so it is what it is. It
Yeah,
is.
you're
It is.
right. And like I was talking yesterday about him, you know what I'm saying? I was saying like, we was mentioning if he wasn't real in a
I'm gonna
real
go out,
gang,
Angie. I'm gonna go out and come right back in a second.
All right.
like we were saying yesterday, if he wasn't in a real gang or whatever, then he shouldn't be representing, you know what I'm saying, like that. Because, these streets of Chicago, they take that kind of stuff serious or whatever. But like I was saying that, also I ain't trying to have sympathy for him or nothing like that or whatever. But I'm just saying though, everybody need help. That the man need help. He definitely need help. I
Yeah,
try to be cool with him.
they
I
finna
try to
get him some help.
wait a
They
minute,
finna get
Larry.
him some help.
Look though, bro. Look though, cause listen. I try to be cool with him. I be trying to be cool with him. You see that? If you see me and watch me on many lives, I try to be cool with the man. He do his music thing. I do my music too. Music too. You know what I'm saying? And then I try to be cool with him, and he, and he go a different route on me. You know what I'm saying? Like and
Well,
she, it's a Chicago thing, and I look at it as a Chicago thing. But I'm gonna look at it like
man,
okay,
listen, man,
it's a Chicago thing. It's we
No,
against the world.
I don't think.
DVY.
Uh,
Go ahead.
it's not a Chicago thing. It's just a thing.
No, I'm
It's a
saying as far as
choice.
music. I just meant as far as music. That's
Oh,
it.
I'm apologies. Okay,
Right,
I
right.
thought you
That's
meant
all.
his
No, 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 no,
behavior.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no. I don't
okay.
mean that. That's what I'm saying. I don't see. I don't mean none of that. I'm just was.
Mm,
As far as music wise and everything and
mhm.
whatever he do, I like what he do. As far as that, I try to be cool with him, but he do what he do.
He do, yeah. It's a choice, and I like
It's a
his music as
choice.
well. I listen to his music. He gave me the link to his music, and I've tried to speak to him as
Right,
well. When he's on the panel, to just try to calm the waters a little bit. But overall, we're adults,
right.
and whatever you do in life, there's consequences, whatever
Right.
it is, and you
Well,
can't fault anyone but yourself.
Yourself.
well,
Hmm.
look.
And
I ain't no hater, okay?
no,
And I'm not a hater. I'm not. And I be too concerned about what the fuck I got going on and really be sitting around talking about, thinking about what somebody else got going on. If something fall in my lap, like somebody that went down there and did something stupid that hate me, that they pretty much said that they gonna rape my daughter and my wife, yeah, I'm gonna laugh about it. Everyone on YouTube that know me can
that's some
expect
serious
me to
shit
do
right
that.
there. That's some serious shit to say.
But see, all of this stuff is fairy tale stuff. You've heard him tell y'all on multiple occasions, like I fucked up the whole Chicago. Yeah, I tried first. I fucked up the whole Chicago, and then I'm trying to be with somebody that got be like somebody that got convicted for 120,000. It all of these things of he wants to be accepted amongst his peers, and I think that this might be the channel that accept him for being amongst his peers. His other channel doesn't do that. They want to see him crash out. More people on here that engage with him wants to see him crash out rather than what y'all talking about is do better. There's more people want to see him crash out. They expect him to go to jail 5 times a year. and be caught up in some shit and fighting 30 rounds and say I'm untouchable and all that goofy shit in Chicago and gang member, and I was controlling the phones in the
Right.
jail, and none of those things are true.
But you don't even represent the whole Chicago.
Listen, man, that man ain't from nowhere near from fucking Chicago. I was in Chicago with
You
the biggest man. Listen, man,
did you wait a
I'm
minute?
not finna
Let
get
me
up
say
here.
this to you, Larry.
I'm not finna
Did
get
you
up here and
see?
put my information out there. But
No,
I'm
but
just
let me
saying,
say this to you,
man
Larry.
ain't from
You should
nowhere
have
near
seen.
no fucking
You
Chicago.
should have seen the one I said yesterday about Lil Fool from Chicago, the 100s, about Lil Fool, the one
Man, I
who
don't
ran
know.
the hundreds for the
Everybody I
GD,
know let me tell you something, DBY.
and I ain't
Everybody
even
I
go
know
there.
in Chicago is trying to get the fuck out. They want to leave. They're trying to figure out how to leave. I think that when I was there, that's why
Right.
I left. That's why I left. My girlfriend at the time, which is my wife now, got pregnant with my son. I told her, I know you love this place and you got family, but I can't raise no son around here. I'm not even finna try. We have to figure out we need to leave. And that's exactly what I did. And everybody was mad at me when I left. I got friends and family and cousins and stuff up there. I just don't bring it into this YouTube shit. I got over 100 family members there. That's
Yeah.
more around my age. I got cousins and stuff there. They
I,
die, get killed, and go to prison just like everybody else do.
I agree with you on that.
You would
Most
be
people,
amazed if I told you some of the people that I was related to and I can call up to their house. But when I told them that, hey, we all need to get the fuck out of here, they was like, nigga, you crazy. We ain't going nowhere. This home. So, gotta
I
deal
agree
with
with
it.
you.
You
Most
know?
people who live in Chicago, they do say they want to leave, Larry. Most people. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
even
they
lie
want to
about
get the
that.
fuck on. You can't even go outside no more. I can remember a time when it was fun, when you can go outside on the block, hang
hmm
out, have a drink, go to different neighborhoods, old school picnic, all
hmm
of that shit. You can't do none of that shit now. You
Look,
gonna
hey,
die.
hey, Larry. And then when you had family members, even though the family members was opposition or whatever, they hung down on low end trenches, what they call the trenches now, low end or out south, out west or whatever. Then you was able to go visit those family members or whatever without it being a problem.
Well, I'm gonna
You
tell you
can't
what
do that
happened in
now,
my.
though.
I'm gonna tell you what happened in my neighborhood. Tell you what happened, and you can look this up. It's on Google. My whole neighborhood was getting money. Nobody had died in 2 years. Well, I'm gonna say like 18 months. One of the guys that was with me, whatever, he financed a music video in the park. And one of the people that was doing the music video got shot in the head and killed. At that moment, because we had an agreement that we was gonna let everybody else do all that shit. We was gonna be known as the motherfuckers that was getting money, that was kicking it, that had parties and liquor and weed every night and shit like that. When that happened, when them youngest went and did that, yeah, war started. And when that shit started, I had to get the fuck on. Cause I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't want
Right,
nothing to do with that. Yeah, they don't got nothing to do with me.
right,
I had to start making preparations to get my ass on. Cause I already knew how it was gonna come. Cause a lot of them had money.
right. Let
You
me
know,
ask you
so
this too, Larry. Let me ask you this too.
go
Was
ahead.
you uh was you around when Kel shot the Summer Bunnies video?
Listen, I got to get back to this commentary of me tearing these people up. All of that right there, I'm about to
I don't
clear
know
it
nothing
out.
about Go ahead. Hello?
Yeah, yeah, I
I'm
know. I
here.
hear you. She said you want to get back to what you're
No,
doing.
no, no. I don't know about the Summer Bunnies, but all that. Listen, R.
No,
Kelly hung with a crowd that hung out downtown. Everybody downtown is like a gang in itself. So, like his crowd and people that was around him and people that he did things with was a downtown crowd, downtown club crowd. Okay, so you ain't really know if you ain't have no money, you wasn't going down there.
yeah,
So,
I
and then
want
when
to.
you go,
No, I ain't gonna speak on it because she said she want to get back to the other stuff. So I ain't gonna speak on it.
I mean,
But
all right.
no, go ahead,
I mean,
TT.
yeah, I
I'm
mean,
going on mute.
stay on the somewhere around the topics and stuff like that. I'm not no summer bunny and all this bullshit. I mean, I ain't finished with this commentary yet. I'm gonna start doing like I used to before, not dropping that link till I'm finished.
Well, I think I'm going to jump down and let Miss Angie continue with her commentary. Hello? I can't hear you.
In the kitchen
She's
trying to
doing something.
answer. So y'all gonna finish what y'all was talking about because I'm getting
What you say?
something.
You in the kitchen?
Yeah.
What you
No,
Yeah,
we
I'm in
eating?
the kitchen. Hold
no,
on.
we done, TT.
I'm
We
trying
done,
to.
TT. We done, TT. I mean, you know,
Hold on. Let me.
we ain't gonna talk about it. I brought it up because I mean, Larry, he from Chicago or whatever, so that was the reason I brought it up.
I
So,
understand that,
but
but
now I'm done. I'm good. I'm good, done with it though, so it don't matter.
it's the continuous.
It was just a quick question.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
No, I'm done with it though. I ain't gonna. No, I ain't gonna. No, I ain't gonna do that.
But
So
okay, I am
No
going to
comment.
exit.
no, don't
Everybody,
go nowhere
y'all.
yet, because I want to know how you feel about this. Because I just read a comment in the chat, and it has something to say about Levi, like the show that Levi hate for that brother. I think Levi, if you ever listen to Levi, you can tell that Levi loved his mama. What would prompt this man to go to say he's going to Detroit and piss on Levi's mama's grave?
Yeah, I totally don't agree with that. It's a lot of things that Boski, that a lot of individuals. I'm not going to just point the finger at Boski. It's a lot of people have done, said things. But when I've always looked at when it comes to fighting. Okay, this is why I don't really get into a screen match I with individuals. I cannot tell the next person how to fight. Okay,
Hmm.
so if I go low, it's very much so you can go to hell. You understand? So it's different levels to this. It's different levels. So I don't agree with a lot of things people have done. I'm disappointed in what Boski, has done. I totally don't agree with it. That's wrong because that could have been my mother. That could have been my sister, my cousin. I don't agree with things that people have done to other individuals.
Well, let me
But
ask you a question uniquely made, and it's for Miss
mhm,
V in the chat. Let me ask both of y'all a question. Name
mhm.
some things that I've said that was nasty in the chat. So, like pissing on your mama's grave, putting your child on a dildo, saying I'm gonna rape your daughter, some things like that that I have said. Could you please post anybody posted in the chat that I have said I'm gonna do to your mama or your kids, or I'm a sodomize somebody? Anybody post that in the chat? Anybody?
Well,
Anybody?
I don't
Anybody?
recall you saying that, but that goes back to what I said a few minutes ago. I cannot tell you or the next person how to fight. Okay, my fight may be, the belt. Your fight may be, I'm gonna go all the way in. That's like to hell. You see, so and that goes. That's why I try not to get into screen matches and
Right,
and talking about people families and
right,
and this and this because I know what I have to lose.
right.
I worked extremely hard and smart for the things that I have. It may not be much to you, but it's a lot to me. You
Mhm.
understand? So that's why I've always stayed in my lane. But I don't agree with a lot of things that people have said and done. And I've always been the neutral person. You see, I've always been the neutral person, but the things individuals have done, not only in this sector, but I'm in other sectors as well. It's what you guys are doing over here. This is nothing compared to what I've seen within the past 8 months in these other sectors. This is nothing.
Now, hold on. I gotta answer another question that popped up from Girl Me Professional Spectator. Now, that is a situation that came up that Hollywood said some real nasty things about my daughter. Okay?
Mm.
And guess what? The kind of person that I am, she called me and she begged me for her forgiveness a lot of times. Okay? And I ended up forgiving her for that because at the end of the day, it's words. You see what I'm saying? So my next question is, have you ever heard this person say he was sorry or apologize for any of these things. Okay?
I've heard him apologize for things, but in regards to specifics, I'm gonna be honest with you, Larry. I don't know because I'm pretty much all over the place. But I know for me, I'm gonna speak for me. Okay, I'm not a saint. None of us is a saint. We've all done things to people where we was, whether we was 19, 18, 20, 21. Only thing I can do is ask God, and that individual to forgive me for the horrible things that I have done. Because I truly believe in karma
I
and it
understand
doesn't
that.
discriminate. You understand?
And I
Yeah.
understand that. And that's perfect. That's a perfect word right there. Karma. It's a perfect word. Now, all of us have said things might not have been as nasty and vile as that. Some people came back and walked it back and was like, "Hey, yeah, I apologize. This is YouTube. I should have chose my words privately, or I should have never mentioned your child, or whatever." But for the most part, I'm not gonna sit up and say that this guy is the most evilest guy, this and that. I've had people write letters to my judge at my sentencing. You know, when I went to sentencing, there was 45 letters there.
I know.
The
I was
YouTubers,
watching.
45 letters.
I know. It was a lot
45
going
letters.
on.
Like,
Mhm.
give him life. Give him
Mhm.
30. So at the end of the day, you know, as I deal with the um, this dying sector with uh talking about the rest of what's left of this case and how things gonna go going forward, I just try to be a good sport. You see what I'm saying? There's no reason for anybody to be doing anything like that at this point because the debate has been settled. He convicted, and his appeal is in the hand of his lawyer. And she's not putting in the appeals anything that we talking about. Well, that I'm talking about. So it's kind of like that's why I kind of like, I just participate and get in where I can fit in. You see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this, Larry.
Uh huh.
After all of what you've been through, and I want you to be honest,
Uh
okay? And I
huh.
know you always have been. After all of what you've gone through and where we're at today, what he has done to you, would you do that back to him?
No, but I laugh at him when he do something stupid. Like I wouldn't. I
Hmm.
would never. I
No, no,
would
no,
never
no,
say.
no, no, no. No, I'm speaking right now. He has no bond.
Uh
What
huh.
he's did to you, he's written to your judge, your solicitor. When you was in training, I always say training. I don't too much like to use that P word. When you
Uh
was in
huh.
training, when you was in school,
Uh huh.
to sit down, would you do that to him? What he did to you right now? Would
No, I
you
would.
do
I
that?
wouldn't. No, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't
See,
do that.
that's the
I don't have.
difference.
I don't have time to do that. I wouldn't do
Right,
that.
right. But if you did have the time, would you do it?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, see that goes back to what I said. It's a difference. It's a difference between an individual's heart. Even though
Now, if he
somebody
get
have may
out,
have
now if
done
he get
something
out,
to me.
hold on. Let me rephrase that. Now, if he get
Hmm.
out fucking with me, yeah, I would. But I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
No, no, no. But it's a difference when he's out versus where he's at now. Okay, because where he's at right now, it can really get worse than what it already is. You
But
know
Well,
what
to
I,
me, I like the way the position you're taking is, and I'm that same way. Even those people may do the worst shit to me, it don't mean that I'm gonna do the same thing back to them.
mhm,
You understand what I'm saying?
mhm, mhm.
Even if I feel like I am justified in doing so. That's just not in my heart. So that's when you hear a fat idiot say that I'm on a CPS calling spree. That ain't what I do. You
Mm-mm.
got I have to have like it got to be some evidence that something like that.
Well,
And
let me
and
ask
I
you.
don't even really do no shit. Like, that's not even
Well,
my purpose.
Miss Angie,
No,
Miss
I have to
Angie,
have a crime.
Miss Angie, I
Go
gotta
ahead.
ask you a uniquely made a question now. It's something you said 15 minutes ago. You said that you can't control how someone fights you back once you do something to them. So
Right.
in Levi's defense, as much as he loved his mother, if he wants to call every motherfucking day, I can't blame him for that. Because that's how he choosing to fight this dude back that said he gonna piss on his mama's grave. He just
Oh,
told
no,
me
Yes.
three
no,
weeks
no.
ago he
I'm
was
not.
in Detroit looking for him.
No, that's listen. Now, let me get this straight. I'm not even saying that Levi isn't justified in doing it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for me, as far as now looking for somebody want to kick their ass and beat them up. Yeah, I'm definitely down with that. But I'm talking about like going to get somebody's kids and stuff like that. That ain't what I do. And I don't really want to. I don't play no police games and stuff like that. Even though that's funny, that should sound funny coming from me. But listen, I had before I did the police thing. Shit, we was fighting the damn police. Man, I was in a gang, so I have I have a strange relationship when it comes to the cops. But
Well,
it's just in my heart.
well,
I
when
feel
I got out
I
of
mean,
jail, I was talking to you when I got out of
mm-hmm,
jail. I went out of jail 48 hours and I went on my live and I had a live. It was almost 400 people in there. And he
mm-hmm.
wanted to come up on my panel, and I was like, now ain't the time. He jumped off my live when did a video, and he immediately, I went out of jail 48 hours. I'm gonna call your probation. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna teach people how to do it to get you off the streets. You're gonna be doing 5 years. You're not gonna make it. I swear on my kids. At that point, I hadn't done nothing to him for the past, for the whole time. Only thing I said to him was like, I ain't trying to fight with nobody. I ain't trying to be involved. Leave me alone. That's all I said to him. Leave me alone. He couldn't do it. He already had his mind made up of what he was going to do once I got out. And if you really think about it, he has just never stopped. He was calling my prison. I was getting my bunk tossed. They was looking for a cell phone, all of that. Finally, it got to the point where like this is between him and that lady. This is harassment. He ain't doing nothing. Sometimes I'll be walking around the track, somebody run out there and get me talking about some man, it's like 7 guards at your bunk. You know what I mean? And then, it was almost at a time where I was finna get like some drawers and socks and stuff, some stuff the Mexicans had, this and that. I ain't even do that. I had to get the stuff from the commissary because my bunk was getting searched so much. And I ain't never told nobody this. My bunk was getting so much that if I'd have had an item in there, I wouldn't have even got my CARES Act stuff. So that decision right there, when they was giving out the free time to get home early, I wouldn't even got that shit.
And
I
you
would have
and you
been
couldn't
fucked
get no
up.
Mexican draws. You couldn't get no Mexican.
Now, the Mexicans, they do their thing. So,
I get it.
you know
That
what I'm
that
saying?
but see, that falls in the line of somebody messing with your kids because that's messing with your freedom and stuff like that. I never tell nobody which way to fight somebody back, and I'm not saying I'm above going there with you, fucking with your freedom. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's just certain things like you could do one thing to somebody, one little thing, right? Cuss them out. The next thing they talking about taking your kids. That's not how I operate. You understand what I'm saying? That's just what I'm saying. That's just not how I operate. I don't
Well,
need to
that man ain't let up on me the whole time that I've been in trouble or out. And the one time I did try to talk to him and let him know, like, hey, your little friend from out there used to work, that's when he recorded me. So it's just like, it is what it is. But listen, the situation is still fucking, it's unbelievably funny. Like, who the fuck does this? Who goes and calls up? That shit crazy. But I don't know. Like I enjoy these couple of days. I ain't gotta hear his mouth, and then we'll get back to you know. He has Mark Quinn. R. Kelly has a sexual crime. He can't get the CARES Act, but he can, and he has been following the rules. And his recidivism score. If I was him, I'd take every class possible because it lowers his recidivism, and he can possibly go from a medium facility to a low. But since he got that sex crime, he can only remain at the low. But at least he'll be able to get his hands on the phone at the low. He'll have more freedom, you know what I mean? And, be able to do more shit and be around more people. But that medium, he in sales. He got to go in the cell every night. And he in the
What you
pod.
mean get his hands on the phone? What you mean by that?
Well, he'll be able to use the phone sometimes. Like dudes be having phones and shit. He'll be able to, talk to who he want to talk to. He'll have more freedom. He probably will have some
Yeah,
joint.
yeah, because he need to call me. He hadn't called me in a minute.
Girl, you crazy. You crazy. What I'm saying, like
Yep.
you saying, like you get a, cause hey, I mean, so much shit they be talking about the people getting now. Like he'll get a phone or something. That people talking they get pads and shit in there,
Hmm.
iPads and
It doesn't matter why he made the comment. You just don't talk about you gonna go somewhere and piss on some mama grave. You don't go to somebody's house and sit on nobody mama's porch. If it was the
shit.
internet shit, yeah, you don't do no shit like that. You just
No,
don't do
we
it.
no, you don't. But we were all
That's
in that
common sense.
live that day when I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a joke. I really thought it was a joke until Tevin Terrell confirmed. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably wasn't supposed to, say names, but I didn't know until it was confirmed. We all told him that was dangerous.
Yeah, you don't do this. Go over nobody mama house.
You,
You don't know that man got brothers, cousins, every motherfucking body.
mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Listen,
Like,
I'm from the South, and I have never even, I don't even hear, have never even heard people talk about people's mamas and kids and shit like the people do up here. And I'm like, what? And you get your ass stomped to death. Talking about
didn't he
people's
just recently have
kids and
somebody to
mamas.
go over? Yeah, didn't he just recently have somebody to go over Trevor's baby mama house and knock on the door? Didn't
Oh,
he
I
have
don't know.
somebody to drive by my house outside the gate? Like, man,
Your
listen.
new house,
Nah, but old house that was
the
it.
old house. Yes, because I didn't know what your real house until. Well, let me
Well,
stop.
no,
Let me
the
stay in
other
my
house that I
lane.
was, yeah, the other house
Yeah,
that I
that
was
was
in,
it.
right?
Was just too much. The doxing. Yeah.
It's
And I'm
Mm.
like,
bad.
man, ping somebody, do something physical, do anything physical, do something to somebody. Like, you know, like, show us. And the one time that he does something physical, he contacts that lady that was physical. It's alleged. He physically contacted her. You see what happens when somebody physically do something to you rather than just talking shit on the internet? So you can talk shit on this YouTube all day long. But if you physically do something to somebody, they gonna put your black ass in prison. They gonna put you in a
Hold on,
jail.
so Debo physically went to allegedly
No,
physically
no, no,
went to the
no,
lady, or
no, no,
he
no,
you
no,
talking about
no.
that he? Oh, okay.
He
Oh, when he went to
contacted.
Tyson. Oh, okay.
No, no, no. I'm talking about the lady in this new case. This lady in this
Oh,
new
okay.
case. If they
Period.
can pinpoint that he physically called her, he in a whole heap of shit. See, talk
That's
to
why he
those
has no
people.
bond.
You see what I'm saying? So it ain't good. No matter how much it's dumbed down, it's not good at all.
Mm-mm.
So it's a situation where, you know, I mean, it's gonna be talked about. Probably don't want it talked about, but it's dumb. It's extremely dumb, and that just goes to show you. Now you have a blueprint. That's a blueprint.
So my question is, there was an article that Boski, allegedly had written. Where did that article come from?
Well, he got a contact thing to where you can. It's on his freedom of speech page, and he's telling people that they can contact him in there. They can sign up for this shit called Smart Inmate. D,
Mm.
if you're in the chat, I see your comment, D. Why don't you post in the chat something that I've done to somebody, sodomizing their kids or sending, post it and we'll discuss it. Cause I don't play with people like that. I expect if I go on my channel and I say, nigga, when I see your kids, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna basically the nigga said that he gonna rape my kid, my wife, and my child. If I could expect somebody to be at my house when I walk out to go get in one of my trucks or whatever, to blow my brains out. That's what I could expect. I could expect somebody that's not on probation to be outside my house to blow my brains out. Because typically in America, people just don't play like that. They just don't. And then we see this time, he has been extremely lucky. Because he don't just do this to one person. He do it to everybody. Hello?
I am.
Yes,
Yeah, he
we
do
hear
it to
you.
everybody. So
Mm.
it's just unfortunate that the people that he did it to, they ain't on federal probation. And I ain't gonna sit up and call them cowards. I'm just gonna say that they ain't me. So um the stuff that he do now, it don't bother me as it used to. Like my whole family have gotten used to it. It's like, this idiot, just don't pay no attention, turn it off. I don't he blocked on all my channels. So if he says something about me, like sometimes he'll say some stuff. I even tell my people, I'm like, man, don't send me nothing that nigga say. He ain't gonna do nothing, and it's all talk. You get immune to stuff over a while. It's just that, this just so happened to be my opportunity to laugh a little bit. That's all. I'm sorry everybody caught up in that, not y'all, but everybody in their feelings and shit. But it's my turn to laugh. Shit. Everybody enjoy a good laugh. It's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Especially when you can't come blame nobody on YouTube for it. Back before he would have got out and been like, the Snake Squad did this to me. Or it's Diva, or it's Dana, or it's Levi. Can't really do that now. Nobody's involved but you, brother. This is your bag to carry.
I would suspect, however, that if I personally don't expect a great deal of accountability just out of what we have. I think individuals who kind of think the way that he does will oftentimes feel like the world is acting upon them and always, right? And so I don't think that he'll be able to process all of that. I hope he can get to that place at some point, but I wouldn't I
Okay, let
wouldn't
me
hold my breath for it.
let me address another one of these comments in here. It said, well, having your enemy's child in your home said that you got people to lie on R. Kelly and got DJ put out of a hotel. Now you heard me in detail explain to you why I said that about R. Kelly, okay? So let's address DJ and me having his son over my house. I've told DJ about that and I've talked to DJ about that. I've apologized for having his son at my house. But at the time, we were at war, okay? And he is putting my wife out. He's putting my kids out. He's putting my address. He's having people parked in front of my house and my cameras is picking it up, okay? So I told him that I was going to have his son at my house, and I did. It was me that stopped his son at the time from going in. Okay? And I treated them nice. I gave them money. I gave them shit. I barbecued and packed up all of the food from them, and I sent them on their way. Okay? I would hope that if one of these people could some kind of way trick my kids into getting over their house, they would treat my kids as if I treated his. Okay, and what else? What's the last thing? DJ was in a hotel slandering me, talking hella shit. Okay? And you can't talk shit, you can't be in there harassing and fucking terrorizing somebody on somebody else's property. That's hotel rules. You can't do that. That's one of the things that they tell you when you sign up and say that you're gonna get the internet. That you're not gonna be using the internet for malicious purposes. And at the time, that's what he happened to be doing. And we was into it. So, you know, Yeah. So what's next? What else you got?
Mm.
I think there's also an accusation in there that I would like to get clarity on. They're saying that Mr. Levi is actually the first person who threatened something about someone's mom's grave or whatever, and that he said that first towards Debo, and then Debo. I think, let me roll back up. Debo did not make that comment about Levi's mom unsolicited. Levi threatened to protest a protest Debo was doing. Levi said that the protest would be over his dead mom's grave. Then Debo made that comment. So they're trying to say that I guess Levi first said it'll be over his mom's grave, and then Debo took that and ran with it. And that, if you
Okay.
put it in context, is that true? I
Let me
wasn't around for
explain. Let
that.
me explain that. Let me explain that. They did a protest, went to the building, got the jail locked down. R. Kelly got his ass kicked. Okay.
Hmm.
R. Kelly, and R. Kelly brother said, "Please don't come back down here. You're causing problems for me." Debo said, "I'm going anyway." So I guess that would prompt to say, "You're not going back down there over my dead mama grave." Then he said, "I'm gonna come up there and
Mm,
piss on your mama grave." So that's how that went.
mm, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Did he cut up or did I cut up?
He's still Larry. Larry, we don't hear you.
Oh, can I say something real quick? Because I'll jump off. I think I should just listen for the rest of the time, and I got to, get myself together here at home. But
He jumped off.
there are a couple of things that did come up in the chat that I want to address. One, I don't know if it was Marquin or someone else in the chat, or I think it might have been Miss Frugal that said that therapy does not work for everyone. I disagree with that. Therapy, however, doesn't work as fast for everyone, and everyone also doesn't necessarily have the correct clinician for the type of treatment that they need. So that is, I do think, I do believe in the science shows that it is effective, but a lot of times people either don't engage in it correctly, they don't have the right clinician who's doing the right type of work, or it's going to take some people longer to make even small amounts of progress for whatever those reasons might be. So that's number one. And then I think there was another comment that someone put there in the chat about mental health as well. That I just wanted to make it very clear that we need to move away from that as much as possible, or I can speak on it another time. But I think it's really best that Mr. Larry or whoever else be able to just speak here today. And I'm gonna jump off. But again, Mr. Larry, I will share. Again, my apology still stands,
no. It's
regardless.
no need. It's
It,
no
does.
need
No,
for.
it really
No
does.
need for an
Even if it's
apology.
not,
It
that's truly sincerely
it
from my
doesn't.
heart. It
There's
really is.
not a need for an apology. The only thing about this is I would say is this going to be a regular thing? When he does something that he knows he's not supposed to be doing, are we then going to start talking about therapy? Because I guarantee you that if he gets out Friday, no one's going to be talking about therapy. He's going to go from channel to channel to channel to channel, fucking with people, and therapy will not be brought up
I
at
don't think
all.
therapy is a. I don't think therapy is actually appropriate at this juncture. I do believe it's something you should continue to engage in, but I don't think that that's going to correct the behavior immediately. I don't, and I don't think it's even going to correct the behavior if you even did it consistently for a couple of months. This is a long-standing issue. It's very difficult to treat if there was this sort of behavior. Let me be very clear to treat that. When I say he needs therapy and he needs support, I say that as a long-term sort of thing that just needs to be adopted in general. I am not saying that if he just had therapy, these things would miraculously go away and we should
You know
ignore
what
the
I think?
behavior. Or,
You know what I
yeah.
think?
So I'm not saying that.
Let me tell you what I think. Let me tell you what I think. Let me tell you what I. Let me tell you what I
I'm
know. Let me tell you what
scared.
I know. Let me. No, 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 no. This is the best thing you're gonna ever hear me say about him. What he needs, and there are none in that city, is a great job, a great opportunity. Because when you get a great job and you get a great opportunity, you're gonna go to work and you're gonna be around great people. And when you do that, you're gonna understand that some of the things you were doing in the past is stupid, and you're not gonna want to do all those things because you're gonna want to keep your great job and your great opportunity. And when you making
Mhm.
money and you're finally able to go get something of your own, and you're able to go to the car dealership, or you're able to go get an apartment or buy furniture, and you're going out and you're able to buy all of those nice clothes, then you don't have to pretend to be something that you're not because you physically have those things to be who you are. And that's what I think that he needs. But I think that he is stuck in a situation where nothing is good and nothing is coming that's good. So YouTube is an outlet for him to put on his Batman, Superman, Spider-Man suit and go out here and do all these things for these people to continue putting himself in a fucked up situation. That's what I
I
think.
think he does seem to really talk about his job doing the mopeds and stuff. I think he says he really likes that. I don't know what it pays. I don't count his pocket, but he seems to really be passionate about that career.
Miss Mimo, do you know how much alarm? Listen. I'm gonna do the
That
math
deep
for
that,
you.
and I wasn't
Do
laughing
you
at that. I'm
know
laughing
how
at the
much?
deep breath you took. You just took that deep breath,
Listen,
like Lord have mercy.
listen. Miss Mimo, a lawnmower costs $159. If you can buy a lawnmower for $159, how much do you think you get paid for working on that lawnmower? I'm talking
Hmm.
about a job at the Ford plant, a
Hmm.
opportunity at Tesla. They hire felons. A job at ENV Energy. Because guess what? When you get those things, you have less time to fucking be sitting down researching jurors and shit. Because you're gonna be at
Hmm.
work, you got shit to do, and you're gonna have to think about a plan on how you're gonna spend your money. I don't think that you sit around and have time to do all of this shit and research and all of this whole goofy ass shit. I don't think that you have time to do that if you have a real opportunity. And what you like to do, 9 times out of 10, is not the best thing for you, especially when you are this far behind at the age of 41. I just don't think so. Like everything I do every day is completely what I don't want to do. All day, every day. I'm
Yeah.
off for 3 days. I'm off for 3 days right now because my back is hurting. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I've worked myself to death. Okay? Everything I do, but I have to do what I have to do. Because of shit gotta get paid, not because it's what I want to do. And then I gotta turn around and pay the government all this goddamn money every month.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah, being an adult is real talk. Is the biggest hustle that anybody ever put on me because we got to do a lot of stuff like that. And I do agree with you. And there's science that does and research that does back you up, talking about the need for economic growth. And if you give people economic opportunities, that's the reason why. When you come up in the hood, a lot of people tend to have the same sorts of experiences because you don't have those opportunities. I think that with the work that Debo does, if he's passionate about it, there's nothing wrong with that. But I get what you're saying. It's like just go tire yourself out to the point that you don't have time to be able to get yourself in any trouble. You know what I'm saying? And that absolutely could be part of what he needs. But I think there's a whole lot more at play that he's going to need. Also, I also just remembered, Angie, what that last thing was. I think it was Mark Quinn that put in the chat that parents are responsible for their child's mental health. There could be nothing that would be further from the truth. Mental health conditions are chemical. They have absolutely nothing. It's no different. That's the equivalent of saying that parents have a responsibility if their child had pediatric cancer or diabetes or any other sort of health condition that they have. They do not have any control of. Now, what parents do have some control over is the amount of trauma that they inflict upon their child. That part can trigger mental health conditions, but again, you cannot say that parents are totally responsible for their child's mental health. That is absolutely false in every way. And I
I
certainly
think
don't want it to be, and I don't want it to be stated that I have said anything or anybody has said anything about Debo's mother or any. I don't believe in that. I even one time, the last time I talked to Debo on a chat, he actually was about to make a comment about Diva. I don't know if Angie remembers this or not. He was about to make a comment, possibly a negative comment about Diva, and did not stop him. I said, Debo, There's only one other person that I talk to outside of this, and that's Diva. As far as in the real world, I talked to her on the phone or whatever. I said, "Don't do that," and he respected that. Right? He didn't even argue me back. He said, "Okay, I won't." I don't know, but so he knows, and that's where I say there's some culpability because now you're making choices. You can turn that on and off. I think if anybody else would have said he was still steamrolled on through for whatever reason, I ask for general respect and not to speak negatively about Diva. Same way I don't let anybody else speak negatively about any of y'all. I'm just not gonna break bread like that. You know what I'm
So
saying? I don't do that.
let's get into some brass tacks. In order to buy a
Hmm.
house in this country, it has to be an income of $150,000. That's everywhere in America except for maybe Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, parts of Florida, parts of Texas, maybe down there by Houston, close to Mexico, right? 150,000. So that means you have
Hmm.
to have two people in the house because no one person is making $150,000 a year. That's very rare, especially in the black community.
Yeah,
150 a year,
Mhm.
okay, and
that's
that's
the
net.
top 20. That's the top 20, 15% of the population that's getting that.
Yes, and that's net.
Hmm.
That's net. That's not gross. Okay, so you need two functioning people that's going to work, and they working 8 hours a day. So that means that someone else is going to be raising your kid. 8 hours for the people at the school, and another 8 hours between how y'all split it up. And by the time you get off work and come home, you're not giving your best because you've had to work. Both of y'all had to work 8 hours, and coming home being a parent and running around chasing a child it's not your idea of how you're going to spend the rest of your evening. Most mothers have to do that. Most mothers are single because men do not want that responsibility. This woman is not worthy for me to go and work 8 hours and to come home and share all of my money and participate in raising a child. Okay? So when you go and you put statements in the chat and you ask me and you say that I'm a criminal, certainly yes, I am because I know what country I live in. I know what I'm up against. I know numbers and I know finance. So, yes, I was breaking the law. What I need for you to do is email Angie your check stub or your bank account statement that says you make $150,000 a year or you and your husband make 175. Because in this country, you need that to buy a house for $350,000 right now. Okay? So before you go and call me anything or judge me about anything, ask yourself how much it costs to live in this country and ask yourself what the price of minimum wage is. Then maybe you'll understand why I was breaking the law rather than maybe you ask yourself why. Okay?
Oh, but I got to do something on that, Mr. Lever. I mean, Mr. Larry. Larry. Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
the same way that you can understand that there's a why behind why you might have been, people, you got to get what you got to get. You got people to support whatever. You can understand the why, right? And so you're saying there's more to why I did what I did. Not that it was right. You're not condoning it, right? You're
No,
not saying
no,
that,
right,
yeah.
right,
But at the
right.
same time, you got to be, that's what we were kind of having a conversation about yesterday. It's not saying it's cool, but we're saying there could be whys behind the behavior. That's what we were saying. So it's the same sort of concept of just saying, not that it's cool that he did it. I said 100 times, I think, on that live. He should not have reached out to that lady. It's inappropriate. He should not have done the stuff to you. He should not have done the stuff to Levi. But it was just saying there could be whys behind it that need to also be addressed. In your case,
Mm.
we absolutely have to have an economic change in our society that is not the top 15% that's in the minority that actually have enough money to not have to put themselves at risk of having to do a bid because they want to
Well,
take
let
care of
me
their
let me
family.
explain. Let me explain that. Let me expand on that. Okay, it's
Can you
41
hear it
million.
though? Can you
It's
hear it?
41. I can. It's 41. It's 41 million Black Americans in this country. 20 million are adults. Out of those 20 million people, 75% of them have a felony. They're gonna get a felony between the ages of turning 16 and 30. Okay? When you go and apply for a job and you have a felony and you don't have a college degree, you're never going to make 150. It is certain select things that you can do in order to bring in 150 a year. And then that also, because you can't make the 75 a year, it limits your accessibility of being in a relationship with a woman that can make 75 a year. That's why
Fact.
they call and that's why they call it systematic racism.
Hmm.
Okay?
Yep.
Because it is a system that is set up, not going to give you health care, so you can't diagnose of what you call a Deboski and get him the medical help that he needs at the age of 5
Hmm.
rather than 41.
Hmm.
Then I'm going to put you in this neighborhood to where no one have no money and you're raised by
Yep.
crime. And since your
Yep.
father doesn't marry your mother
Talk
ain't
now.
going to work and the streets going to raise you, right?
Tell
And they're
it.
going to teach you about
Absolutely.
they're going to teach you about drugs, gangs, guns, etc.
Yep.
So, so when it comes to that, I don't judge people. And this is what we going through on YouTube or whatever. It's laughable. When it was the pandemic, yeah, it was serious. Cause this is all we
Hmm.
did. Cause we couldn't do anything else. We was in the house for a year. You see
Hmm.
what I'm saying? But it's laughable now when you think about the grand scheme of I know what everything that I have to do in order to keep the bullshit that I got now. And it's bullshit compared to what I want. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So
Yeah, and that's the part that a lot of people miss. And then you get all these, all the politicians or whoever coming out there claiming that they selling a hoop dream. And the truth be told, they're really only work both sides. They're only working for that again that top percentage because that's where they want to stay. So it benefits them to make sure that that happens, and they keep eating off of us struggling because guess what? We take the extra little bit of money that we could be using to try to come up out with scrape and claw, if you will, and we're worried about a whole lot of things that people worry about on this in this sector. Well, what you got? What kind of car you got? What kind of shoes you got? What is it? You're trying to attain things that only make the topper parts richer. It's not helping our community, and it doesn't get us where we need to be.
well
So
I
again,
can't
there
I
are
can't
whys there.
I can't blame someone for not spending tax dollars in the city that they live in because most of the time it's gonna be
It
crime
ain't even
ridden.
an
So
option.
you you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying is if you live in no matter what city you live in, when you get ready to go to the mall's not in your city. You're gonna have to go to another city, and the
Hmm.
money that you spend is gonna go to their economy and to their schools. So when somebody in the chat say, "Hey, you know, I own a house and I did this and I did that and I did this," well, I'm probably not talking about that kind of house. I'm talking about if you look up right now, a decent house, a 5 bedroom house, okay? It depends on where you live at, but more than likely it's gonna be between 500 and $750,000.
Hmm.
Okay? So if that's what you want, you have to have that kind of income for 2 years on your tax returns. And you're probably
Hmm.
not gonna be able to get an FHA loan. Okay, so your interest rate is going to be a little higher, and you're probably going to have to put $80,000 to $90,000 down to close.
And if
No
you get
matter if
one,
you,
you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay PMI
yep.
on top of making that payment because you weren't able to put down. If you were able to scrape up 3%, 5%, you still got to pay PMI because you didn't pay the 20.
Well, and then you got to pay HOA.
And there it is.
You got to
If
pay
you can get in
HOA,
the HOA community, and if you don't, then your property value is going to be trash.
and you get and then now you got to make sure that the person that you go into this investment with that you're gonna be with for the rest of your life. Because
Yep.
guess what? If she decides she don't want to be with you, she's gonna get the house. You're gonna pay alimony, child support, house payment, and you're gonna pay insurance. Okay,
Hmm.
so
Yeah.
it's a lot when you're black in this country. It is a lot. Okay, you see what I'm saying? It's a lot.
It absolutely is. And this is why we have to call a spade a spade. At one point in my career, I was working in one of the most affluent, actually, it was in the top 10 most affluent schools in the state. But on a part time, I was going over and going to the hood school and doing, day treatment work and stuff like that to help support some of those kids. The difference I can tell you of the students, because I still follow them, they still connect with me, they still reach out to me, and some of them have found me. The difference between where the students in the affluent schools were that had the same ADHD, the same ODB, the same everything, where they are and how they were treated is night and day from what I had when I just went literally 5 miles up the road to where that was not the case. And there is a marked difference. And I would imagine that that may also have been the case in Debo's experience based upon, I don't know the area and you're describing it, but based upon where he may have been, we might be looking at two different experiences that if someone maybe have been able to intervene. They used to laugh at me when I was walking down the halls, the students that I would be with, they said, oh, there she is with all her bodyguards. And it was just the bunch of kids that had got kicked out of class or whatever the case may be. And I'd just be walking and they would behave perfectly with me all day. Now I could do that at the affluent school because they would pay for the after school tutoring and the extra this and the extra resources because their taxes allow for it. The other school, I came in the door and it was literally like, go on over there with her. I would make progress for 5 minutes knowing I'm sending them back into hell, quite frankly, and with a bunch of teachers who were underpaid, undertrained, didn't have the patience. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I at least that's maybe how I need to better explain it is I look at the why as a contributing factor to how we got where we are now.
Right.
And that's all I'm acknowledging is that I get the why, and I think it's unfortunate. The same way I used to get the why, and I used to have some of the, I always been cool with OCO, but some people have even accused me of being a member of OCO. I don't even know how that happened, but I would talk to them because I was one of the few people who said I can understand some of the why behind R. Kelly doing what he did or becoming what he is now convicted of. I get the why behind it. It's still deplorable behavior that I will not, I just won't accept
Well, I think
as
R.
being
Kelly.
okay.
I think R. Kelly is guilty. I just don't like one part of his case that I just don't agree with. And that's just me. I'm always gonna be difficult to deal with when it comes to get me to agree with everything. That's just who I am. I'm not gonna agree with
Hmm.
everything. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I can't just go and say a stalemate like, oh yeah, he's a piece of shit, he dirty, should go to jail for the rest of his life, this and that, and ignore the case in its present form and what I think about this and that. But those are my opinions. But so far as living, man, I'm out here doing the best I can. Everybody know I
But
broke
you
the law.
said just now, let me ask something though.
Uh
I
huh.
didn't mean to cut you off. You earlier said or made a comment. It's a look. Do y'all hear a little echo or something like something weird, a
It's
little
a,
static
I
or
don't
something?
know what it is. I don't know if it's the stream or whatever, but it got that rickety tickety rickety type. I
Yeah, I
don't
can
know.
hear it every now and again. But this is what I want to ask Larry. So Larry, just before this, not long ago, you
Uh huh.
had made a comment and you said, "Well, the debate is over. Ain't no more debate." Blah blah blah. And I would argue you actually reignited or helped reignite the debate when you came back in defense of him in some ways. And it's still, and just now what you just said is different from what I feel like even I've been hearing. It sounds like you saying, hey, there's this one part he shouldn't be in jail. But then just now
Well,
you said, well, I think he should be in jail. So what?
that's the problem with this. My opinion, and what's actually going on in court is two different things. And most people can't decipher the two. Like I've said this 100 times. What I'm talking about is not the case in its current form. He has an attorney. This is not court. This is YouTube. Okay, so what I think about, so when I think about what actually happened, not what happened in court, but what actually happened, then I don't agree with what happened in court. That's what I'm telling you. Like I think that, and it's not legal by the law, this and that, but this is just what I think. I think that those text messages between those parents during that time, they should be out. I think that the text message between the mother and him, or the father and him, have you ever thought about that? That the initial conversations came from the father and not the mother. The initial.
What evidence do we have to support that?
Yeah,
Oh, did he did he lose connection? I know he's been going in and out.
Larry. That's what I be trying to get to. So I think it's
Hello, hello,
Larry. Yeah, what
Oh,
you
he's
hello,
said?
back
You
now.
asked a question about the evidence.
hello.
Yeah,
I
we
can
can
hear
hear you
you.
now.
You don't
I
went
just
out.
asked what evidence did we have to support that the father was actively involved. I still have not heard, And I'm gonna I just go straight with the facts. I'm neutral, right? Just like you uniquely made. But I haven't heard any evidence that can support. When I read the text messages or saw those text messages, I had always been like, I'm never gonna criticize these parents. And then when those came forward, Angie can vouch. I changed. I said those text messages are disturbing. Those text
Yeah,
messages are concerning. I think
they
there
just
was some
don't change.
involvement here, but I haven't heard anything that can substantiate the father part.
Right.
Oh, he done dropped off again. But
Yeah,
isn't that's the
yeah,
thing for me? He just put that out there, and now I want to
yeah.
know.
Right.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah. Ask
Hey,
your question.
Yeah, yeah. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Somebody called my phone, but
Yes, I'm
yeah,
gonna, I'm
like
gonna, yeah, I'm gonna drop down, guys. I need to get myself packed because I'm going on vacation.
ooh,
Girl,
where
you
you
always
going?
on vacation.
Honey, I'm
on
going
vacation.
to Turkey and Greece.
Oh, oh my gosh, girl.
Oh,
Oh yes, honey. Well, my boo thing.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be twerking and all that. I sure am for my
Girl,
man.
you better be careful over there. They don't allow a lot of that stuff over there. You be in a Turkish jail.
No, 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 no. Because I'm not. I don't live in the U.S. I live abroad. I've been living abroad for
Oh,
over 28 years.
oh,
Mhm,
okay.
mhm,
That's
mhm.
neat. Well,
Oh
enjoy your
yes.
vacation.
Oh honey, I will. I keep it classy and cute. But yes, honey, that's how I keep my boo thing.
you finna twerk now.
Huh?
Now you finna go somewhere and twerk now. Come on.
Oh, I'm for the twerk for my boo thing.
Oh, in private?
Honey, wherever we gonna be. Cause
Oh,
we're gonna be. It's gonna be really nice. We're going on a road trip. We're gonna go to different, different countries of, different counties of Turkey,
Okay.
and then we'll hop skip over to Greece and
And
spend a
they have
little
such
time
good food
there.
over in Greece. I love Greek food.
no, but you
Do
yeah,
you?
well
I
you finna
do. I
tell
love
Miss
it.
Karen something before she has a conniption. Um, Karen wanted you to speak on something. What you want to speak on, Karen? She wanted your legal perspective on something.
Who me?
Oh Lord,
Oh,
I'm not sending
Have a
Karen
good
an invoice.
vacation.
Well, you know what? I travel about 5 months out of the year anyway. So
Oh,
mhm, mhm.
you living that
Yeah,
life me and Larry sitting up here dreaming about.
honey, y'all, you know what? Y'all can come visit.
hey,
You come visit
hey.
anytime.
In 6 more months, and 6 more months, 6 more months. It's gonna take me about 6 more months. I ain't gonna say yeah, 6 more months, about a solid 6 months,
Mhm.
and I'll be
So,
able to yeah.
And you do a little
so
bit of
I'm
traveling.
doing all right.
hold on a
I'm
minute.
doing all right.
I'm gonna make sure this gets sent. So, because this questions from the chat, and they are important too. Chat lives matter. So, uniquely, do you have any legal perspective as it pertains to the case that you want to share?
Who
Who
R.
me?
Kelly's case?
Oh, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, when he when they said guilty, that was it for me. I didn't need to know or hear anything else. Now, I do not agree with the 30 years. If that's still the case, I don't know what's been really going on with R. Kelly. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Um, that's the only thing I can say. Once he was guilty, I said, okay, that's enough for me, and I sort of moved on.
Um.
I know a lot has been going on. I haven't really been over in this sector. I dip in and out. Once every 4 or 5 months. I have no clue what's going on right now, so I'm not going to even I'm not going to even speak on what's been going on recently.
And do
But
you want to stick around to help me explain? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go over it again. Anything about any part of the law when it comes to civil or criminal case? Well, he got a civil case in, but criminal. I'm pretty sure it's gonna we're gonna go down this
well,
line.
see, and there's the difference because Angie, you're more on the criminal side. I'm more on the corporate. You see, I
Well,
specialize in M&A. You know more about the criminal, the criminal side of, of the law.
right. Well, I'm just talking about
Hmm.
general school shit, though. General school shit. I mean, I don't do. I was the deal lady. I cut the deals. So by the time I don't have to do no trial work. I just cut the deals. I'm just talking about just basic school stuff. Like when pretty much. What the issue that I'm having conveying is the admissibility of evidence, right? The rules and all of that,
Mm.
and and how it's impacted by substantive law and things of that nature. I mean, we can go into um, it can get kind of. We can get into the burden of proof when it comes to substantive law and substantive, I'm sorry, defenses and procedural defense if we have to. But I said I was gonna you know I can raise the bar a little bit if you want to talk
Mm.
about it. Not I get it. I hit it and get it.
Yeah, because I need to get myself packed because I'm leaving out in the morning.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I am
Yes.
going to email you so make sure I get your your
I thought you had my details. Yes, I
No,
sent
I
you
don't
an
know what
email a
happened to it.
couple.
I promise you, I looked all over and I was like, what is going on? And I was
Mm.
like, and I know I was operating them off of the iPhone thing. So I looked in the so I said, well, let me plug up these Androids and see if it's in there. Nothing, child. So I will email you. So I'll
Okay,
get you.
yes, do that because I think I reached out to you. It was a while back. It was a while back, over a year ago, and I left you a message, and then I called, straight back because with me living in a foreign country, when I call in the U.S., I'm not sure what number sort of displays, and a lot of people get a lot of spam calls as well. So I thought, oh,
No, I answer all
maybe
my
it's coming up
calls
with spam.
until I get
Okay, maybe you
familiar.
was working.
Yeah, yeah. Until I get familiar with the like the number, I was like, okay, I'm finna put you in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Well,
Yeah. But
have
yes,
a
honey,
good.
I'm gonna get off here because this what 10:30 at night, and I need to get myself packed because I have to be cute going through the airport, honey, for my boo thing.
Yes, ma'am. You
Mhm.
I have
crazy.
a boo thing, y'all. I've been having a boo thing for years, and I'm so excited, y'all. I so needed to get away. I need this break. I really do. It's
Yes,
good to get
ma'am.
away, get out of your environment. You see, and
Yeah,
traveling
yeah,
is really, really, it's really good
Mhm.
for the soul. So people
Mhm.
save your money so you can get away. You do.
yeah,
You need it. You
Mhm.
need it. It's
yeah,
now
Mhm.
that's therapy for me. That's definitely
yeah.
therapy. So but yes, I love everybody. I'm gonna get off here. Until the next time, everyone be blessed and Unique is out.
All right,
Bye. And
ma'am.
Queenie said, make sure you go to Mykonos.
Mykonos.
Yeah, that's
Where's
what
that?
I don't know. Queenie said it in the chat. I don't know if that's in Greece or somewhere else, but she said it in the chat, so I want to make sure you knew it. Have fun.
Mykonos. Go to Mykonos if you have a chance. Where's Mykonos? Queenie? Mykonos, is that in Turkey?
Let me ask
That must
Alexa, where is Mykonos?
that must be in Turkey. Oh, it's in
It's in
Greece.
Greek. It's a
Okay,
Greek
because
island. It's a Greek
it's a Greek
island.
island. Oh,
Mhm.
okay, because like I said, we're going on a road trip and then we're going to catch a ferry over to Greece. But where Turkey is, where we're going to actually get on the ferry, it's going to be in Athens. Because Athens is a little bit more south, and then we're going to drive
Mhm.
maybe 20, 30 hours, and then we head back down. So I'm gonna have
All
to look and
right.
see where Mykonos is, because Greece is hilly. It's like mountains, just
Yeah.
mountains and
Yeah.
mountains, and yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, but okay, you guys, I am out.
All right,
Bye.
all right,
Okay,
lady.
bye, bye, bye.
I'll holler. Larry,
Where
come
did
back.
Larry
He had a
go?
good
Yeah, because
voice.
I want to answer that question. I want him to answer that
Come back.
question.
Yes. Please give me the answer to these questions. I want to hear.
I've been wanting to hear it for a while because he keeps saying that. Well, what if? And my thing is, I can't go off it if it's speculative. If you're just saying,
Yeah.
because we could throw hypotheticals out there for almost everything. You know, we could say, well, okay, what if it wasn't Debo the email? What if it was an alien from outer space? You know, you can do that with everything.
Right.
I would just, if there's something to back up that claim, and I understand, and if it is, hey, there's legal stuff at play here and I can't speak further, or I don't feel comfortable, we can read between the lines, something like that. And then when it comes out, I might change my tune if that were the case. But just saying it because, hey, that's the person that I now dislike because he did me and my family wrong, which it sounds like that may have been the case. That's not enough for me to say, yeah, I agree with you, right? He had a hand in it. He knew the whole time. I still have seen nothing that says he knew.
Yeah. And I've seen stuff that says that, she says, the mother says, get out that text, that the texting group with the father and the daughter, some shit like that. Okay. So that let me know, why would they have to get out the texting group if he in on the plot? That don't make
Yes,
sense. That
and
nullifies
even
that. Uh-uh.
to me, and those are other elements that make me think he might not have known about it because again, or he must be the biggest, most intricate con artist, one of the best to ever do it. If he's so forward thinking to think these text messages are eventually going to come out in court. So I need to pretend to be my wife and then pretend to tell myself or tell my daughter as if I'm my wife that to take me out of a certain chat. And like now, mind you,
Yeah.
it could be the case, but also, and Larry argues he's not a con. He argues that he's not that he actually is just a two-bit hustler who got out hustled, and that he didn't get too much over on too many people. So then I kind of go, okay, so which is it? Which one is it? Is he
Yeah.
that forward thinking that he would have known to put those text message chains together and throw these wrenches into the plan? Or is he actually not a con artist and it was not him and there's no evidence to support that? That's the part that him and Mr. Levi tend to, I kind of feel like they don't address it very well.
Because they don't have the answers for it. And that's what I'm saying. Because, my thing is, listen, all right, granted. And I know I'm pretty sure I got to go over this again, but I've already went over it 50 times, right? Prosecutors cannot bring cases based on speculation. Can't bring case based on speculation. Can't do that. All right. They may not. It can be circumstantial, but bring a case based on probable cause. Right. We have enough probable cause. Meaning the evidence, even if it's just testimonial evidence, has to have a strong suggestion that it's more likely than not a person did it.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot just what you think and put people, thinking like they got to be in it because they're a couple or whatever. No, 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 no. We see that couple wasn't always cohesive as they maybe put out at one point, right? And I'm thinking that Mr. Angelo, I'm pretty sure he was in on some portions of it, of course, but when he found out the whole story, I believe he just started, just took the lie. They got the lies together and came up with a
Mm-hmm.
better lie and stuff like that because he felt like he had to cover for them.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seemed like, the wife was actually,
The
talking
ringleader.
like about,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, about the dad. I'm like, well, he gonna be in on that too. It just don't make no sense
Mm-hmm.
to me. So I
And
need to make.
I look back too at some. I've gone back. I watch the docu every now and again. I watch it again, right? And so when a new accusation comes forward, I'm like, let me go back and reassess it because I can see it through a different lens. They talk about sometimes, even, and this was when they were still doing the interviews together, because of course the other ones it kind of became just him. Really speaking, I never saw the mom again, which is also very interesting to me, right? Who's the person who dropped off, not the person who is willing to stand and say, I didn't know nothing about this. Perhaps it's the person who goes, I can't be in front of the camera because if this comes out, everybody's going to be looking at me, right? I was the one, you know what I'm saying? So you got that piece. But then you also have some of the comments that they make to each other during the documentary. And I know that Miss Leva and Larry, they tend to look at it from the perspective of see all of the things that were inconsistent, but I also look at it from the perspective of he said, I think me and my wife quietly resented each other and we quietly had this friction between us as to how she got into this situation. But it's all right, we're gonna get ourselves out. Now there could be ways of looking at that. It could be we kind of went in on this together and it blew up in our faces and now we got in over our heads. We were trying to, it could also be we thought we knew how to get her into this music business and it tanked. But it could also be I am standing here in the gap giving this, like doing whatever we got to do, including this part of it to get our daughter home. And I have to know that when we lay our head to the pillow, that you were a part of it, and I still am standing by you, right? And there's different ways it can be taken. And they talk about, and he talked about, my wife when he started coming back, he's like, my wife, she's just grieving. She's just falling apart. So why is there such a massive difference? And why, you see what I'm saying? Like, why did it change up? We still don't really hear from her to this day. I think she's popped up in some of the daughter's videos, but it's very fleeting and there's no talking. There's no interviewing.
Right.
What's going on? So it also makes, I think there is something, there's more to this story here, but I don't know if he is actually trying not to throw his wife under the bus or if he's trying to not throw both of them out there to be accountable for things that he knows people would not accept. The way I look at it, I think it's very likely that they thought they were going to be able to hustle into getting her a contract and that sort of stuff. But then I think it feels like to me that off to the side, the mom was making some offerings and bargaining chips that he may not have even known anything about. I don't know. Hello, Angie? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Angie? Can y'all
Yeah.
hear me? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I
you
can hear
came
you.
back.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. It had broke up. I couldn't hear you at all for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying I can hear you, but yeah. So I don't know. I just when you and here's another thing that happens when you are sometimes too close to a situation, or if
Mm-hmm.
you got issues or what person, the way you look at this situation is skewed. That's why when you might have a prosecutor that may get on a case where they know somebody or whatever, they sometimes have to be get taken off that case and things of that nature, whatever. Be, not only because it's a conflict or whatever, also because of how you look at it. All right, believe it or not, prosecutors are supposed to do an investigation to try to get your ass convicted, but also to make sure that you aren't innocent, that you are, that you may not be innocent, that you may be innocent. So they're supposed to try to clear you and try to do an investigation to try to clear you and try to convict you. Yes. I know that sounds weird, but that's the way that I can put it where you guys can understand it. So they're going to do an investigation, and if they uncover evidence within that investigation that clears you, they got to turn it over. That's a part of the exculpatory that goes in as a part of the exculpatory evidence, but as well, they're supposed to look for things that will clear you. They're supposed to test their own evidence against you. So it's a lot that goes into convicting a person and making sure you have the right person. That's why when it gets when it goes beyond when a conviction goes to the goes beyond and gets to the appellate level and gets to the habeas corpus level and Supreme Court and what have you, right? There's nothing after that. But I'm saying what happens is what happens is that's why they give the lower court and the process that happens in the lower courts deference, right? Remember I tell you about that word that we learned when I speak about appeals, right? They give that because that case they are depending that everybody at the lower level did their job and that they can count on what came out through the investigation. So they count on the fact that you did everything you can to clear that person, as well as you did everything as you can to show probable cause to go through the process of convicting that person. Yes, sir.
What happened to Miss Mo? She didn't ran from me. She saw me come up here and ran, didn't she? She knew better.
I doubt that. Mo, what happened to you?
She ran. She saw me. So, oh, let me go. There's Levi. Let me go. Let me say this. Hopefully she'll come back, but let me explain. Let me offer some clarity on where Levi stands with dude that's locked up right now. I want to offer some clarity. Let me start off by saying this. As I have contacted the federal authorities about what I perceive were gang-related terroristic death threats against Robert, and as I have in the past contacted them about the network, what I deem the terrorist network, I want to start off by, and I won't miss Miss Mo, to understand this. If we're talking about someone who's talked about repeatedly walking over my mother's grave, I have the clips. Defecating on my mother's grave and urinating on my mother's grave. I want to put this in context. If my mom were alive and she knew that I was turning this individual in, she would literally come to my crib day after day after day after day and try to talk me out of it. My mother was one of the most, or is, because the Bible says you never speak of the righteous as if they're dead. We just don't understand. My mother was like Tupac's mother. She was one of the most militant, pro-black women you could ever meet. And she never, ever, she would literally have a fit when a black person talked about turning another black person into those people. That's my mother who raised me. My mother, I remember as a child, her having conversations with her friend, one of her friends. And back then, a black man, a man couldn't live in a house with a woman, and she get welfare. And one of her friends said, was fighting over some man. And I'm a child. I'm about 7 years old. I remember my mother saying to her close friend. The close friend said to her, "That's all right. I know that nigga be over there at her house staying for weeks. I'm going to turn her into the welfare. And once they go there and inspect and see his clothes, they're going to take her off welfare." My mother said to that woman, I remember I was a kid. She said, "No, you're not." She said, "Yes, I am." My mother said, "If you turn that woman into those people, don't ever call me again." And sure enough, the woman did it. My mother never dealt with her again. I was raised that way. I was raised not to turn black people over to those people. I've taught my daughters that. My oldest baby, who I was with, I met the other one's mother later. She's not my biological daughter. However, when my daughter was like 10 years old, we were in a supermarket, and my daughter, she's real sharp like me, cuts her eyes around. And I got the cart, and she says, "Dad," she pulls my arm. She said, "That man just took a bunch of meat, some steaks, and put it down in his pants." And I said to my daughter, I said, "And what did you see?" And she said, "Nothing." I said, "Exactly." My daughter saw me and her mom at that same market months later, and they had a black guy and a girl handcuffed for stealing out of this market in this suburban town. It was my daughter's mother, myself, and my baby was a kid. And we talking, and I said, "That's a shame." Because my daughter's mother's a woman, I said, "Here, you go and ask the manager, could we just pay for what they stole?" And my daughter's mother went to the manager, who we knew, and said, "Okay, what did they steal?" "They stole some steak, some meat." She said, "Look, we'll just pay for it if you'll let them go." And he said, "You'll pay for it?" He said, "Yeah, whatever it is." He went over to the policeman and said, "Well, they're going to pay for it." And them people walked out of that market. I have a cousin from Detroit who is an accountant, and he used to work for H&R Block. And on the weekends, we would get together and drink and hang out. And he said to me, he said, "Your mother really instilled some stuff in us, didn't she?" I said, "What you mean?" He said, "On several occasions, I was doing taxes for these poor black people who would come into the H&R Block, and I knew that they shit was fraudulent. I knew that their paperwork was fraudulent. And it is our job to contact the authorities when you come in with fraudulent paperwork." He said, "Every time it happened, I thought about your mother, man." His aunt. "I thought about your mother," and he said he just let him walk out with the check. We were taught that way. Growing up in the hood, we were taught you don't do that. However, I say to my mother today in spirit, "Ma," when I speak to my mother, I speak with her. Times have changed. Times have changed. I had to learn this, that when you are a peaceful person and you believe and you love black people and you really love black people, like I was taught, like Tupac was taught. Tupac told Master Cody, I think it was Master Cody in a conversation, he said, "That's crazy." Tupac, before he passed, he said, "I have to be honest." Because Master Cody was talking about killing niggas. And Tupac said, "What's crazy about it, man, is that I wish you were raised like me. And I wish I was raised like you." Master Cody said, "What you mean?" He said, "Bro, I was taught to hold black people as sacred. You were taught to get out there with that thing and gang bang and do your thing." He said, "But I had to learn later in life that loving my people has been my downfall." In the hood, Miss Me, Miss Mo,
Here you
we
go
don't,
again.
I have to say this to you. In the hood, we uphold that standard of that code. You don't tell on other black people. You know why? Where I grew up at. If he's over there climbing in people's windows, robbing old people, carrying on, doing all this stuff, you don't tell on him because we took care of that. The hood took care of him. We corrected that. But now times are different. In addition to that, when you see, when I saw this individual who I refer to as an animal on my channel, but out of respect for Ms. Walker, I'll say, okay, I'm not going to go out, call him names like that because Ms. Walker likes him. She deals with him. However, when I saw this individual, as God is my witness, I've always seen him as the worst of the worst. I have. But when Larry was in that camp and I saw him instruct people to contact Larry's warden and lie on him and say he has a cell phone, do whatever you can do to get Larry more time. Do whatever you can do to get him placed in a hole. I saw someone who did not operate from real, true street values. And I said to myself, when I heard him say, these were his words, if I catch you down bad, when he was talking about Larry, y'all call the prison, here's the number, tell him that he has a cell phone. Get him more time, get him placed in a hole. And he looked into the camera and he said, see, I'm the kind of nigga, if I catch you down bad, I'm going to leave you down worse. And when I looked into my television screen, when he said that, I said to myself, wait until you get a load of me. I said, wait till you get a load of me. I said to myself, I'm much worse. I'm much worse. I don't bother people. I'm respectful towards people. I am very courteous, hospitable. But when you show me you just an outright animal. See, I'm gonna tell you the problem that I have. Ms. Walker would tell you I don't have two faces. I went when he was under house arrest and couldn't come on Ms. Walker's show. I said to Ms. Walker several times, I said, I know that's your boy, whatever. I don't, I ain't speaking on him. But then when he came off of house arrest, he started coming on Ms. Walker. I got to Ms. Walker's credit, for over a year, to her credit, and y'all saw this, she would say, well, I know Levi don't mess with certain people. And she offered me that hospitality to say, well, Levi, Debo's trying to get in, wrap it up. She didn't say wrap it up. She said, I said, okay, I'm going to wrap it up. And she would say, I know you're not going to be on a panel with him. You all have never seen me on a panel with him or the baby killer. Never. Because that's just me. However, then he would come on after me. And I said to Ms. Walker, I might have text messaged her. I said, Ms. Walker, no disrespect to you or your channel, but I understand now that he wants to come on after me. I am in a space and in a place where I'm not going to come on your channel because I don't want him rebutting or I don't want to have nothing to do with him. And Ms. Walker said to me, she called me, she said, huh? I said, no disrespect to you. I just prefer not to come on because what I was saying to Ms. Walker is that despite the hatred and resentment that I have for this individual, the disdain that I have for him is real. It is real. And it goes back to, I could send Ms. Walker a picture right now, and if she posted it, which I wouldn't do, but I could send you the picture of this same person with a picture, holding a picture in his hand of Azriel Clary with her head decapitated. And on that particular live, he put the picture up to the camera and called her every dog head bitch and hoe in the world. I am anti Azriel's father. Everybody know that. At one time, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. However, and give me one more minute and I'm done. If you go back to Levi for Kelly, you go back to Levi on Angie, you go back to all of these different times I've been on live, you will find one consistent message, and that is what you all are doing, not just him, his followers, the baby killer, all of those who were viciously attacking the alleged victims alleged witnesses and witnesses in Robert's cases, my position then is the same as it is now, and that is you're going to make him pay. He's going to have to pay the price for this because speaking with Larry back then, I knew that the members of Oak Cove and at the time Team Truth and the advocates for the alleged victims and the alleged victims themselves, rightfully so, were contacting the federal authorities when they were being doxxed. I'm talking about the alleged victims. I'm talking about the alleged witnesses or potential witnesses. What else could they do? They were being attacked and doxxed by these people, and he being the ringleader, I saw that which at one time was an R. Kelly YouTube sector, I saw it turn into a cesspool when I saw people accepting men, so-called men, grown men, who could put young ladies' pictures up and talk up under their clothes, talk about sodomizing them, calling them bitches and hoes. And I said it back then. I said, you all are destroying my cousin. And as a result of what they were doing, I say, caused him to have an anonymous sequestered jury. But if Miss Walker is honest and she listens to me carefully, and we've had these conversations, she's even told people, no, it is not Levi's just after them. Levi wrote the government because how he saw, how he felt that R. Kelly's attorneys were involved with them, emboldening them. That was my real target when I contacted the government. This man's attorneys is on their channels telling them they're doing a good job. So I had to say that clearly, that I don't bother people. I just don't. But Miss Walker and y'all hear us on here having knockdown dragouts. Like earlier, I just clicked off. I was upset. But my being upset with Miss Walker will never rise to the point where I will go on my channel or anyone's channel and call Miss Walker a doghead bitch, you hoe. I don't do that. But when I see people who can, when I see people who can cross that line and I cannot do nothing about it, I have to take this animal, do what I can in taking this animal off the streets. Because give me 20 more seconds. It is my opinion, me personally, that he's not fit for normal civilized society. And proof of that is that the man's house was just shot up with kids in it. When are people going to stop and say, wait a minute, what you doing out here in the streets, you brought back to your house? One of your kids could have been killed. But what does he do? It wasn't my fault. I didn't know that guy. I didn't do nothing to the prosecutors. Y'all did this to my mama. As he now says in his letter, is white privilege. It's not me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. How did you get the jury list? Because you posed, you were your own attorney. You defended yourself, but you could not take that jury list that they gave you and throw it away. You had to go home and literally taunt and terrorize the jurors. Jojo asked me, give me 5 more seconds. Levi, what do you mean by terrorist? Respectfully, he asked me, and I respectfully answered it. Terrorists are those who achieve their agenda by terrorizing people. Well, now you see what I'm saying. He couldn't just accept the guilty verdict over a goddamn traffic ticket I lost. Goodbye. Okay, I'll pay the fine. No, now I'm going to terrorize this woman. I'm going to reach out to her and call her a white bitch. And come on now. All I'm saying, I wanted to clear my position so y'all know where I stood. I wasn't raised like that. I don't even believe in that. But when it comes to this individual and that baby killer in Houston, understand me. I don't stop. A bullet gotta get me. You gotta stop me. Cause what I don't bother people when you fuck with me, you fucking with somebody that's gonna never, ever, ever stop. Leave me the hell alone. Don't talk about walking over my mama's grave and this and leave. I don't bother these people. I didn't know none of these people. Miss Walker witnessed it. I didn't know that pap smear lady. I never didn't know who she was. She made 30 videos about me. Levi this and Levi this and Levi. I'm like, who is this woman? So if the pap smear lady, if I was walking in a post office and saw that one papoose was on a goddamn wanted list, FBI wanted list, I'm going to take a picture and I'm going to call 1-800-FBI. Get her ass. You know why? She started it with me. Anyone, I come from a city, y'all give me 5 more seconds. We don't bother people. Go look at the rap scene in Detroit. You don't see the rappers in Detroit beefing and I'm going to kill your mama and all that shit because we come from an environment that words and threats, we take them so seriously. We take them so seriously, and so do I. So when someone tells me I can send Ms. Walker the clip right now, she could put it on the screen. For no reason, that man took my picture and waved it across the screen on his live and said, Chicago, if he comes to Chicago, I got $2,000 on his head. I'll pay. Y'all know I'll pay. Kill him. Nigga, you out your fucking mind, boy. You play with me, I'm going to follow you into the depths of hell. That's just how I am. Now, some people may say, well, that's vindictive. Well, that's not right. And this, that, and the third. No, I'm just telling you who I am. Okay, I'm going to listen to y'all. I'm quiet now.
Okay, can I jump in real quick? Because hold on, I got to jump in first because Mr. Levi, I heard that you called for me, so I came. But at the same time, I want to be able to eat my dinner and spend time with my man. He already thinks all of us are crazy, me included, because he even the other day I was doing something. He said, "Who is that, Mr. Levi?" I said, "Lord, I've been playing this stuff way too much." He called you by name. I've never heard him do that before. So I said, "No, I can't do go for real, for real." I'm not. He laughing right now.
Yeah, my ex, the only person I used to be able to talk to was Larry. Is that Larry on the phone? Like, yeah, that's Larry.
Yes, it's so crazy.
Is that Larry? Yes, Larry.
Well, tell
whatever it is, you already had a look. You going on, and I only got a little bit, so I can't give you the full thing. If you want to do a full debate, I know you've been calling me out because we're gonna talk on it, and you did it again in this conversation. So I'm gonna add that to the list. But I can't do that part of it if that's what you're calling for. I'm gonna have to be in and out.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
And you said tell my what?
No, I was gonna say tell your significant other that I am mentally ill, that I am crazy. So just so make you tell him I'm crazy.
Said to tell you, Mr. Levi said to tell you that he is actually mentally crazy. Did you hear? He said, "I believe it."
hey, you're a clinician, so you know that.
Exactly, and that's why he thinks even worse of me because he said you should know better.
But now, Miss Mo, you have to admit the first step to recovery is admission. I'm admitting that I'm crazy, so that's a good sign, ain't it?
It is. And the other part of it, he also saying like it's all good and you don't seem to be in the mix. He said, but all that crazy stuff that they be saying to each other, tell them don't get it. He said, if that not ever happen, he said that's when it's gonna change. He said that's when I have to get on there.
That's right. That's right. But I'm gonna listen to you. Let me be quiet. Go ahead, Miss Mo.
I don't know what you called me for. I had already said.
Basically, I called you because you said yesterday. You said you mischaracterized my position. You said, "Well, Levi, the same way you talk about the dude in Bolingbrook, some people can say." I wanted you to clear it up. Offer clarity. Some people can say that you say you disagree with your cousin's moral decisions, but you continue to defend him legally. You feel me? Yeah. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, what does she mean by that? Like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm like, in short, Miss Mo, if you notice, when it comes to his legal cases, I only focus on that one inadequacy or impropriety. I only focus on that. You never hear me talking about Geronda Pace and him. You never hear me, you feel me? It's my position that If there were improprieties in the case with Jane Doe number 5, I'll let the people decide were the prosecutors neglectful or corrupt in these cases. But I don't try to defend my cousin in a defenseless position. And when I say I don't agree with his moral decisions, what more can I say than that?
But you were trying to do that same thing to me, and that's why we brought it up. Also, I do remember I did have a question for you and Larry a little bit ago, so I want to ask that too. But I can ask it before I leave. But what I have a question about is you were trying to do that to me and Angie. You or at least Angie specifically. You said as a lawyer, I would have expected her to say X, Y, and Z. And so when you were doing that, you're choosing that she's saying what she feels about Debo as a person, not his lawyer. She's not his lawyer at all. She's saying this is how I feel, and I have based upon my background and my feelings for Debo. I think that there's more at play, and I can understand the why, which is what we talked about before, why he might move the way that he moves, and that I still have some hope that he will get himself together. you
Yes,
were
ma'am.
trying to claim you were trying to claim that because she was a lawyer that was inappropriate for her to step outside of that school of thought to go over to another place to form her decision. And I was pointing out that you tend to do so quite fluidly because you have personal feelings about what may have happened on the moral side, but then legally you do the opposite. So I was saying there's no different. You're actually accusing her of something that you do, and it's justified when you do it.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe my words were taken wrong. What I was saying to Miss Angie, and I'll go back and revisit and listen to it. What I thought I said to her was, when you said you were going to talk about the dude in Bolingbrook, that situation, I expected. That's all I said. I expected to hear you break down the case and the laws, what it carries, and the probability of him receiving buying a bail, which is not Miss Walker could do what she want to do, but I was just expecting for her to explain to the people how serious of a situation it is, and I talked about the how the law holds jurors up in the highest pristine place. That's all I was saying. They're at the pinnacle of our justice system, and I was expecting that kind of commentary from Ms. Walker, which she chose not to do, and that's fine. But that's all I was saying, Miss
First of
Nina
all,
Simone.
I will
Okay,
say,
can I say something else also for me? And I can't speak for Angie because the comment was directly towards her. But for me, you giving the context you're giving now is totally different than how it came up in that moment, to where I didn't think you were saying like, hey, I would expect that you would have done the same thing for this case as you have for other cases. It was not, for whatever reason, it didn't come across that way. It came across as if you were questioning her credibility as
Yes,
a
ma'am.
person and as a
Go back.
lawyer.
Yes, ma'am. Go back and
Oh, go
revisit
ahead,
it.
Angie. Go ahead, Angie.
as
I'm
he
gonna mute back up.
always do. This is a different day. So maybe we get a different response from Levi, but nonetheless, I never did say I was getting ready to break down anything about his case. I don't have his paperwork. There's nothing that would have suggested that I'm going to break down his charge. I don't even know his charges, just like right off the top of my head. What would I be breaking down? I haven't even went to Illinois to see what it carries, what this, whatever. I haven't done anything like that. I just read the article. That's it.
Yes, ma'am. But in the articles, you saw what he was being charged with. Now, let me clear this up. I never said that you said that. If you listen to my words, I'm very careful when I
I
speak.
didn't say you
I
said.
said,
I didn't know.
I said,
Go ahead.
I said, I expected for you to go into what that jury tampering or jury harassment, what that entails as it pertains to law. That's all I said. That's it. And that's all I
You
said.
didn't quite like that. You said it like, as a lawyer, I was expecting you to whatever else you said. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you
Yeah.
said.
Also,
I didn't
also, Mr. Levi, Mr. Levi, your expectations are not her failure. You had an expectation for you personally. That does not mean that because she did not meet your expectation, that there's some failure on her part. because she did not address it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna be quiet. But I gotta say this. When it comes to you and Miss Me, Miss Mo, this is what's so funny. You all, which is rightfully so. You deserve to. You pride yourself. When Miss Me, Miss Mo comments like the frontal lobe, she shot in, and she said, as a clinician, she said, Levi, you cannot see the frontal lobe on somebody's head. So you offer your expertise, right? Ms. Walker does the same. She repeatedly reminds us, well, when the judge is, this is not for y'all. She's talking to us. When the
I don't
prosecutors,
repeatedly remind. Go ahead.
you did it
I'm
today.
sorry to cut you. I did it. No, because I'm going after your ass. That's why I did it today. Because you trying to come after my shit. So I'm coming after your ass. That's why. But other than that, no, I don't do that. I said I done broke it down so plain that the people don't even think I got goddamn license. I said, what the hell? You
So
understand what I'm saying? So my thing is because I would think, well, then wouldn't somebody with common sense would think, well, how would she know this? If I mean, like I'm just running around studying shit before time. That's crazy. No, who does that? But then I go around and listen to these other attorneys on here that don't do half the breakdown. And then I'm like, well, shit, they sound. I mean, might not, but they sectors may be a little bit different. I mean, the people may be a little different or whatever, but they sound, just as crazy. They saying all kinds of talking about the people clothes and all kind of old crazy shit. So I mean, but it's not it's neither here or there. I'm not being condescending to people and whatever. I'm trying to explain the best way I can to explain to the people as to why they are not breaking down every piece of this and that, whatever, as they speak amongst attorneys. So a judge ain't nothing but a high level attorney. So, and I'm saying why they don't say this, why they don't say this, whatever, so that a lay person can understand exactly what's going on every step in the case. That's all I'm saying when I say when they say, when they speak amongst themselves on these briefs or in oral arguments or what have you, they don't say certain things. That's because they're not talking to y'all.
yes, ma'am. So for the benefit of the audience, I'm going to ask you straight up. Uh, how do you when a person is charged with a felony? Let's just say a woman works at a store and they have words, and that person follows her home or gets or somebody know her, he gets her address or name or whatever, and calls and harasses her. How does that weigh on the scale next to a person literally uh, defending themselves in court, taking a juror's information, and then going allegedly, I'll say allegedly, going out and contacting and Googling that juror's information? I would like for you to explain where does uh, that's a felony. On the scale, when it comes to the justice system, how do most courts and our justice system view that? That's what I wanted to know.
Well,
Is it? It is serious.
yeah, because automatically, especially if you've been held with no bond, if they considered you to be held without a bond, when that's a crime that they can give you a bond, they consider you to be held. They remove that option from you. That means that they've already deemed you a danger to the community. That's what that
Okay,
means. You're
Miss Me,
dangerous to
Miss
the
Mo, and
community.
I'm gonna let y'all talk. I know there's another young lady up here also, but you guys can go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Girl, Melanie, you had something? Because
I
we've had
forgot. I just had a question for Levi, and it was simple and nothing bad. It's just like, what's more important, freeing your cousin or letting that dude disturb your peace? At this point, I would count the silence as a blessing and just move on and don't even talk about him. It's not worth it. I hear you sometimes get so fired up, and I understand. Yes, a lot of us have said some truly awful things, but at some point, you have to pick your battles. I get it. And then the thing with your mother, that is very disrespectful. And I understand that. Like I say all the time, my mother passed when I was 19. People, everybody doesn't know that, and some people just don't care, and some people are just gonna say the most awful shit in the world. Am I gonna get upset and let that disturb my peace? Sometimes you just gotta let shit ride and look at that person and be like, that's a character flaw on them. That has nothing to do with you. It's all of whatever hell is coming towards you from that situation. It's not even about you. There's something going on with that person. Move
Yes,
on. Don't let that into your spirit and disturb your peace. I've had to learn that, and I'm still learning that, because in my 20s and 30s, how you be popping off sometimes, and it may not be all the time. I get it, but I got tired of having headaches and anxiety and stuff. Sometimes you just gotta let shit roll off your back. When people show you who they are, believe them. Don't fuck with them. Don't go look at shit they got to say. And if people are coming delivering messages, question why these people are bringing back everything that that person had to say about you. Why do they feel so comfortable to continue to listen? Because if I'm cool with you, I'm not trying to disturb your peace. I'm trying to bring you something positive. I'm not gonna keep fuck shit up. It's fuck shit all around us. Do we have to always be involved? No.
yes, ma'am.
That's just it.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
just how I
Let
feel.
me say this to you. Let me say this to you, ma'am. If I made through a concerted effort, this has happened on YouTube with several of these people that's listening.
Hmm.
When a person takes out time, just as in the case with this juror, and they literally, I've seen this individual place women's addresses and pictures of their apartments and homes. I've seen them do it online. And I respectfully say this to you. I believe that most of y'all are jaded as it pertains to what we've seen for 5 years with the R. Kelly YouTube cesspool. I think that you're jaded, and I think that most people, and I agree with you in this regard, will let it roll off of their back. We'll say, that's on them, this, that, and the third. But let me suggest something to you. When a person places these women addresses on social media, I want you to keep in mind that these people have followers. Even as we speak on here tonight, when you're dealing with social media, you don't know who's watching. You don't know who's listening. You follow me? So
Yeah.
when someone says, for instance, uh, referring to you, she's the reason why R. Kelly's locked up, and they put your address out there, you don't know. Some crazy person might come and try to seek retribution against you, and you're innocent. What I'm saying is that I heard Brother Whack 100 said a couple of months ago. He said, I've seen so many people lose their lives in the hood back in the day because their dog was barking and they did not get up and go check it out. He said, and then we found out later where the girlfriend said the dog was barking and he just laid there and we just went back to sleep. Da, da, da. What I'm saying to you, ma'am, and I may sound paranoid, I may sound crazy.
Oh yeah.
Whenever someone threatens your life, please, sweetheart, take it seriously. That white
This is
woman in
Go ahead.
Joliet took it seriously. She said, wait a minute, you contacted me? White people don't wait.
Hmm.
They're
I agree, and I
preemptive.
don't suggest that you wait, but this is my thing too. Once you, that is dangerous. I agree with you on that. Handle it offline. Don't get on here and tell your every move, and keep progressing. They don't have to see you coming. If that's what you saw as a threat, handle it. Don't just keep going on and putting it out there. Let them be surprised. If it's something that's going to be handled, it's going to be handled, and that's just that. I just feel like sometimes y'all, well, I'm going to do this, I'm filing this, and it may not be pertaining to you solely because you see it all over in the sector, but you don't have to tell your every move. Handle it how you feel it needs to be handled, it and be done with it and move on to the next thing. Just don't give that. People like getting a rise out of people. I used to drive you nuts saying that ain't your cousin, that ain't your cousin, and it really didn't mean nothing. I'm just being an asshole, just messing with you. But once you
Yes.
see that, if I see that really irritates you and it bothers you, at some point I gotta say, okay, Mel, chill. Quit poking and fucking with people, because when you keep fucking with people and poking at people, you're gonna fuck around and find out. You're not gonna fuck around and find out with me in this setting, but that's just how I am in real life. If I don't fool with a certain group of people, I'm not even going to frequently be where you are because I don't even want to give you my energy and I don't want to have yours rub off onto me. If you've done something to me, I'm gonna handle it. You won't see it coming. Ain't shit worth about fighting now. Life is too short. You
Oh
just
yes,
what did you
ma'am.
say? What did you just say? He talked about pissing on your mother's grave. That's hella disrespectful. I agree with you, but I'd be whooping everybody's ass if I really took that to heart when people say silly shit like that to me.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
trust
Yes,
me, I
ma'am.
hear it. I
But
hear it, and I get it. I'm not
yes,
sure
ma'am.
how old you were, and I know that hurts because that's I'm about to be 48 next month. That
Yes,
shit hurts, but these people don't know us. Fuck them, because they didn't know our mothers either. We know who our mothers are, don't we? That's
yes,
all that
ma'am. Yes,
matters.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And just know this: I'm very animated in my speech.
You
Everyone
are
knows this.
sometimes.
Oh yeah, I talk.
Yeah,
They say I
you
talk
are.
like, but understand me, please, sweetheart. I do not get upset. I am not. I am the least. By the grace and will of Almighty God, is Ramadan right now. For all praise due to Allah. About 2 weeks ago, when I went to my checkup, the nurse called another nurse in. And I said, "What? I thought I was about to die." I said, "What's going on?" She gonna call her and go, "I need to see you." And they coming in looking at me, and I'm like, "What?" She was like, "We wanted to tell you that we rarely get this with black men your age, but your blood pressure is perfect. Whatever it is, that was it 70 up 110 over. Well, she said this is a perfect blood pressure. So
That's
I
a
don't
blessing.
allow things to stress me out. You understand? By God's grace, I was raised Muslim. I don't eat pork. I work out, but I don't allow things to stress me out. But I know most people listening to me on here argue with Angie. Y'all be thinking I be, oh, he about to blow a fuse. No,
You
I
be
don't.
sounding upset like Levi about to blow a gasket. There it goes.
Absolutely, but I'm not. I'm not like that. If I don't like you to the point where I'll get to that, I don't even be on. I wouldn't be on the panel with Angie. You feel me? Like I've never been on the panel with them. But just know, so you'll know, I am a thinking person, and I do work behind the scenes. When I come out and say certain things, it is because I feel okay. I can say this now. But what's going on with my cousin and my advocacy for him, I don't reveal that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that. But I take your words of advice very. Yeah, yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. There's no need for the back and forth and all of that. Just handle your business. But as a woman, and to all of those women that he has placed your addresses up there and threatened, I just don't want you all to become jaded by YouTube. Not saying that he's
Right,
going to do anything. You feel me?
right.
But it's nothing to play with.
I
That's just
definitely report it, but just like stay away and don't go frequent and engage with them. It's like once that person show you who they are, you know you're dealing with somebody that's a little off their rocker. Leave them
absolutely,
alone because people is nuts. People
absolutely,
is nuts,
absolutely,
and if they feel like I got a lot to lose, you may have a lot to lose. People that have a lot to lose usually don't act like that. People that don't have anything to lose don't give a damn, and they're just gonna continue to go on and on. And that's just
absolutely,
how it is.
absolutely, absolutely. I agree. I
I'm
agree.
like, I'm not going to jail for nobody. I want to see every last one of my kids and grandkids. Every
I agree.
last
Can I
one
say,
of them.
hey, hold on, can I jump back in? Because
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
again, I can't be up here all night. So can you then get to the question that I had, which was to you and to Larry? He again insinuated, well, what if the father was actually involved in the sending of some of those text messages and it wasn't really the mom, it was just coming from the mom's phone. And what I was saying is I will accept that if I have evidence that supports it. And I don't know where that is. So, what is the evidence, or is it something that is legal in nature that would limit you from wanting to give an answer to that now?
Oh no.
But, like, where is it that there is evidence? Like,
Yes,
because you
ma'am.
know me, if I see the facts or whatever's there, I'm going to call a spade a spade. At the
Yes,
time,
ma'am.
I gave the example of, I always said I'm not going to speak ill of those parents ever. But when I saw those text messages, I said, there's evidence there. And I will say there's concern, right? So I will do that. But I just have not yet seen any evidence that can confirm for me that, yes, it was him on the other end of that phone. Where is that evidence?
I love
Without a
it.
whole, not without going all around the bush, here's where you should look. Like,
Yes, ma'am.
here's where it is. Can you do it?
Yes, ma'am. And let me tell you the evidence that I have. First of all, I have the evidence of being acquainted with him, and I know how he moves, for one. Okay. But let me give you some more tangible, real tangible stuff. And when I go live, and hopefully you'll come on and allow me to interview so we can have these in-depth discussions about a couple of things. But here's the deal. If you read the text messages, if we're going to just go by the text messages, um, the question is asked, well, the mother says that we are still here to the daughter. We are still here. He admits to being downstairs at the Dolphin Hotel, right? The mother says, we are still here. After the mother says that, she says, well, he wants to know if I can travel, if I can go come visit him. Can I leave? Are my parents strict? The mother or whoever was texting says, no, we are not strict. So you have two text messages that says, one, we are still here. He admits to being there. Secondly, we are not strict. Okay, that tells me that you know that you're aware of this. Now, if you go further down, there was a point in those text messages where one of her male friends took her phone. And when he took her phone, he found something in the phone that was so damning that they started to scramble. Call your dad. He got what? The first thing that the mother says to her, did he see the pictures with R. Kelly? She responds, yes. What bus is he on? Call your dad. Then the mother says, shit. He's going to upload everything on your phone and keep it for himself. Where are you? Where is he at? What is his full name? What is his address? While they're scrambling to get to this phone, it was such a close call. Now, I'll say this also. I don't know where that little boy is now. That little boy could be dead because what he found was so deep that he said, I am holding your whole entire life in my hands. Now, that's my opinion. Now, check this out. After that close call and they retrieved the phone, in the text messages, the mother says to the daughter, I'm out. I'm done. You and your father can deal with this R. Kelly stuff. I'm done with it because it was a close call, right? More importantly, as it pertains to the text messages, Miss Mo, what is the most convincing evidence to me that he was right there on the other end of that phone and orchestrating it is he was the one that worked for the lighting company and he never revealed that to no one. B, was real important is that he gave more interviews than the mother. And every interview that he gave, starting with Lifetime, Choke No Joke, these people in Atlanta, and Gayle King on CBS, when they were asked who is Valerie Payton, he cut the mother off. She's not R. Kelly. Check this out. If he was not the orchestrator, if he was not the one directing and at the end of that phone, explain to me how every account that he gave in those interviews, even when the mother stopped speaking, he lied. If you watch those interviews, Miss Mo, which I'm going to do on my channel, and you stop it every 5-10 seconds when he's talking, every account that he gave was a lie. You understand me? So if he was not the orchestrator and the director, why would you have to lie? You would be like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I knew she was going to see R. Kelly. I met her at the corner. No, everything that he said was a lie. So that tells me, or should suggest to anyone, that he was the orchestrator, and he's just that kind of individual. And anyone that knows him will tell you He's not going to take the back seat or the co-pilot seat to nothing. Now, I'm gonna say this also, Miss Mo. That man, like anyone else, likes money or loves money. We all want money. If what they reported and said on all of these channels to Gayle King was true, that their 17-year-old minor child went to the Disney Dolphin Hotel, one of the most largest, prestigious hotels in the damn world. Disney is a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. Your daughter goes there unbeknownst to you and your wife. She ends up in a hotel room with R. Kelly. The hotel security confirms she was in a hotel room with R. Kelly. You find out later that allegedly R. Kelly orally sodomized your minor child at a Disney hotel. You know, you've heard that man speak enough to know. It's a simple question. Jane Doe number five's father. Why haven't you and your wife filed a lawsuit, a civil lawsuit against the Disney hotel where the act of oral sodomy and rape took place and the hotel securities even confirmed she was in the room with R. Kelly? That's a hell of a question. That would be a slam dunk lawsuit. That would be a slam dunk civil lawsuit where Disney would settle with those parents. In 6 months, they would settle it. Here's 10 million. Here's 15 million. Go. That's a valid question. Why haven't they sued Disney Hotel if it went the way they said it went? You know why they can't do it? Because the Disney lawyers would have a field day. We want to know. We're going to subpoena your phone records. We want to know how she got there. You follow me, Miss Mo? In other words, everything points to his guilt and the fact that he orchestrated and directed it. He was the orchestrator and the director of everything. So when you ask me what is the proof for him to try to come back now and say, I was oblivious, I didn't know my wife was text messaging R. Kelly. Well, if you didn't know your wife was text messaging R. Kelly, why have you said in countless interviews that R. Kelly was text messaging your daughter behind your back? Why did you give a different account? And in addition to that, if you read the text messages, the tangible proof, and I'll put it up on my screen when I go live, the mother texts the daughter while she was in with R. Kelly. I think they were in Vegas because there was a fight going on that night. She said, your father's telling people that you're about to do an album with R. Kelly. Then she says to the daughter, listen to my words. Can you believe that this man is telling lies to me? He's such a big liar. He's telling me stuff that he know I know is a lie. He's telling me. Basically, what she was saying is that he's telling me the same lies that he made up for me to tell. Now he's telling me what now is he's such a big liar. He's telling the damn lies to me that I know better because I was there when we met R. Kelly. I know how this thing go. It is the equivalence, and I'm saying this jokingly, that Tina Marie, the singer Tina Marie said she used to just listen. Tina Marie said she used to laugh because Rick James would tell her about niggas and the tricks that they use. And Tina Marie said what was crazy is that he would use the same tricks that he warned me about with the niggas. He played them, used them on me. You feel me? So that's what the mother was saying. Like this, that's in the text messages. He's telling the lies basically that we all came up with. And now he's telling the same lies to me. Does that make sense, Miss Mo?
Yes.
Well, you have to look
Man,
at that.
hold on. Can I say something? No, 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 no,
Out
no,
of
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I gotta do this because again, I gotta get up off of here, right? I have to say, and Mr. Levi, I'm going to respectfully ask for you to mute up so I can get my entire thought out because I do not have long. So just let me say this. You just said, let me give you some tangible evidence. And I'm so sorry, but I did not hear one shred of tangible evidence. And when I talk about tangible evidence, I'm talking about direct evidence that points him there. What you gave me were a string of facts that, while they may certainly point to there being potential for him to be involved, it does not put him, if you will, at the scene of the crime. You just went on and on about various things. So the first thing you started off with, what you said was the one intangible, was that you happen to know this person's character. Unfortunately, I believe you, and I want to make that clear. I believe that you have seen things that you know this person to a point that you feel like this is of their character. I get that, and I respect that as a person. I can't use that as evidence against him, because that's still, I could tell you that same thing, right? I could say, well, I know such and such and such. That doesn't make them guilty of X, Y, and Z crime. I have been sitting here most of the day and yesterday telling y'all that I know there is good in Debo. That does not mean that Debo did not call a juror and tell her he didn't want her tail on his jury, right? So there are things there that you just can't use that as a defense of someone. The other part of that, you then started on and saying the first piece of tangible evidence was that she asked, "Are y'all strict or whatever?" And she replied back and said, "We aren't." Well, let me go ahead and say something to you right now. We, as in me and my man, we're gonna ride up to Detroit, and you gonna take us up top, and then we gonna ride around the city with you. Guess what? I just said we. My man is sitting here looking at me right now, crazy, thinking we ain't going to no Detroit with Levi. Nowhere, right? I can speak on his behalf. Just the use of the word "we" is not tangible evidence that he knew that she said "we." People do a lot of talking on behalf of people all the time. Y'all know, everybody has had that friend in high school that or whatever, or back when you were younger, and they would go out and say, "Yeah, well, girl, or dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you do something to me, Mr. Levi gonna jump in it with me, because that's my best friend," right? And then they get to you and say, "Yeah, I said you was gonna jump in it too," and you looking at them like, "I didn't say that," but they spoke on your behalf and said "we." Her texting "we" to her, back to her, does not in any way tangibly put him as the person who told her and knew that happened. Now, when you start talking about the video or whatever, I guess the pictures that the person saw or whatever the case may be. Now, there is a point. If she did indeed say, "You and your dad work out this R. Kelly stuff," I don't know what of that she saw it to be the R. Kelly side of things. So I cannot definitively say it, but I do think it again helps to start pointing the North Star towards, hey, maybe he did at some point, he was caught up to speed. We know now, if nothing else, he's caught up to speed. So maybe he was caught up to speed at that point, but that still does not put him as the orchestrator or give direct evidence that can support that. The last thing I will say about that whole thing with the guy has taken her phone or whatever the case may be, what it does do tangibly is it suggests to all of us that clearly, whatever the nature of the pictures were that she had in her phone with R. Kelly, that had then gone to her friend in high school, confirms that we have an age issue and a behavior that took place that would have been inappropriate. If the picture was simply her at a concert holding hands and taking a normal, as I'll put quote fingers here, a fan picture. Hey, me and whoever the celebrity is, me, her, and R. Kelly, that would not have been something that he would have said, "Hey, I have your whole life in my hands," and her mom is going, "Oh shit, oh my goodness, whatever this is going to be a bad thing. He's going to take this, he's going to download it," whatever the case may be. That would not have been the case unless there had been inappropriate contact displayed on those pictures, or something that would have caused everyone to be alarmed. Because her just knowing this is her best friend or one of her close friends who knew that she was a singer. If anything, he would be happy, or he would not be shocked at all that she happened to encounter a celebrity who happens to be a singer. She wants to have a singing career. Again, there's those things to me, and Angie, you jump in if I'm wrong, but to me, I heard nothing about any of what you say to be tangible evidence and found that to be the case at all. To me, all you gave were a bunch of character flaws and obviously things that I do think raise my brow. Be very clear. Okay, they do raise my brow, but it's not enough for me to go as far as I did once I saw those text messages in black and white that came from the mom's phone, confirmed from the government that that's where it came from. So these sorts of things, when you and Larry jump in and keep saying, "Well, the father," that's how this whole thing started. Is Larry jumps in and says, "Well, what if I told you, or what have you ever thought of the fact that if the father had actually been the person sending those text messages, which would send us down the rabbit hole that we're in right now?" Because I'm still
Oh,
saying, and I think
we
Angie
do it
jumped
all
in
the
to say it
time.
as well. She
Yeah.
jumped in and said, "Yeah, where is the beef? Where is the beef?" I'll date myself with that one. Where
We
is
just,
it? Where is the tangible evidence?
I skipped. It was too confusing to me, so I just totally skipped them.
yeah.
Girl Melanie and Miss Munismo, was he
Yes, sir.
aware 6 or 7 days after meeting R. Kelly, was the father aware that his daughter left town with R. Kelly?
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
I can't answer that question
That's
because
Wait a minute,
honestly, I
hold on.
didn't pay that
that's
much attention.
that
Hold
makes
No,
on,
sense.
hold on.
honestly,
I
I
heard my
didn't get
name.
in
I
that
heard
deep.
my name. I heard my name. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you
I
started all
don't
of this.
know.
I tried
Hold
to
on.
have a peaceful
Hold
night.
on. Hold on. Now, let me say this. I can't prove that the father is guilty of anything. I'm just telling you that the things that are not there, they're not there for a reason. So, do I have his investigative material? Do I have the text messages from the mother and the father, or the text message between allegedly the mother and R. Kelly? Do I have the investigative materials that only the lawyer will be privy to, that will be private and not public to the public? No, I don't have those things. But I've dealt with the daddy. Okay, I've dealt with him with music shit. I've dealt with him with personal shit. I've dealt with him with business shit. However you want to top it up. Do I? And I've talked and I've had the mother here. Do I know? Do I have been around these people to know who would have the mental capacity to be able to put all this shit together? Of course I do. Why do you think every time I speak on this shit, somebody is calling or sending a cease and desist, or the victim is calling or sending a cease and desist, or the victim is calling or sending a cease and desist?
Your mic
Oh,
went out. His mic went out. His mic went out.
I don't know what's wrong with his connections, honey.
Uh,
I
uh,
can't respect what he said, though, at least already. That's premature because he might come back and change up on me. But I can respect that he's saying, I don't have that tangible evidence, but I'm going off of what I know to be his character, which is a fair thing for him to apply as far as why he
No,
feels and
I'm
knows
back.
this.
I'm back.
Uh
I'm
oh.
back.
But we
Uh
have
oh.
to
So
Here you
keep in
go.
mind though,
so
people
so
only show
so
you
by
what they
so by
want you to
us not
see.
being in so by us not being in a court of law, the only thing that we have to go off of legally is the transcript, and we can't even really go off the text messages because the lawyer didn't read them. Otherwise, he wouldn't have let over a
Larry,
hundred. Wait, he wouldn't have let
Larry,
over 117 things go in the trial, because everything is not about the parents that's in the text messages. It's versions of events of things. The way that the prosecutor was explaining. So this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. He would have been able to be like, no, that's not what happened. You're lying about 100 times. You're lying. That's not what happened. Such as I told you when she said the next time. Well, when the next time did you see him? When I left. And all of us read that shit and seen that she went down there every fucking day and left school every goddamn day all the way until he left. It's even a part in there about her sitting in the parking lot. He not answering the phone. It's raining during school. It's even a part in there where she's talking. The mother is talking to her like, "What are you gonna tell the teachers? Reason you ain't gonna be at the school?" That's what I'm talking about. It's not just
well,
about.
let me ask you this, Larry.
Uh
Did
huh.
the prosecutor ask her that on the stand
Did the prosecutor? Yes, the prosecutor asked her that on the
about her
stand.
is sitting in the car and getting a phone call?
She asked her when the last time you seen him. So they could have did a redirect and they could have said, now you testified for the prosecutor. You testified that the next time that you seen R. Kelly was when he left. Is that true? She would have said yes, because that's what she answered to previously. And they would have said, well, right here in GX233, it says that you seen him every day this week. Could you tell us about the day that you had to tell the teacher that you couldn't be at school and you and your mother
Wait a minute,
made
wait
up
a
a
minute, wait a
lie?
minute. They can't go
Yeah.
all into that. See,
Yes,
this is
they
where
I
y'all
thought
need to
can.
he
get.
Yes,
was
they
in
can. Yes,
charge for
they
the
can.
Dawson
Hold
Yes,
Hotel.
on,
they
hold
can.
on.
Yes, they can.
If the prosecutor, no, they can't. You gonna tell me on cross
I'm.
they cannot go. Listen,
Go ahead. Go
listen.
ahead. Go
If
ahead.
they can use those text messages to impeach her, right? The
No, that's
prosecutor.
not what the judge said. We went over this. Me and you
I
went over
wasn't
this.
finished.
The
Yes, the
judge.
judge did
Go
say
ahead.
that. Can I finish?
The
The judge
judge
did say
said
that. She
the
wrote it.
judge ruled that they could not go into her abuse. The judge said
No,
that
no,
yes, you
I'm
can go.
talking
The
about. No,
judge said,
listen, I'm talking about in her room, not there. I'm not on the transcript. I'm not talking about there. I'm talking about when it comes to impeachment and when it comes to rehabilitation is what you would use those text messages for, amongst other things. That's all I'm saying.
no, I didn't say anything about rehabilitation, and I didn't say anything about that.
Okay, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Or you kid, see, this is where I need SpongeBob. This is because you about to
No, you
take
don't
my head
need you
off.
don't need you don't need anybody.
Yes,
The
I
door
do.
was
Yes, I do. When it
the
comes to
prosecution.
legal
Okay,
interpretation, when it comes to
I I get
lawship,
it. I get it.
you're going to
I
take
get
my
it.
head off.
I get it. I
All I'm
get it.
saying is, with impeach, I'm using the right terms. Okay. Now let me use the terms you may use. No, no. And this is where they're gonna talk about I'm talking condescending because you've been taking my head off, telling me no, 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 no. I'm telling you yes. So to prove that she lied, is that better? If
No, I'm not talking about proving that she lied. I'm
that's
talking
what you are
about.
talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm
He's
proving.
not.
No, I'm not.
I'm
I'm
not.
talking about. No, that's completely not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the prosecution goes through testimony with Jane. She gives a version of events on direct. The defense
On cross. On cross.
the defense, because
That'll be fine.
because they went on the record, because they opened the door, went on the record, relatable, reliable, however you want to frame it,
It's on
because
cross.
they went on the record and gave a version of events. You cannot tell me that they cannot use these text messages to show that she is lying. It is in
I
evidence.
just said
It
that
does not
to
run.
show that she was lying. When I use impeach, you say you jumped on my head. I
But
use
no, no,
lying. The word
but
you
no.
said, hold on, no, Levi, don't need your help, don't need you. Stay right there. You said lying. You said lying. I come in. Now you want to jump my head off and you want to come back and say lying. Y'all want to be right so bad.
No.
We're getting off
Listen,
topic.
the conversation was this. Ms. Walker jumped in and said, did she testify that she was waiting in the car in the rain? Why would she have to testify to it if the text messages confirmed she was? That's the
You.
crux.
That's why you don't need to be up here in this legal conversation. That's why.
Oh Lord.
That's why. Because what do you mean? Why she need to testify? That don't make no goddamn sense. Y'all trying about using the words of the text messages to impeach her ass. I'm sorry.
No, that's
It's
not true.
fine.
We were
I'm
having a
sorry.
conversation. Listen, we were having a conversation when Miss Mo asked me, what do you have that is tangible to prove that the father was there? That
You
had
ain't
nothing
got
to do,
nothing.
excuse
We
me, can I
already
speak?
figured that out. Well, go
That
ahead and
had that had
finish
nothing
up.
to do with the trial or the courts. We were talking
Hold on,
about
hold
what
on,
we
hold
had
on, hold on.
tangible.
We're getting off topic. So
Yes, it do.
let me give you an let me
Nothing to do
give
with
you
the
an
trial and the
okay,
court. What you
before
talking
you
about?
before you go into the real serious law stuff, let me give you an example. The prosecution had Jane on the stand and they asked her, they said, that for was she collecting things for her parents? Okay. When it came time for the defense to come up, and the defense asked her, you was collecting things for the parents, and she said that she wouldn't, and they referenced back to the investigative materials that she indeed was. What's the difference between the investigative materials and evidence that's in file? What's the difference? I don't understand what the
Not
difference.
much, not much. But this is what I'm just trying to get you to understand. So I'm trying to get you to understand. You said, listen, you think that okay, she can go into the whoever on cross can go into just because they find that she may lied or whatever, then you can go to where then you miss school or whatever. Listen, she can go into that if the door was open to that. If not, you have to, if he gets up, say, hey, didn't you say, oh, however they answer. And she said, then you tell the prosecutor, when your testimony yesterday was that, you didn't see him or whatever it was.
No,
And
no.
she
I'm gonna
said,
tell you.
yes.
Let me tell you what it was.
Okay.
They asked her. After the Dolphin Hotel. When is the next time did you see him? She said when I left. That opens the door. How does that not open the door? She
I said
lied.
that opens the door
That
to that if she lied. That don't
okay.
open the door to getting into, oh, what the principal got on your ass Thursday about leaving without Kelly.
Okay,
It don't open the door to all of that.
so when Lisa Van Allen took the stand and her version of events that she said to the prosecution, and the lawyer got up there and was questioning her about her version of events and had her up there for 7 hours, telling her, you said this yesterday, you said this yesterday, you said this yesterday. Why is it so difficult when it comes to Jane that could none of
It
these
is
things
not.
happen when it happened to every other victim that took the stand?
It
I
is
don't
not.
understand.
It is not. You know what you're not
But
understanding
what
is
you're
that
telling me, that in Jane's case it's a
right,
special
right.
case, and you
It's
can't
not
do
a
it
special
when
case.
when
There
it
y'all go
comes to
with the
her. You
trickery.
can't
There y'all
question
go
her
with the
about
trickery.
anything.
It's not a
No,
special
no, I'm
case.
not doing any
Okay, well, let
trickery.
me
I
ask you this.
told you
Now, well,
a
let's get,
lie.
so we want to do the trickery and we want to
No.
get down to why his attorney ain't using none of this.
Oh, now that's the
Oh,
trickery.
Now,
there
That's
you
the
go.
trickery.
There you go. Ain't no, it's
That
nothing to talk
right there,
about.
no,
that's the trickery.
no,
There you
now,
Now
go.
that's
what
the
you ain't
trickery.
There
using
you
then?
go. There
Listen,
you
Why you,
go.
why she
There
I
you
ain't
was
go.
just
using it?
having
Why she ain't using it? You know
all I was
why?
doing was
Because
having
y'all
a
ain't got a leg
general
to stand
all
on,
I was doing
and
was
I'm
having a
tired of trying to
general
show you you
conversation.
don't.
But all I was
I'm
doing was
trying
having
to
a
show
general
you you do
conversation
not.
like everybody else. That's all
How
I was
is it?
doing.
Okay, but y'all want to blame the attorneys
I
that
ain't bring
never.
nothing. I'm just
Y'all,
having a she
what,
said that
y'all
she
just
needed
said the attorneys didn't
that,
read the shit.
all I did was we
She
having a
read the
general
shit, right?
conversation.
She read it,
That,
right? J-Bo read it.
that's all we was doing.
J-Bo read it. Why she ain't
I ain't
used it?
said nothing
I'm
about
just
J
asking.
Bo.
You want brought
She
in the
might not know
attorneys.
this.
You brought in the attorneys. This ain't no trickery. This is
I,
facts.
but
What y'all doing
all
is
I'm doing is having a
bullshit,
general.
the lack of credentials, and you don't know what
It
the
wasn't
hell you're
even meant
talking
for
about.
all of that.
You see how
It
she
And
wasn't
you
take it
even
got to
meant for
personal?
prove
all of
it.
that.
You see how
Jane
personal she takes it?
It
Lisa
wasn't even
Van
meant for
Why
all
are
of
you
that.
and
It's
taking it
just
so
a general
Lisa
personal?
question.
no seizure.
It's
You
just
get
a
it personal.
general question.
Yeah,
That's
and I'm
all it
asking you
was.
a
It's
general
just a
question.
general question.
I'm asking you a general
How is it
question
not a
that
general
matters.
question? If you get on the
The
stand and
general
lie,
question is,
when I come back up here with my
no,
attorney and I catch
no, no,
you in a
no.
lie, I
I
can't.
get asked all the questions. I'm asking you a question. Here's attorney. You're talking about attorneys, right?
I don't
Here's
know anything about that. What I
no,
discussed with
no,
this
no,
attorney,
now you
that
don't
ain't
know.
privy
No,
to
yes, you
YouTube.
do. You brought your ass
Whatever
up
I
here. You
talk
knew
to this attorney
everything.
about,
Why you don't
not
know
privy to
this?
YouTube.
Why you don't know
It doesn't
this?
have anything to do with this. Doesn't have anything to
Yes,
do
you
with this.
do.
What I'm saying right
I
here. No,
want
it
to ask you
doesn't.
the questions. I'm asking you the questions. Y'all
I'm not on
motherfucking
trial.
questions.
Why ask me the
Fuck
question?
being on
I'm
trial.
not on
None
trial.
of us on trial. Fuck
I'm
all
not
of
on
that.
trial. We're having a discussion.
Fuck
We're having a
all of
discussion
that.
about the case and the
Answer
version
the
of events.
questions. Answer the questions. Nah, answer the motherfucking question. You said
I don't know. I
the
don't know what
brothers
the question
Johnson.
is.
Hold on. No. You trying to get me to believe that the brothers Johnson,
I'm
the
not
rap
trying to get
band,
you to
the rap.
believe. What I'm
Barry,
telling you is
can I ask a question? Can
go
I
ahead.
ask a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because y'all got it all.
No,
I
no,
just
go
want to
ahead.
know.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Now you want me to believe that within discovery, the evidence was ever there. GX233 has been there since when have you? Okay. Now you want me to believe that starting with Greenberg and the white man and Nikki and the brothers Johnson. Okay, we gonna stop there. They didn't read the text messages. Okay, then we get his
No, no,
attorney
no,
on
no.
here.
I didn't
Hold
say that
on,
they didn't read the
hold on,
text message.
hold on. Because yes, you did. You said they ain't, you said the brother Johnsons ain't read. So I'm saying because if that's the case, the white people ain't read them either. If they weren't
Says,
used.
says
Okay,
who? Says
huh?
who? Says who? How can you
Motherfucker.
determine? How can you determine? Well, my thought on it is that when I talked to Greenberg and what he put on Twitter is that he said you can't help somebody that don't want to have themselves. That's a whole nother conversation on why none of these people has been brought up and this and that. And that answers your question when you're talking
No,
about the
I
lawyer.
don't. I'm talking
No,
about the
no, no,
text
no,
message.
no, no,
That ain't
no,
gonna
no. You
work.
asked me. You asked me a
Stick to the
specific question.
facts,
Let me
sir.
answer it.
The facts. Just
You
the
asked me
facts,
a
sir.
specific
Just
question.
the
Let me
facts.
answer it.
Just the facts.
That is the
I won't
facts.
even finish what I was
That is
saying.
the facts.
No, it's not. No, y'all ain't gonna play that shit with me.
Well, you can't
I'm
determine
sick
whether
of
the
the
first lawyer is ready or
bullshit.
not, so it's not
I
facts.
just want to ask. Can I ask the question?
Go ahead.
Because I don't know. I
Go
get
ahead. I'm
all the
listening.
questions asked.
Go
And
ahead. I'm
then
listening.
if I don't answer the motherfuckers the way you think I should answer, I got to be
Hey,
attacked, right?
I wouldn't
This
even,
ain't no
and we
attack.
wouldn't even,
This ain't no
Miss
attack.
Angie, we wouldn't even
My
having a
voice is leaving. I
conversation.
don't have
We
no
wouldn't
voice.
even talking.
I
We
wasn't
wouldn't even.
even. I got a question. Can I ask the motherfucking question? If you ain't got answer to the motherfucker, just say on. I want to know why J-Bo, who apparently made a comment with regards to the text messages, because she has in her writing, she's already acknowledged that they do exist, and that the attorneys prior to her didn't use them or what have you, or made very little use out of them. Okay, I want to know then why have she had not made use of the motherfuckers. That's number one. I want to know that. I want to know two, if the brother Johnsons that got on the case 6 weeks, 8 weeks before opening day, opening argument, why the other motherfuckers attorneys on there getting make use of the motherfucking text message? Because granted, if what y'all say is an actual line of defense that could have ran and could have been used, and all these people involved, and this is the reason why, and R. Kelly and about all this bullshit, all this bullshit, right? Why aren't they being pressed? Why aren't they being utilized? Why aren't they being used to do something? No, what she do? She modified the BOP argument and running with that. I don't want to hear no shit about it ain't time yet, because guess what? That's bullshit. Because who the hell is not going to get at least three chances at a motherfucking hit the ball 3 times and talking about just wait for just one time, and you think it's just on the habeas corpus because you think that's the saving, the saving grace, whatever you think anything goes at a 2255 slash habeas corpus. You think anything goes? No, it still has to deal with procedural and substantive motherfucking law. And you ain't no way around that. So I just want to know why,
Can
why, why nobody else ain't using them? Why nobody
let,
else
let
ain't
me
come
let,
up?
let me answer. Let me answer. It
No,
is
no,
because.
you no, because you think I don't
Can
want to
I
hear
answer it?
not one
Can I answer
motherfucking
it?
attack.
It is because
Answer the
I'm not.
fact
I'm gonna tell
question.
you why. Let me tell you why. It is because you're right. The father didn't set him up. The father didn't lie in every other interview. The father didn't have nothing to do with the text messages. The father didn't send his daughter away. The father didn't even know his daughter had left 6 days later with a grown man. The father's innocent. Now are you at peace now? Because everything that you do and say is in defense of a man,
Here you go with a
such
motherfucker.
to the
Just
point
because you
you
can't
actually went on
motherfucking
record.
even,
Okay,
you know
all
what?
right, all
Just
right.
because you can't motherfucking give an answer, don't tell me no lie on me, motherfucker. I ain't say none of that motherfucking shit. You ain't got no motherfucking answer. You ain't got no legal motherfucking recourse when it comes to this bullshit. Cause there ain't one. Say that.
He popped off.
and just run like a pack of bitches. Got me fucked up. Come tell me I said that shit. Now go live and lie. And we'll be back at this motherfucker every goddamn chance I get. Got me fucked up. Tell me I said some shit like that. I didn't say none of that. Y'all was the one kissing his motherfucking ass. I don't know his ass. Telling you about what the court of motherfucking law. And you want to lie and mix the shit all up. Don't lie on me, motherfucker. Because I guarantee you I'll make you look like a motherfucking liar. And be telling the truth about it. Don't pin shit on me, motherfucker, that I ain't say. Because I pin the shit on you that you did say. I told you don't fuck with me. Tell me about some bullshit I ain't say. I said the motherfucker lie. If lying was a motherfucking goddamn against the motherfucking law, you two motherfuckers will be locked up. Don't play with me. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I'm asking you a motherfucking question. What's the problem? Shit. The fuck the problem is? You got the motherfucking answer. Give a damn. The fuck me covering for some motherfucking daddy I don't know. What the fuck they gonna do for me? You're wrong. It's not even legally sound. You say it's a setup. You're saying it guilty. I'm just letting your smart ass look dumb, motherfucker. You're calling them motherfucking guilty, whether you know it or not. Think about it. A setup / entrapment. Entrapment is with the authorities get you hooked up in. Setup is some street shit. It all means that you went through with the motherfucking crime. So you're saying he did it. Then you want to put the father and them talking about, and the mother talking about, yeah, okay, they okay them to go with the man or whatever. Just say he did. They did. Which they did. You're saying that they consented, gave consent for them, for her, supposed to have been underage, to sleep with a grown man. Again, you're saying he's guilty. And the parents guilty too. Okay? You want to get everybody else arrested? You got anything else you want to tell? Motherfucker. Mad at me. The fuck? I go to ask a question. I got to get attacked and lied on. I ain't say none of that. Because you ain't got the motherfucking answer. You're bullshitting. I ain't got to sit up here and goddamn point the motherfucking shit out. You gonna turn on me? These people know you bunch of bullshitters. And cause I don't have time for bullshit. Somebody asks for tangible proof. Do you know what tangible means? Then your word for it or how you read shit into everybody can read something, the same motherfucking goddamn piece of paper. And present their own version of it. And that's what you do in school in some classes. That don't equate to tangible proof because you think it is. Are you on crack? I just let you fucking talk. No, we weren't talking about no motherfucking court law. What the fuck else are we talking about? The fuck is when you said she understand? What she understand at? In your living room? In your kitchen? Just lie. At this point, you ain't gonna have nothing but the Christian folk believing your what the fuck you say. But them the only people that overlook bullshit like that and just go along with it, what any of you motherfuckers say. They look over y'all motherfucking asses. All I asked one motherfucking question that I still been asking. Oh, I'm being slick. How the fuck I'm being slick? Common sense. Because it all means something. And you don't want that motherfucking answer out. Now, what's the fight you don't want the answer out? Why the attorneys ain't using it? Huh? What's the problem? Give a fuck if the goddamn, what the goddamn daddy did. Shit, I don't give a fuck to lock his ass up. I don't give a fuck. Shit. It wouldn't matter what goddamn parent it is or whomever. Like somebody, every time they can't get at the motherfucking answer or somebody messing up whatever the fuck they got going on, they think or whatever, or they just can't be right on the YouTube streets. I don't know what the fuck it is. All I know, it don't make me no motherfucking money. I don't give a fuck who get arrested by some bullshit. Ain't my goddamn child. Not saying that, don't care about somebody else's kids or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. But to go through all of this here and get hard mad and come at somebody's credentials and try to make them a liar and all this bullshit, it ain't that motherfucking serious. Who gets that mad over what? God damn. It's very goddamn simple. There's an attorney in America that's going to sit up there and have discovery that is turned over as exculpatory. Make this make sense to y'all. Exculpatory means that what? It may show that their client actually did not do it. I told you we're gonna take this shit, so we have to leave these motherfuckers in the dirt or whatever with this with the law or whatever. Let them figure it out. Let them play in the sandbox somewhere with law. I haven't got time for that. They're an attorney in America. Because one, if you do it, your ass gonna be facing some motherfucking goddamn boards. Somebody trying to take your goddamn license. Seemed like to me just now I sound like an old southern white woman. But I'm just saying. The prosecutor, when they turned that evidence over to the defense, They turn it over as marked as exculpatory. That's I can go there. When a fucking defense gets it, marked as exculpatory means, hey, it's gonna clear. It could clear my client. They ain't gonna read it. How many people in the chat think when the prosecutor turns over evidence that's marked, it can clear my client, your client, motherfuckers? How many attorneys you think ain't gonna read that motherfucker? Somebody please let me know in the goddamn chat. I ain't got to tell you everything about the motherfucking job. I just gonna let you talk. How many people think that the prosecutor is gonna turn over some evidence to the defense? And what? Mark as exculpatory. And they not read it. Like who what attorney who? Don't make no goddamn sense. That's crazy. Now, I will agree that maybe what could be done with it, that would be rather was up for discussion. Because you got to know that you can't use it for consent, as Panky and the Brain want to suggest. And when I say suggest, I'm not saying verbatim. I'm saying in the theory. In the theory. Yeah, they sent it up there. But y'all said that. And that's what pretty much happened. I go along with that. But we run into some problems with their theory, with the new attorney on the thing on the job is saying, and what we saw in print. The mama said, I'm trying to make this business, but you trying to date the man. J-Bo said she had sex with Mr. Kelly, but without her mother's encouragement. I'm paraphrasing, not making this up. Now, Panky in the Brain, for some reason, want you to accept their version of events. They wasn't there. I pretty much want to accept Mr. Kelly's and his attorneys combined with the prosecution's version of events, although they may contradict each other. But I think we could put it together pretty good to where we can get a good idea kind of what happened. I could say those take those events, right? And then based on what his attorney is doing, what she challenged, I say, okay, it must be some issue in that version of events, right? With that version of events. She's written enough from the post conviction through the appeal to tell us what she feels. She interviewed her client to get the story. I heard nothing about none of this shit. And those text messages were there. Oh, baby. Couple ways. Ineffective assistance of counsel is one, right? That's unconstitutional. The fuck? I told you. You always want to aim for appellate issues that's unconstitutional. You always want to make those objections. The fuck? So if you listen to Pank and the Brain, the whole motherfucking goddamn, from start to goddamn J-Bo, all of them should be off the motherfucking case. And I gotta be attacked for asking that question? They ain't got no answer. It's the reason why they called JoJo and said, JoJo, you got the car running, and jumped the fuck in it. And took off like he the fucking Uber driver. It's the reason. The fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not having this dumbass conversation. That's why I didn't want to have it over there with him. Because it goes nowhere. Now, what the hell is this about? Yeah. They done called JoJo and told him to have the car ready. If the car got gas in it, the fuck? Makes no goddamn sense to me. Goddamn bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, thank y'all for holding. You know what I just noticed? Now we got people watching from Facebook, and then when the because the Facebook time is up at 8 after 8 hours, and then when it goes off, then that's when my numbers I see in the StreamYard back here, that's when it decreases, right? I wonder do they have I won't say censor. I wonder do they know to come over to YouTube and view it from the YouTube side. Yeah, that's what y'all do. Go live and can't when y'all run or whatever the fuck you do. Then go live so you can control what you say or whatever. And then because I ain't no punk bitch, I go over there, and then you wanna act a fool, mute and holler and scream and act a goddamn fool. You got to go collect your thoughts, gather. Fuck that. You done had a year or more to motherfucking think about this. I know I've been asking this question for I don't know how many months, but let's go there. Fuck that. Y'all will stop fucking with me and be goddamn fucking tell the truth on the goddamn record. Or don't fuck with me. Either one I do. I don't give a fuck. Don't try to come at me. So let's go there. In y'all time with dealing with Jane Doe's father, let me say how y'all say it. It was already determined, because I said it myself, that nobody on either side told 100% the truth. When it was discovered that Jane Doe's father, Jane Doe's mother, the daughter, their stories was inconsistent, because by then we have had several inconsistent stories. Why y'all was still, associating with. Y'all ain't asked them about the inconsistencies and shit? Huh? Y'all had the horse right there. Why did you cover for him? Since I'm covering for him now, I can go there. Yeah, y'all want to play motherfucking lawyer? Let's play it. Let's motherfucking go there. Hmm? Because by that time, I mean, we didn't have to wait for the text messages to find out there was any inconsistencies. We had to wait for that. I think warning signs start going up when when that fight started, when that fight was up there. So when you start bringing in the evidence such as the text messages, right? Which, if we go with that concept, that theory, that would be an affirmative defense, right? And with an affirmative defense such as that, the burden of proof shifts to the defendant, right? Normally, the burden of proof is that of the prosecutors, right? But with an affirmative defense such as that, the burden of proof starts with the prosecutors, but it shifts to the defense. Okay, that means that the defense can now offer up evidence such as the text messages to have legal reasons as to why their client should be found not guilty. Okay? And an affirmative defense is a legal defense under substantive law. Okay? You need to understand that. Now, remember what I told you substantive law does. Tells us our rights under the law and what's prohibited under the law. All right? So remember I told y'all a long time ago. And now we're walking through it. This is why I need SpongeBob. This is why I need somebody. Because we're going to take it up a notch. Okay? This is where the burden of proof shifts. So you always hear that the defense does not bear the burden of proof, right? They don't have to prove, right? I told y'all in some cases that's not exactly the truth. And this would be one. This would be a perfect example. Mm-hmm. Okay. In contrast, right, then you have what is called a procedural defense, right? And it pretty much, and this is when you start seeing it play out at the appellate level, right? And not we don't have to play at the appellate level because it could be handled at the lower court, but it has to be raised on objections, where you see where the but for legal errors, and you can introduce evidence that with regards to those legal errors to say that, hey, the lower court got it wrong. There are some errors that occurred right during this trial, or that has occurred thus far, and that created an injustice, which makes his conviction or the rulings in the case, if that's where the errors lie, unconstitutional. All right. That is I told you about an affirmative defense, and then I said, well, let me also tell you um, what I don't want to say it's not really in contrast, but I'll tell you exactly what a procedural defense is as well. Meaning that, but for these errors, my client would have had a fair trial, a trial that would have been deemed constitutional. But due to the fact that the court is getting it wrong, the lower court is getting it wrong, it creates an injustice. And any injustice is unconstitutional. Okay? And, but now, procedural defense is different from procedural law. It deals with the same root, which is procedures, right? What you can and cannot do. Primary law. Procedure law deals with the rules, right? The application of the rules. Remember I tell you rules 401, 402, 403. It's other rules. Those, pretty much the main ones when it comes to evidence. Testimony is evidence. Hey, LaBelle, child, damn pank in the damn brain with the bullshit. And it make me think I'm goddamn crazy. I don't know what the fuck it is I'm talking about. When the shit has already been moved on, I don't get it. I just do not get none of this. The fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Let me see if I can play the rest of Vi's thing, which was I was supposed to be doing. Oh Lord, Sylvia went live and said, "Why is her name on Nesto's case?" Listen, they dropped the call. I meant to tell y'all. Did y'all hear the call? The phone calls from prisons dropped where apparently Nestor was on the phone with his side chick Sonya, and I'm listening, and Nesta was just going on about Sylvia, and and I just met the lady, and she prayed for me and all that. I mean, Sylvia is all over the motherfucking place. Go ahead on, Sylvia, girl. I'm gonna have to get your autograph before you get too big, baby. Hey, well, Sylvia get too big for too big for us, honey. I'm gonna have to get her autograph. And they dropped the call, and lo and behold, Sonya, I hear some voice, hey, and it was Sylvia, child. Sylvia voice is on phone call for prison, phone calls from prison, child. I hollered. I know they done dropped one with her visiting that store, I believe. I think they've already dropped it. Oh, she played that one. I think Sylvia did. But phone calls from prison dropped the call where Sonya um added Sylvia on the three-way. Yes, I hollered. I hollered. That was so funny. But let's get more of this goddamn illegal literacy. This is illegal literacy, yeah, honey. Not legal, illegal literacy.
Allegedly, who worked for the lighting company that was going to be doing the lights for his show, who had a daughter who was 17 that he felt was attractive enough to bait Robert, to get Robert, right? So if you look at the letter that they try to dismiss that's in the transcripts, the star witness Jane, when she's talking to her brother, which we never have received confirmation, was it a letter? Was it an email? Was it a text message? People text letters. But she says to her brother, if you only knew what they were doing to get me to set Robert up. And she goes on to say, once I got with him, I started liking him. And she says to her brother, she says, go ahead, brother, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, she said she came on to him, but he was not attracted.
That's right.
He didn't want to have sex with her.
Absolutely. Then she goes on to say, the one thing that I discovered when I got with Robert and started being around him was that I was not like mom and pops. I want you to listen to me, Big Guy. When a person is making someone write a letter, you know, no person here write this down right there. No. When a person like Jane, when you're offering details and you're saying things emotionally and expressing your emotions, you can never convince a person that got some sense that you were made to write the letter. If I say to Lie, I need for you to write a letter saying that I work for you, and you write the letter, Levi works for me. Da, da, da. When you start adding stuff, that means that no, that's not me telling you what to do. So, in short, and I'm sorry for talking so long, but here's the deal. Go back and focus on the area you guys were focusing on earlier, and that is, why did she say you probably won't even make it to trial? If you make it to trial. Father, you can never negate. I talked about motive. I talked about motive earlier. Tasha K's motive was what? To get clicks and views. The BOP officer's motive was to give her favorite blogger Robert's information. What did the BOP officer have to gain? What did Tasha have to gain? Clicks and views. Sorry, brother, go ahead.
Tasha K had everything to gain in that relationship. The BOP officer she risked everything.
Yes, everything to gain in what way?
Financially, as far as the viewership.
You talking monetarily. Now check this out. For some reason, I don't get it, but not you, but people tend to lose sight of the fact that Tasha K never talked to Jane. Tasha K has never had any communications with Jane. The BOP officer never had any communications with Jane. Who gave Jane the absconded, stolen communications from R. Kelly to Jane? It was the father.
Tasha K, she said, ask the dad how he get. Ask the dad how he get.
Tasha K admitted to that, right? So I'm telling y'all, when you look at who had the most to gain, you will discover it was the father who had the most to gain. He was in a race against time because he understood, if this young lady, my daughter, sits on that witness stand and testifies for the defense of Robert and tell what we did, chances are we're going to prison. Not only is he going to beat that trial in New York, but we're going to prison. So never lose sight of that. Never lose sight of that.
If we go back to Greenberg said, we got the girls ready to go. They ready to testify.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, it just, everything changed all of a sudden. But, in order to go, you got to go back to in order to go forward, you really have to go back and look at a lot of the stuff that actually took place in the beginning. How the pieces, started to move, when things started to get because at one point it started to seem like, oh, they don't have a case.
Right.
And then it kind of got quiet, and all of a sudden, boom, Tasha K, she come, I got our Kelly jail record. And all of a sudden now it's back, it's, this, that, and you think I don't know what I'm talking about? Ask the daddy how he get it. Now it's a whole big commotion going now because this is when it's being found out that, you call her Cookie and this, that, and the third. Then even in Chicago with the landfare chick, she's still putting money on his books. So a lot of shit that took place, that has to be revisited, man. But a lot of stuff at this point is just you gotta have your own purpose of what you're trying to identify within this case and stick to it, because no matter what you do, you're not gonna please everybody. So if it's you finding out what you want to find out for yourself, that's gonna be the only success you're gonna have. You come on here, you share this shit, and even looking back, like last week when I went live, looking back in 2008, you see how many celebrities were supporting this brother.
That's right.
And different things like that. So you're looking at a 20-year preparation, 20 years of preparation to come after this man again. It's just, it's crazy that, like I said, we as citizens of this country And this is the type of shit we have to deal with from our government. And we got people not understanding who the real enemy is. You know, we fight with each other, but the real enemy is the people who sitting back studying us and saying, if we keep this one against that one, then we can take down the whole community. You know.
Absolutely. And one thing they know about us is that when it comes to salaciousness, when it comes to how do you distract black people? You know how you distract black people? With sex. Whenever you invoke sex and introduce sex into the equation, black folk gonna be focused on the sex. It's just like with the Fannie Willis situation. I'm a fair person. But Trumps or those who are with Trump, their lawyers knew, we got the golden opportunity because this is about her having sex with this guy. And this is why I thought the black people tend to lean and look at it and say, she was, and they want to hear the salacious details. When did y'all screw? What room was y'all at? That kind of stuff. But that is a distraction. So I say to you and I ask you, if the government was, in this case, that corrupt, that they would suppress and hide the fact that they knew that those parents allegedly, this is my opinion, not Big Vi's opinion, sent their daughter in there to set up Robert. If they're that corrupt, that they wanted to keep that from the jury, and when I speak, I'm speaking because of what I know. If you look at the transcripts, every time the parents were mentioned, objection, Your Honor, objection, Your Honor, objection, Your Honor. You feel me? We cannot go anywhere near them. Such to
the He's thinking that because the people are objecting to the parents. Hold on. I can't make this up. That if something happened that's nefarious. No, you can't go near them in certain areas or most areas with regards to them because it goes back to what I'm saying. That's why I need SpongeBob or somebody with a license in here. You can't speak on them in a certain aspect because evidence that would suggest the parents had anything to do with them getting the man giving that daughter has been precluded. It runs afoul of Rule 403. The judge already addressed that in that motion in limine. I think they had a sidebar and kind of touched. I know you're not moving into the area in which I precluded. Okay. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. This is terrible. I mean, this is like somebody never even been in a courtroom. I don't know if, let me see. Do I expect lay people to know that? Maybe it is too complex. For people to understand. Well, no, but some of y'all get it. Do some of y'all get it about the whole parent thing and why evidence that would suggest that they allowed their daughter to have sex with Mr. Kelly was precluded, and why? Do y'all get that? Because I want to make sure y'all understand that. Because it's weird that he would say it like that. It's like somebody don't even understand, have a clue. Like, what?
Point, I believe this is Levi's own opinion. That I believe they told the parents, don't even show up to court. If you show up, we may arrest you. Because they did not want Robert sitting there, the parents in the room, and this daughter sitting there telling countless lie after lie after lie after lie. So what they did was, don't even show up that way. You don't, it may be a change of heart. where the strategy may be, well, we need these parents up here. And don't you ever let anyone ever convince y'all that those parents were precluded. That is not the case at all.
Goddamn
okay?
lie.
Listen, Big Bang.
It's in the motherfucking paperwork. And again, that's when you're dealing with somebody that don't know how to even speak intelligently on the motherfucking law. Again, the parents precluded from like the whole situation, the whole case. No, precluded when it comes to the fucking testimony, giving testimony like they want them to give, that suggests that the parents had something to do with that, set them up. That's just suggesting that they were okay with him sleeping with her, or okay with whatever. The lady already goddamn fucking, the judge went through the shit. And when I say whatever, let me be specific. Outside of the extortion, which what we seen, if there was direct evidence, and that could have been via the parents or whomever, that was allowed. We're talking about, when I tell you, if y'all see my eyes rolling and shit, at this point, I feel like I'm being condescending at this point, but I have to be, because I can't believe this. I mean, can y'all not Google what I'm saying? I don't know if you can. What I mean by that is, you can Google consent, right? Consent and minors and the law, and see what it gives you. But I don't know if it'll give you the little bits and pieces or whatever, like I'm, the process like that. That's why I need. Well, they're gonna tell me I can't talk to SpongeBob. Get the Empire later. Somebody go get the people be on Byron, Mr. Byron. Somebody. God damn, it's a fucking crisis. Get the lead attorney. They'll listen to a man. Get him. How insane this shit sounds. Now he said that. Y'all heard he said. Now that's a shot at me. Now let me tell you how dumb this sounds. They're gonna tell the parents, hey, stay away from the courthouse, cause they might want you to testify. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay? I can't believe it. I'm so glad I only had to pay some of them student loans back, and they closed the rest of it. Because I've been mad. I had to pay all them loans back, and I ended up having this stupid ass conversation. This is dumb. Do y'all know a subpoena can deaden all of that? I don't give a fuck if you out of the country. If we want you to testify, and we have a suspicion that just, getting your ass, asking you to, to come on in and testify, I ain't gonna do it. We got something to get your ass down here. Are you gonna go to jail like a motherfucker? Because we'll get the judge to get your ass on the motherfucking paper. Huh? What do you mean? We'll set it, and now, what are you talking about? We'll set that motherfucking Zoom up so quick. You seen 2 Chainz. You seen Terrence Bradley. Terrence Bradley say he didn't want to testify. And this was in a disqualification hearing. So it wasn't even criminal. But that Supreme said, bring your big ass down here with them big arms. Not one day, but two. What are you talking about? I ain't making this shit up. Right, Queenie. Yeah, lawyers will tell you what they think you want to hear and get your ass up off the line. They will do that. No, that's what I said. They'll tell you anything. And get off the phone and shit. I done seen it. I don't play all them games. I want to stop you from getting on the line thinking you know. You may know more than a fifth grader, but you don't know more than that motherfucker that went to them people's school. I guarantee you, her school is better than mine. All of them. Within reason. Shit. Not making this up. I mean, if they got, listen to this. This is how crazy this shit sounds. They got GX233 sitting up in there. I'm going by what they say. I'm following what they say. And somehow the parents are responsible. And I'll be the person to tell you, they bear a great share of responsibility for what happened. 100%. I never say not say that. They bear a great share of responsibility for what the fuck happened. Are you crazy? So you get that. You get the text message, right? And then you say, oh, well, if we can say the parents aren't precluded, we can get their ass on a subpoena. Why they ain't do that? Ah, damn. I can't do this. I'm telling you. And then when I say I don't want to I'm not doing that. You Queenie, you got a point. You got a point. If you ain't flashing your motherfucking credentials up here, you finna go for mine, and I ain't finna talk to you about nothing. Whatever you say is right. I know how to pacify your ass. Whatever you say is right. And then whenever I feel like it, I come and tell you the truth. Okay. That's it. That means hold on, a little more. I can believe it.
Let me say this to you and I'm gone. We talked about it earlier. Jane Doe, he was charged with Jane Doe number 5, and she had never spoken with the investigators or the government. She wasn't even on board, but you said it yourself. You said, well, they charged him with that because of what the parents told them. Right? Right there, that right there should tell you if your wife is the one saying that I did steal your car, I did break in your house, but you saying no, I didn't. How am I going to go to trial and your wife is not there to testify and be cross-examined?
Why when you look back at this shit though, and I was telling Miss Angie, I was telling her like you go back and you listen to Grady Judge. the sheriff in Florida when he talked about being contacted by the parents and about their daughter. And he said, you look it up, the Brady Judge, Polk County, you just Google Brady Judge R. Kelly.
Yes.
He told the parents that he couldn't do nothing without the daughter cooperating.
Absolutely.
So now you got to ask yourself a question now. If the state of Florida, the legal age of consent is 18, that means your parents still have the authority to call the cops and say, hey, my child didn't come home, my child missing, my child's dealing with a grown man, whatever the situation may be. And police have they have a duty to go out and check this situation out. So why in their situation that they couldn't do nothing without the daughter cooperating?
Yes, sir. But from all indications, let me tell you what happened real quick. From all indications, my opinion. Oh my God. If you remember, you heard the father say we found stuff in her phone that indicated that she was having sex with him. Check this out.
Right.
I want you all to go back and revisit that little 6-minute clip of Django number 5 speaking with Gail King. She said after they started demanding money, and they said, listen to the words, if you don't give us the money, we're going to release all your nude photos all over the world of me and Robert. Listen, then you go to the text messages. The mother asked the daughter, did you send a pic today? Yeah. Who was taking the nude photos? All the salacious photos? Who was taking the pictures of her and her panties? Who was taking the pictures? Are you following me? In other words, the same material that they had, that phone that they were using to bait Robert, sending sexually suggestive photos, telling him that she's 18, he thinking he's talking to her, they're catfishing him. When you go back and think about it, the same photos that they were taking of their daughter that they were having her take to send to him. When it got tough and the money wasn't coming and it was obvious, you had Tim Savage out here beating the drum and pounding the pavement and this big uproar, then they go to the investigators and say, oh, by the way, we have this phone. She and her, my daughter and him, sext messaging and sending nude photos of this, that, and the third. But the government, I allege, knew. No, wait a minute. They had the text message. They knew. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the messages been around. All that shit.
They knew. They knew that these are the same goddamn photos y'all were using just in case you had to blackmail R. Kelly. You are the ones taking these photos and making sure that you have sexually explicit photos. They knew it. But they suppressed that information because the target was Robert. And I mean that. I'm going to let you go, brother. Your phone is battery low. But thank you, man, for staying on course, bro. Don't get discouraged, brother. You know what I'm saying? You're well needed and deserved out here, bro. Like, we need people like you. Robert needs individuals like you that's going to continue to go back and retrace the steps of what took place, bro. So I understand how it gets on YouTube. I'm done with this. Or, you gotta back up. But keep doing what you're doing, bro. Remember these words as I close. The race is never won by the strong or the swift. Only he that endured to the end. You follow me, bro?
Oh, definitely.
My brother. Nephew. All right, bro. So I'll be tuning in. And like I said, you're always welcome on my channel, bro.
All right, no problem.
One love.
I want to know, because I want to read. Remember what Big Vi just said? Queen E, you know what Big Vi talking about? About what he said, the judge said. Where you at? You know what Big Vice talking about what the judge said in Florida, said that I couldn't I can't do nothing without your daughter's cooperation. You know what was the name of that judge or whatever? I mean, he said you can Google it, and I'm trying to Google it because I like to be accurate. And then also they said when I was up there over there on Levi's, they said that it was they said that it was at that it was child pornography, a nude pitch or whatever kind of pictures. It wasn't regular pictures that they was giving, sending to R. Kelly. The parents was. I was like, they was doing that. Cause see, I don't have that shit stored in my head like that. I just go off the cuff because I just know procedures and all of that, right? But when it comes to like the particulars, like who said what and all of that, I don't know that. I know that I can't rely on what them motherfuckers say because I got to go look it up. I got to do extra work and shit. So I'm gonna look and see how they know it was um what you call them, nude pictures. How nude pictures? I would know the nude pictures. Some risque pictures. I put risque. And if that was him, if anybody was him, they would tell you, I can't stand misinformation. Ooh, child. I guess in my professional, that's how I've been before I really had a real professional life like that. But even in my life, I can't stand that. And then a lot of what you do professionally, runs into what you do personally and vice versa, right? I can't stand misinformation. We always knew as a crew. If Yvette tell you something, you better do what? Check it out. Don't act on it. You better check it out first. Because she don't give you the right information. Let me see if I can find text messages. I don't know how they know that she was. I don't remember seeing that it was some kind of. But I'm not gonna argue with nobody. But something I don't know. I'm interested in knowing. Okay, here we go. Text right here. I'm interested in knowing what's the name of what article they're talking about where the judge say that they couldn't do anything. And how did it get to the judge, or was it the detective? Like who? I got to go back and hear that because I did say that, but I forgot exactly what he said. Huh? I gave you decision and order on what on the case he talking about. On the case he talking about. Queenie, sometimes I be looking, don't even know that you done sent me something. And I don't be knowing what the hell is going on the case he talking about. Girl, you if that's the case, shit. I mean, you already a lifesaver, but damn, shit. Now you heard what Big Boy say? He said that the judge in Florida, he said it was an article where the judge in Florida told them that he couldn't help them because um the girl wouldn't cooperate, something like that. You know, whatever he just said. I'll go back and look. Let me see picture. Let me see what picture. Hold on. Oh, I look up the word send. Send. I want to see how they know it was a picture of. They described, I believe, as child pornography. Your dad at the time you have a face time before you leave to find out because he wants you to call him. Did you see my last text? I was sending you the text I sent him. Okay, here we go. Did you send a pic today? I guess you need to talk to your dad to get with the time because you have FaceTime before you leave to find out where because he wants you to call. Did you see my last text? I will send you the text I sent him. Did you answer? I'll go, man. Okay. Okay. I would send a cute face pic and be like, good morning. The early bird catches the worm, sleepyhead. Can't wait for the movies tonight. SYT. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm trying to find the child pornography. So I can send to you to show him. Wait a minute. This girl, him. This girl, you have what shit. Yellow, hold on. Oh, this is about the 2005 case. Oh, wait a minute, no. About the 2002 case. He was talking about, well, I want to read this one too anyway. He was talking about what the judge said. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Thank you, honey. But now I'm going to read this one too. Hold on. Listen to this.
Sex messaging and sending nude photos and this, that, and the third, but the government knew. Wait a minute. They had the text message. They knew. Wait a minute.
The message has been around. All that shit.
They knew that they could. These are the same goddamn photos.
They said they were sending nude photos. And I remember on his panel, they were telling me like they knew for sure that they were sending They called it child pornography. I ain't lying, making this shit up. See, they would never cut it in, even as an investigator, because they work too shoddy. They just too much of speculation and bullshit like that. You can't bring no case based on speculation. That's a lower standard than the goddamn preponderance of the evidence. Straight up.
Just in case you had to blackmail R. Kelly. You were the ones taking these photos and making sure that she have sexually explicit photos. They knew it. Right there. That right there should tell you if your wife is the one saying that I did steal your car, I did break in your house, but you saying no, I didn't. I'm gonna go to trial and your wife is not there to testify and be cross-examined.
Why would you look back at this shit though? And I was telling Miss Angie, I was telling her like you go back and you listen to Grady Judge, the sheriff in Florida.
He said, is it Brady Judge? Brady Judge? Hold on. Is that what he said? Hold on. Let me see. Can't submit shoddy work, honey. This is I don't know why Big Bobby be having his shit. He be having these articles, all this shit. Like he be having the clips. He be having his shit together. I don't know where he got that shit from. And one thing about him, don't lie to commentary all up. Let me see. What is it? Oh, is this it? Hold on. This is. Hold on. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Sheriff's interview about Star Witness parents in NY trial. Parents never contacted the police, never filed a missing report. She stayed walking for 5 years. She turned on him. Here, the sheriff. Oh, in Florida. Oh, Grady Judge. Oh, I found it. See, they got big back coming on through for the channel. Hold on, y'all. But ain't this that goddamn on Sharon Winbush channel? I think so. Okay, man. Oh, y'all, let me see if I can get play or something. Okay, y'all can't hear it. Y'all can't hear it. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, I might have to say this little goddamn. Oh, it ain't gonna let me steal it. Chef Brady Judd. Hold on, Chef Brady Judd. Yeah, wait a minute. I got to steal it. Hold on. Let me steal it off him so I can play it. This Sharon. This that website. The Sharon website. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Girl, don't tell me you done stole it. Hold on.
And we charged him criminally at that.
Girl, god dang. I can't. Girl, I can't fuck with you, baby. You be on it, honey. Oh man. Yes, honey. Yes, we got it. Hold on. Let's see what he says. So I can break it down. You got it. Thank you, honey. Girl, you be life saving a bitch. Yes. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. If I got good people over here. Listen to this.
And we charged him criminally at that time. However, the case did not survive the court system, and he was ultimately transferred to Chicago on those charges. So he went up there, and that's the last we've heard of him. But if he comes back here and violates the law, we still got his bed at the county jail. He can have it again.
Have you heard the allegations? Pretty bizarre.
No, I haven't. I don't get involved in reading, that news of, actors and rap artists and that sort of thing. People who act like somebody else. I don't have time for that.
Allegedly, there's a whole county woman whose family is here, and according to the parents, she's being held captive in this cult-like house. What would it take from them to get you guys to look into this?
Well, certainly we investigate every allegation of criminal wrongdoing in this county. If they're not in this county, we will then refer them to the appropriate investigative source wherever they think she is. Now, of course, there's been some allegations about past criminal charges. And of course, we can't talk about those victims of crime because sexual battery victims are, with good reason, exempt from public record. However, if the parents come forward and they allege there's a violation in this county, we'll certainly investigate it. If we find there's probable cause, we'll be more than happy to arrest R. Kelly or anyone else who's violating the law. At this time, we've not heard from the parents. We don't see or hear or understand of any allegations of wrongdoing that's occurred in this county by R. Kelly or by anyone else that he's associated with.
Obviously, you know about his past because he was arrested here in Polk County.
Yes.
Would he, does he fit the bill of predatory behavior?
Any time that you hang out with children and engage in inappropriate conduct, we look at that as potential predatory behavior. Anyone who wants to be with someone under the age of 18, and certainly they're as old as he is, I understand he's someplace in his 40s, that's an issue. But once again, we have to have a victim, or we have to have a parent who says their child's a victim. And if we don't have jurisdiction, we will find the appropriate investigators to investigate. No one's above the law, and we have a room in the county jail if he or anyone else has violated the law.
The parents claimed, I guess, that they met when she was 17. She moved with them when he was 18. I mean, is there anything they could have done or could do?
At this point in time, if that's the allegation, no. There's no law against him talking to or being friends with a 17-year-old. If she was wise enough or he was wise enough not to allow her to move in until she was 18, and there was no inappropriate conduct prior to that, then he wised up from apparently other allegations against him. And at that point in time, if she's 18 or older and there because she wants to be, that's her business.
The fact that they haven't heard from her, I guess apparently they say they don't heard from her in a year. Could they file a report?
That's significant if they haven't heard from their daughter in a year and they otherwise have heard from her. You know, my experience is there's always more to the story than meets the eye. And when you hear one set of stories, i.e. from parents, you don't have the whole thing. Maybe there's more to it than we know. Certainly we would check into it. If she's missing from this jurisdiction, we'll take the report. If she's missing from another jurisdiction and the parents are from here and meet with us, we'll make sure that the agency will take the report from whence she was last seen. But once again, she may not be getting along with her parents. She may be there voluntarily and she may not want anything to do with them. We see that over and over. So if R. Kelly started dating her after she was 18, that's not against the law. If she doesn't want to communicate with her parents, that's not against the law. But it certainly would calm down the media for her just to say, hey, Mom, I'm okay, and don't worry about it. Or she could say, hey, Mom, hey, Dad, I'm okay, and I don't like you, don't bother me. That would help a lot. But it's her choice.
Thank you. Perfect. I mean, for not really being able to say a whole lot.
Okay, I'm glad I heard that. Okay. Cause it was I think either I misunderstood it or the guy said to me wrong. Because I was under the impression that this is something that had happened. Like they made a report and was told that they couldn't do nothing. All of this was hypothetical. And that sheriff said gave the parameters, right? As far as when they can do something or not. Okay. Which is in line with Florida law. Under 18. And I always tell y'all, and this is what I be telling y'all. I say when it comes to crimes such as rape or domestic violence or something like that, they usually like to have a victim to go along with the complaint, right? But when they're under 18, then it takes on a different origin of its own, right? Of course. However, still then, they still like to have a accuser. I put the accuser, right? If not, what you see happen in with the case in 2002, is sometimes is what the state or the government worries about, because those kind of crimes are my word against your word. Thank you, Queenie. Thank you. So, but let me play with, play with Big Bass said.
He talked about being contacted by the parents. And
to you, and I asked you,
No, see,
if the government was, in this case, that corrupt, that they would suppress and hide the fact that they knew that those parents allegedly, this is my opinion, not Big Vi's opinion, sent their daughter in there to set up Robert. If they're that corrupt, that they wanted to keep that from the jury, and when I speak, I'm speaking because of what I know. If you look at the transcripts, every time the parents were mentioned, objection, Your Honor, objection, Your Honor, objection, Your Honor. You feel me? We cannot go anywhere near them. Such to the point, I believe, this is Levi's own opinion,
unbelievable,
that I believe they told the parents, don't even show up to court. If you show up, we may arrest you. Because they did not want Robert sitting there, the parents in the room, and this daughter sitting there telling countless lie after lie after lie after lie. So what they did was, don't even show up. That way you don't, it may be a change of heart, where the strategy may be, well, we need these parents up here. And don't you ever let anyone ever convince y'all that those parents were precluded. That is not the case at all. Okay?
It is the case.
Big Brian, let me say it again, I'm gone.
I can't.
We talked about it earlier.
I can't.
Jane Doe, he was charged with Jane Doe number 5, and she had never spoken with the investigators or the government. She wasn't even on board, but you said it yourself. You said, well, they charged him with that because of what the parents told them. Right? That right there should tell you, if your wife is the one saying that I did steal your car, I did break in your house, but you saying no, I didn't. I'm gonna go to trial and your wife is not there to testify and be cross-examined.
Why when you look back at this shit though, I was telling Miss Angie, I was telling her, like, you go back and you listen to Grady Judge, that sheriff in Florida, when he talked about being contacted by the parents and about their daughter. And he said, you look it up, the Grady Judge, Polk County, you just Google Grady Judge R. Kelly.
Yes.
He told the parents that he couldn't do nothing without the daughter cooperating.
Absolutely.
So now you gotta ask yourself a question now.
But that's not what was said. Hold on. That's not what was said. Okay. Not what was said. All right. Where we at? Ooh, child, you done sent me some good stuff I ain't seen. Hold on.
And we charged him criminally at that time. However, the case did not survive the court system, and he was ultimately transferred to Chicago on those charges. So he went up there, and that's the last we've heard of him. But if he comes back here and violates the law, we still got his bed at the county jail. He can have it again.
Have you read this article or heard the allegations? It's pretty bizarre.
No, I haven't. I don't get involved in reading, that news of, actors and rap artists and that sort of thing. People who act like somebody else. I don't have time for that.
Allegedly, there's a Polk County woman whose family's here, and according to the parents, she's being held captive in this cult-like house. What would it take from them to get you guys to look into it?
Well, certainly we investigate every allegation of criminal wrongdoing in this county. If they're not in this county, we will then refer them to the appropriate investigative source wherever they think she is. Now, of course, there's been some allegations about past criminal charges. And of course, we can't talk about those victims of crime because sexual battery victims are, with good reason, exempt from public record. However, if the parents come forward and they allege there's a violation in this county, we'll certainly investigate it. If we find there's probable cause, we'll be more than happy to arrest R. Kelly or anyone else who's violating the law. At this time, we've not heard from the parents. We don't see or hear or understand of any allegations of wrongdoing that's occurred in this county by R. Kelly or by anyone else that he's associated with.
Obviously, you know about his past because he was arrested here in Polk County.
Yes.
Would he, does he fit the bill of the predatory behavior?
Any time that you hang out with children and engage in inappropriate conduct, we look at that as potential predatory behavior. Anyone who wants to be with someone under the age of 18, and certainly they're as old as he is, I understand he's someplace in his 40s, that's an issue. But once again, we have to have a victim, or we have to have a parent who says their child's a victim. And if we don't have jurisdiction, we will find the appropriate investigators to investigate. No one's above the law, and we have a room in the county jail if he or anyone else has violated the law.
The parents claimed, I guess, that they met when she was 17. She moved with them when he was 18. I mean, is there anything they could have done or could do?
At this point in time, if that's the allegation, no. There's no law against him talking to or being friends with a 17-year-old. If she was wise enough or he was wise enough not to allow her to move in until she was 18 and there was no inappropriate conduct prior to that, then he wised up from apparently other allegations against him. And at that point in time, if she's 18 or older and there because she wants to be, that's her business.
The fact that they haven't heard from her, I guess apparently they say they haven't heard from her in a year. Could they file a person report?
That's significant if they haven't heard from their daughter in a year and they otherwise have heard from her. My experience is there's always more to the story than meets the eye. And when you hear one set of stories, i.e. from parents, you don't have the whole thing. Maybe there's more to it than we know. Certainly we would check into it. If she's missing from this jurisdiction, we'll take the report. If she's missing from another jurisdiction and the parents are from here and meet with us, we'll make sure that the agency will take the report from whence she was last seen. But once again, she may not be getting along with her parents. She may be there voluntarily and she may not want anything to do with them. We see that over and over. So if R. Kelly started dating her after she was 18, that's not against the law. If she doesn't want to communicate with her parents, that's not against the law. But it certainly would calm down the media for her just to say, hey, Mom, I'm okay, and don't worry about it. Or she could say, hey, Mom, hey, Dad, I'm okay, and I don't like you, don't bother me. That would help a lot. But it's her choice.
Thank you. Perfect. I mean, for not really available.
So yeah, they didn't. He didn't say
And
that.
State of Wisconsin versus Daryl Brooks, case number 21 CF 1848, man.
Yeah, it didn't exactly go like that. It didn't say that they actually the sheriff didn't speak on it as if he had personal knowledge about that. He spoke in general what would happen. He didn't say that the reporter said that they said that they reached out to the sheriff office. The sheriff spoke in general what would happen, what's the procedure. Okay. So that's, self-explanatory from what he said. So, you got to be careful with the information, honey. Okay, he look different. Yeah.
We want him prosecuted. We want him in jail. There's a tape of him urinating and having sex with a young girl. 6 years has been long enough. We want no more delays. We want him prosecuted now.
Been getting messages over the past hour. So many people talking about this R. Kelly interview. It was his first interview since he was jailed last month, and R. Kelly says the charges of aggravated criminal sexual abuse are all lies. The singer spoke with Gail for nearly 80 minutes.
I got all these damn phones going. Where is the other one? That girl, I swear for God, Queen E is a bot. That's a bot.
And we charged him criminally at that
Oh
time.
no.
However,
I've
the
already
case
played
did not
that.
survive.
Queen E is a fucking bot. She a bot.
Tears and jeers greeted R&B singer R. Kelly as he arrived at Cook County Court for jury selection. Kelly faces child pornography.
No, I ain't get mad. Queen E, you a damn bot. I'm telling you, a fucking bot, girl. You are a bot, honey. Let me see. Hold on. This girl. Ooh, girl, your ass. Send me some shit. I found the shit, yeah. And I found it, but I couldn't get it down quick enough. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Girl. Yeah, well, let me get on up off here, honey, because I don't know why I cannot stay awake. I just want to sleep. Girl. I got to go take my ass to bed. But yeah, y'all, this has been Ooh, child, when I went viral 50 times a day. When I had a family reunion, Mr. James done been up here. Uniquely made and been up in the building. Girl, Mo done been in the building. Uh, girl, Mel done been in the building. DV done been up in the building. Larry and Levi done been in the building. Who else done got up here? Everybody in the chat, child. Y'all be wearing me out with these lives. I'm trying to tell you. My voice. They ain't finna give me no motherfucking cancer of the throat. Yelling on some shit. They just, I don't get it. I just don't get it. But they, baby, they don't, they don't like to answer questions. They ain't no, they can't answer. Oh shit! Don't fuck with me, baby. You gonna tell me, give me the answers. I want to know. If that's the case, right, Bonjean ass up. She ineffective. She ineffective too. Everybody, if the brother Johnsons are ineffective, J-Bo is ineffective too. The fuck? They all ineffective. R. Kelly need to write it up. They ineffective. It make no sense. Y'all be woo, girl. Them people, when I tell you, those attorneys, they saw the landscape out here, and they were going like they was going to keep Bobo in the YouTube sector, the R. Kelly sector. Those people had an inclination of that what the fuck was going to happen. They saw the handwriting on the wall. They said these people think they know more than us, or whatever, or they gonna be fucking with us. These people crazy. And those people got the hell out of Dodge. I can't get nobody to even return my call. Yeah. I can't get nobody. I can't get that goddamn return child, man. Like, people like, hell no. I'm like, but y'all came over here. What, man? People like, fuck that. Bitch, you on your own. So, huh? Who does that? Oh, car lead in the trenches by herself. Come on and help me. Oh, that was SpongeBob. If you listening, please, in the name of Jesus, come on now. We all we got. You gonna help? They come help out. Listen, white man, you ours. Shit. Come on, help out. Hell, listen, I'm pulling every card. I'm pulling race card, every goddamn card. Shit, I'm just playing. You come explain this shit. You come and explain. Explain. I'm confused. Let me see. Where is that call? Video. Uh, it's beautiful. Let me see. Hold on. Let me play this first. Okay. Listen. This is this is how I used to be respected. This is how I used to be respected amongst my peers. This is what I used to get. Listen. Y'all, let me see. Let me see if it'll come up. This is how I used to be respected. Now, when I'm saying, okay, let me play. Let me play it. This. Uh,
Message saved. Next message. Sent Friday, December 6th at 11:04 a.m. from Mission 32 seconds.
Hello, this is the federal. It was at 9:30 that I got the voicemail. I just now came out of my meeting. It's now approximately 11 o'clock. I'll be in the office until probably 12.
did y'all hear? Huh? Did y'all hear? Yeah, I mean, no, I played a call when somebody from the jail was looking for the best. Their money ran out pretty much, and I don't know who referred them to me, and for me to call to see if I can get them one of the best federal public defenders. Uh, Let me play the call. Shit, I forgot what the fuck happened. Hold on, and play the call again. And honey, they used to call. I mean, call me back. Give me their schedule. Give me their schedule because you know them people don't give out their schedule like that. You got to tell them you got to give them some credentials or something. And leave your information. Now I can't get. I used to have respect.
Sent Friday, December 6th at 11:04 a.m. from Mission 32 seconds.
Hello, this is the federal public defender's office. And I received the telephone. I got the voicemail at 11 o'clock. I'll be in the office until probably 12, 12:30, at which time I'll be going to the jail. Just returning your call. Thank you. Bye.
I used to be the prom queen. Now I can't get an attorney that I don't know to call me back. Help out. Oh shit, babe. They like, honey. Let me see. What color? What is this? Oh, that's my client. Hold on. Well, I was gonna play the. Well, never a dull moment over here. You can say that. Where is I was gonna play my client. Show y'all how I suck at my other job. Oh, I miss her. I had to give her on to somebody that can be there for her, honey. I can't. Let me tell you how bad Miss Mo. Listen how bad I suck. If you still here, look. This is what I don't do. This I'm gonna let y'all do this. Miss Mo. Listen how bad I suck. Y'all wake me up if I go to sleep. Somebody call me. Only way. So tonight, baby. Going viral. Okay, y'all listening. This is me talking to this client I had. What I gave her. How you doing? All right, I was coming to check on you. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Did you ever get your other sketchbook? Not yet. I'll get it soon enough. I'm good with my two sketchbooks I had. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna process mail or join something. All right, so this used to be my client, right? So watch how I suck at the psychology job, right? Right? Watch how I suck. See, I tell you, I got no problem with introducing my damn flaws. I put the video up. Shit, what you gonna do? You gonna talk about me? I don't give a fuck. Mo, what? Mo, evaluate me. Listen, evaluate my ass. Oh, girl. Watch how she catch my ass. Watch how this lady catch my ass now. This is a client. She has some mental deficiencies. I was gonna play this yesterday. She has some mental deficiencies. Right. She used to be my client. I kept her. it was easy. I didn't have to establish residency there, so I didn't have to do all of that, and I could keep her as a patient. But I was being selfish. I took a liking to her. She took a liking to me. She really didn't want to give me up, because I think because I was the second person that she had came in contact with. The other person was a man, and she didn't feel comfortable with him. And you could see, when you listen to her, you can see, she got a little lot going on. But listen, now, listen. Oh, okay. Well, how you doing on your medicine? I'm doing good. Do you get Do you like write down each day if you're feeling depressed or any other kind of emotions? No, I just gotta like I just gotta speak to myself. Okay. Yeah, well, I take my medicine like every day. And but do you feel like it's helping? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah. And then, go ahead. What you gonna say? Go ahead. No, I was saying, well, I was looking at some projects and like maybe we could work on something together. You know what I'm saying? Kind of keep you busy and yeah, 'cause you're doing your sketching and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I can get you doing some of those. Yeah, and I'm playing my games and that's cool. Long time. What game was he playing? Oh, I'll be playing my Green Bay Ballers. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Your game system. Oh, that's good. That keeps you busy. Oh, good. I got my Chromebook too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you doing okay? That's good. That is good. Yeah. You are doing. Yeah, I got to take a peek at your sketches and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I go. Yeah. Yeah. Some posts on my Facebook, but yeah, well, I mean, like with even though you get like a check or what have you, like even with some of these projects, you can still make money up to a certain amount. Yeah. Yeah, and I used to take my the daughter on some, like do some for NASCAR and yeah, a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of companies. Yeah. And a lot of them, you can help with like the design and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can send you like what it what it what it is, and then you can like draw over it or draw on the side of it, and then you put it together. Yeah. Yeah. It's just to keep you with something to do and see if you like it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll make sure I make my calls to you and check on you. And of course, if you need me, you can call me. Sure. And I like that. I like that. How you been today? I've been doing good. I've been doing good. I saw you had texted me, so I said, well, let me call. Yeah. Let me get my call in. What did you do today? Honey, nothing at all. And you know what? I tried to go to sleep, couldn't go to sleep. I was like, man. Yeah. Right. So I need to make sure my students get. I'm gonna extend their work to Monday. And that's because I'm being lazy because I don't want to check out their work like between now and tomorrow. So I'm going to change the dates. But yeah. So but anyway, I'm going to the system and see what kind of project or whatever we have in there. And I'll call you like next week to see what's up. To see what we can do and see how you feeling. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, I like it because it's basically putting me, at home I could work fully at home anyway. The only times I was, going in is for like those classes where the students have to, do mock trial and things like that. But other than that, I can just put it in, do everything here, and then I'm also gonna teach a psychology class too. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So I'll be able to do that online. So and then and I have a lot of the law students they're gonna take that class or whatever. I always be my class always be booked up. So yeah. So. Yeah. So over in Philadelphia, I hear they some classes kind of get cold booked when they be released. It's been straining. It's been straining on people. Right. Well, the schools gave the the teachers an extra $2,000 to kind of if you had like to upgrade your systems and things of that nature. Yeah, they put it in there. Real quick, it's coming. I guess it's coming out that coronavirus CARES pouch or whatever that Trump approved. And honey, I looked in and I was like, oh my gosh! I said, oh, they put the money in there already. I was like, oh. So I don't even know, what to get because my system is already updated. I was like, well, maybe I can I always like to like put like a little financial packet or whatever, for the students because being lawyers and prosecutors or whatever that make that it's not gonna pay them much. So but I like to tell people just like I tell my daughter, you got to, do some other stuff. You got to pick up another skill. Maybe be start a little business on the side, and also you got to do some investing, and because crime fighting don't pay that well. But they put that money in there. Really quick, and they announced it this week, and the money was in there by yesterday. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, but I'll find something to do. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. So what did you have for dinner? I haven't eaten. Oh, you know what? I ate shrimp egg fouillon. My last shrimp egg fouillon patty. Oh wow. Yeah. I was hungry today. I had bought looked at the corner store and bought me a turkey hoagie. A turkey hoagie. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh wow. I don't eat no pork. So, I just like the turkey bacon, turkey sausage, and stuff like that. Yeah. My friend just see, we such bad eaters around here, and I don't see how we can. We ain't fit, but we ain't all crazy. Like we look like how we eat. We be like oh Lord, but you sound country. I know. No, no, it's terrible too. It's terrible. It, it is. It is. It is so terrible. But I don't know. Yeah, what I was gonna say. About the food. Oh yeah, like I was saying, but like we don't eat right or whatever. And just eat a whole bunch of foods. And so I was messing around with the recipe for that shrimp egg fouillon, but and I just ate that last little patty, so I think I'm gonna tweak it a little bit, look like it needs something else in it. But girl, yeah, but I was just making checking on you, see how you was doing or what have you. When's your next doctor's appointment? I talked to my psychiatrist, but that won't be till November. Okay. Yeah. All right. And my primary care doctor, she wants me to get blood work done, so she was supposed I'm supposed to be waiting on she's supposed to mail my form for
what kind of blood work I had to do done. Yeah, so I'm still waiting on that. It's supposed to come in the mail. Okay. Okay. I'm not being divorced, so I don't have any problems, but it's just like bought me a turkey hoagie and everything, and that shit was good. Well, okay. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, well, I will check on you next week and see how we're doing. What you watching on TV?
The audio is bad on both ends. Let me listen.
I'm watching YouTube. Oh, you got YouTube on? Oh, that's cool. My grandma, she downstairs. She watches TV. She open the mall. Oh, she is? Okay. Yeah, that's good. She making a fried chicken roll. Oh, y'all soul food? You soul food? Yeah, but I don't eat collard food. They mess my stomach up. Oh, Lord, honey. If your stomach can't tolerate collard greens, oh, child. No. Right. Like I had just a little taste of it, and next thing you know, yeah. Okay, then. Yeah. So, eat my chicken wings and be done. Right. What is she gonna cook with them? I think she's gonna make some green beans. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I can't fry no chicken. You can't fry chicken? Frying is not what we do in this family. We cannot fry. Anything else we can do. Frying, oh. So bake stuff? Bake and everything else. Or I would fry without any, flour and stuff like that, breading. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, it makes me small. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh. Yeah, I'm laying on my bed with the air conditioner on, and I'm watching Beetlejuice. You watching? Oh, you know what? My favorite part of Beetlejuice is at the end when that Beetlejuice kept talking about it.
And this girl is 40-something years old. She probably don't sound like she's maybe like 45 or something like that. But again, she has some mental deficiency. So we got about 8 more minutes. Shaniqua, okay, I'm gonna check that out.
That trash to the Indian, and that Indian put that dust on his head, and his head disappeared. That is so funny. Yeah. Beetlejuice talking all that trash, and that Indian was tired. He was tired of that foolishness. Yeah, I love that part. Yeah, I like Beetlejuice, and I like the man. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got cable. We got. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Which one do you have? I have Comcast. Yeah. 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 What's the weather like down there? It's hot, ain't it? Yeah, it was. Well, it's raining now. I was back and forth. This is Florida, and nothing works right here. Everything's crazy. Yeah. I've been to Florida twice already. I was went on a trip to Orlando. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this week. I've been twice already. So, no, it was cool. Yeah, my favorite area. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I like Disney World. I mean, I'm not a big, person that's all about those rides and stuff. Them things scare me, honey. I'm scared of heights, so I'm full up with that. I bet you are. Yeah, I'm full up with that.
I let man, I have the funniest Disney World story, but yeah, I'll come up with that.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh man, I hate my skin killer.
My other favorite movie is Ghostbusters.
Oh, you like Ghostbusters? Oh, that's an old one. You know, I don't think I ever seen Ghostbusters too. Now, this is where I'm trying to do my job. Just pay attention. I had this little girl catching me. Now she ain't no little girl. She's like 40 something years old, 40, like mid 40s or something like that. But check this out. And they make it Ghostbusters too.
Ghostbusters 2, yes. It's pretty cool, but I like the first one.
Yeah.
The second one is got that pink slime in it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that made me slime. Every time I see it reminds me of the Blob.
Right. and you know it. That
the first Ghostbusters, you got my baby in it.
No, my friend. Now listen, I'm thinking she said they got to have my baby in it. I'm thinking she's talking about a person. See, this is a Mo's job. This ain't an Angie's job. Okay? I know my limitations. I don't think I know everything. I don't think I can do everything. Check this out. Oh. Wait a minute.
My baby in it.
No. My friend.
Yes, that made me slime.
Oh, let me cut this up some.
Every time I see it, it reminds me of the Blob.
Right. and you know that
the first Ghostbusters, you got my baby in it.
No, my friend.
The state functional man.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't remember that. That's why.
I love him.
Oh no. Oh, what's that now?
Yeah, he's at the end of the movie.
Yeah,
he's at the end of the movie. He's like destroying, he looked like he's destroying New York, but that's like at the end.
Oh,
and
okay.
That's my baby. I love him.
Oh Lord. Really? Oh.
You know, I got a big poster of him on my wall right now.
Oh wow. Okay. You sound bad. You know, but people know that I love Batman. They buy me all kind. Yeah, they buy me all kind of Batman stuff.
Oh my goodness. You just like my friend.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, what is it called? With animation, I guess. I guess is what you call it.
Yeah, Marvel Comics. Yeah.
Yep. I'm in the Marvel Comics and I'm in the DC Comics.
Yeah, that's
cool. Yeah.
I love the Marshmallow Man.
Wow. I got to go and look that up because I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
And I changed the channel because I hated what they did to them. They destroyed them.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? Guess what? I got so old. I'm loyal. I turned the channel. I was so pissed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I hated what they did to them.
Oh wow. Now this is the part of the job where you are here that I'm totally not qualified. Yeah, because things are getting into the weeds. Because now she's beginning to tell me that the Marshmallow Man, I don't know whatever that man at the end of the Ghostbusters too, honey, y'all just got to listen.
My friends I even told my friends, and they knew. My grandma, she knew. They was looking at me like I was crazy. Like, no, I'm big.
Oh, let me rewind it back.
Wow. I got to go and look that up because I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
And I changed the channel because I hated what they did to them. They destroyed them.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? Guess what? I got so angry. My blood boiled. I turned the channel. I was so pissed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I hated what they did to them.
Oh wow.
My friends I even told my friends, and they knew. My grandma, she knew. They was looking at me like I was crazy. Like, no, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when I get really angry, I feel like I'm burning up. It's like because my blood is boiling.
Wow. Okay. Did they give you something for that?
No. I mean, I kind of like, well, it's like I go down. Like,
Yeah.
I change the channel. Like when that part comes up.
Okay.
But I get pissed.
Wow. You know what? You ever tried like let's see. Because you probably need to see if you could see it all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Without getting so upset.
I'm sorry.
You can't? Oh,
At the part when he comes down the street, but when they ready to destroy him, I change the channel real quick. So
oh no.
yeah. So I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Oh, maybe you know what? You can make that as maybe a goal at some point. You don't have to do it now, but you can try. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit, watch it a little bit, and you be like,
I can't do it. I know you try to do it, but you can't because to watch the rest of it. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
I'm not gonna convince you to watch it.
You see how she caught me? See, that is low level psychology. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You saw me, baby. I'm trying to pull. Lord help me, Jesus. I was looking for somebody to help me now, cause I'm in the weeds. Yeah, that's not my kind of work. See, I was unsure about myself. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That girl said, I know what you're trying to do. Let me rewind it.
Oh, maybe you know no.
Yeah. So I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Oh, maybe you know what? You can make that as maybe a goal at some point. You don't have to do it now, but you can try. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit, watch it a little bit, and then you be like,
I can't do it. I know what you try to do, but you can't convince me to watch the rest of it. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
I'm not gonna convince you to watch it. You're gonna convince yourself to watch it.
No, I know what you're trying to do. No, I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. That's my baby. I love him.
Aww. Yeah, you're a smart girl.
Wait till you see him. He's adorable.
Oh, I'ma see. I'm gonna see if we see the same thing.
Yeah.
And then maybe I probably can't watch him either. You know, watch him get killed either.
See, now I'm trying to um show like, or maybe, maybe we have something in common. Maybe I won't be able to watch it either. Baby, I suck, honey. Mo, don't kick me out. Don't kick me out the psychology club. I'm telling you I suck. I try to tell y'all. I don't know. I'm in the weeds, baby.
See, that's what I'm saying. Because they think he's a monster. He's not a monster. How could something adorable be a monster? So,
Right.
I mean, you can tell by looking at him. He's adorable. He's an emotional man.
Okay. I gotta watch that.
Yeah, you gotta see it. Because you really gotta see it. I can't.
I mean, I don't remember. I mean, it has to be over. I don't know what, 20 years.
1980. It was 1984.
Oh wow. Okay, you remember the year and everything. Okay. Oh, you're a big fan.
That's the year I was born.
Right. Okay. You're a big fan. So how did you run across that movie then?
He coming on
TV. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, he coming on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. She ain't okay. She maybe just turning 40. Okay. But I forgot how old she was, but I knew she was in her 40s or in 40. Okay. Yeah. So now I don't have any clients. I get them in, I sign them out. I don't try to keep them no more because I suck. You understand? I suck, honey. Ooh, I suck, baby. Hey, girls, I know what you're trying to do, sis. And the guy that they gave her to first, he was an older white guy, and she was saying like she just didn't connect with him. You understand what I'm saying? And y'all see, I talk to people. I just talk to you. And she was pretty much low maintenance, but she had an anger issue besides depression and some of the other mental deficiencies and stuff. But baby, when I tell you, your mama suck. Now, I'm gonna go get off here. I'm gonna try to probably. I'm trying to see if I can listen to Mr. Tim and if he's still on. And then probably try to go find her phone number and call her and see how she's doing. What um with what she's going on. I know she had told me that she had got her a weed card, child, and she started smoking weed. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can find her number. Because now I really caring about people. Some of you motherfuckers, it's impossible to care about and do good by because you motherfuckers don't like that. And right now, I'm on the equal plan. I'm gonna treat you as good as you're treating me. And that go for all you motherfuckers. Cookie, did you like me? Did I do good? Can you rate how I did my job? Why she probably don't even know what's going on. She be so aloof. She had like she don't be on the same planet, child. I can't with your cookie sometimes. Let me see.
It was an Alpharetta.
How Cookie? How did I do? Why she don't even know what's going on. She don't even know. Like, girl. Let me see if I can find this girl's number. Cause I miss her. Don't you know now? It's the perfect time. Night. Mm-hmm. And don't you know now? I found her number. Yes, I will. Can't stop my babe. What's the area code for Philadelphia? I forgot the Phil baby name. That girl said, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get, I know what you're trying to do. Oh no. I saw. But anyway, greetings, great prince. Oh, I'm glad I ain't post this up here. Back when I was being attacked. 'Cause, honey, that thing would have had a heart attack. Too late to know. But let me take a look. Let me transfer to this phone just in case. Motherfucker won't try me. Okay. All right. 215. What you talking about 215? You talking about Queen E? I think Queen E is a bot, child. Queen E, I love me some Queen E, baby. Y'all better quit. Never get my folks together. What is the little girl name, y'all? What is her name? I'm pissed. If I can't find a girl, I'm gonna be pissed off. 'Cause I need to check on her. Such a sweetie. All right, Bo. Let me get up off. I gotta find her new edition, girl. And you need to take that trip to Vegas. Oh yeah, talking about Oh, you said 215 is it? Girl, Queen E. I am done. Queen E is a goddamn bot. I don't know nobody no more than you, honey. God damn. Oh Lord have mercy. Let me see if I can if she in here. Ugh, I gotta find her. Man, that ain't come up. Ugh, where's the okay. Please don't let me go lost a little girl. You call her a little girl, but she's four. I said, oh, 445 and 267. Girl, shut up, girl. You know every goddamn thing. You are very resourceful, honey. What she said? 445. Mm. Uh-uh. I got to find her. It's in either one. It's not in either one of these phones. I got my Android phone open. And what's the name phone? Audra. Do we have to go viral again tonight? Audra, where was you the other night when I was actually calling for you? But what was the question I had for you? Oh, I don't know if you want to answer it because you know how you be getting, and don't feel like arguing with you tonight. I want to know. Oh Lord, I don't want to argue with you. It's just a question. It's a question. Shit. But I want to know because I know you often in your situation you talk about the injustice and what happened to you and all of that. I just want to know because I don't think we got this part of it. I want to know what made either you get the psych eval or did they demand you get one? Like what, did they tell you to get one or what have you? You understand what I'm saying? Was that something like your lawyer wanted you to do to try to help you get out the charges or something like that? Because not all, that's not something they typically make you do. I was calling for you. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't the only thing. It was I was going to look for that part about the marriage and the mitigation report for you because I had time to see what you thought about what it's when I read it, what you thought about it. Yeah, I did that. Which live y'all did I ask for Audra? I said, where's Audra? Because I was gonna read the mitigation report. I was gonna go and not the whole, of course not that whole thing. I was on hours for reading that day. Not that, but just that part about the marriage. Um, but you was MIA, Audra. MIA. Mm-hmm. So y'all, I just what else? What else can we cover? I know when the hell I can do tomorrow, y'all. Nope. Larry sent me something how to fix my phone. Okay, he said go to account. General. Okay. How he know how to do this? How he know? Let me see if it works. Appearance. He must be right because when I went in here messing with the appearance, that's what changed the whole thing. Old folks shouldn't be fooling around with the phones and stuff. You asked for a speedy trial, and the girl had left the country with Jamaica, so they couldn't sue them. But now I take it out the show. Tell the kid the blood. The guy's love and confident. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Miss Angie. You've
How
been
you doing?
busy for 3 days. Non-stop.
What? I've been on here for 3 days.
I think so. I can't even watch the replay for what I be missing because you keep just going on. You like the Easter Bunny, or is it the Energizer Bunny? Which one is it? We'll say the Easter
Energizer.
Bunny. Easter's coming.
It's Energizer Bunny. Crazy. Energizer Bunny. What's good? What's good?
And I've been in and out all day. I've been a little busy, so I've been trying to listen to a little bit, but I'm pretty sure it's just the same stuff. I've seen Levi, I've seen Larry, so I can imagine what the live was about. a little bit, maybe. How are you?
I's fine. I's fine. Yeah, I knew. I was wondering. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hold on, I was talking to Audra. Said the judge could, but never display in signs when it comes to that ex for a speech. I don't know right deposition. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, ma'am, Karen. Right, that's what I was saying. I was saying that's not something that typically happens. So I was wondering how how it occurred for you. I didn't know if you asked for it or your lawyer asked for it or if the judge asked for it. Right. Okay.
Yes, Miss Fugel, that's what I was saying. 10 hours. I looked, that's like 10 hours.
Girl, 10 hours ain't jack.
That's water off a duck's back, huh?
Yeah. Did you hear me try to that client I had and I can't remember her name. You see me trying to do my um behavior services work.
No, ma'am. I
You
think
ain't
the
hit a
last
call.
thing I heard was when Miss Mo was talking about parents are not responsible for their children's mental illness.
I'm telling you, ain't hit a call I just played.
Just now I was in the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah. So I missed probably the last 10 minutes of what you were talking about. And then I came back and I heard you when you said you was gonna get off. That's when I went in the kitchen. So I said, okay, she's gonna get off. I'm just gonna go. And I came back, you were still on. And I seen some comments in there, so I just wanted to make sure you get you some rest and be a good girl. I don't want nobody to get you all upset. You're calm now, right?
Mhm.
And
Okay.
but you're entitled. It seemed like she got a lot of questions, but I don't want you to get upset. So I came to make sure you stay calm. You know me, the deflector of all evil I try to be.
Up about the same issues
You don't want to hear
with
that shit, huh?
what you say? What you say
Nothing. You
about
ignore me or am I talking too loud?
no, no, okay. You was talking you was talking trying to tell me about be good and be nice and shit.
Yeah. Because I see Audrey got some questions for you, and I know sometimes it can go left. So, Audrey, you need to be nice too. I didn't really read everything you're saying because it don't make no sense to me. I don't know if you're talking about yourself or R. Kelly or who. So, it's just a lot of writing. So, I wasn't trying to read every last word.
Oh no, I asked her when I had called for her the other night and she wasn't around. I said I had a question about like what made them what how did she end up getting an eval? So I knew it was either the lawyer or the judge or unless she asked for it or something like that through her judge through
Oh,
her lawyer or something
oh,
like
about
that
her stuff.
or she displacing and
Oh,
then
okay.
I was gonna pull up the R. Kelly mitigation report and go through the Aaliyah part with her, but she wasn't here, so I was like, okay.
Oh, okay.
We haven't visited the mitigation report in a minute. I was gonna make it an Audra segment
Oh, that's sweet.
until she'll cuss me out next week, child.
um,
hmm
so, how was your day? Well, I guess I know how your day was. Were you rested up last night? Did you get
A
Did you
little
get a
bit.
lot of rest yesterday?
Um, I listen. I slept so good when y'all was holding down the lab. I slept like somebody crazy. Oh
DV
Lord,
held down the line for you. I had to leave.
somebody held it down. I don't know who was up here. When I woke up, when I woke up, everybody was gone. I did. I said, "Oh Lord, nobody didn't wake me up." I said, "If I'd have went past 12 hours, I would have lost the life." I was like,
Oh,
I'm glad I woke up. Y'all
well,
have to wake
I
me
hope you
up.
had yourself muted so that you wasn't snoring or lie.
I don't snore traditionally, But sometimes people say here and there I snore, but I don't really snore. I hate people that snore. Ooh,
Are you serious?
girl.
Miss
I
Angie,
be looking
people
at
ain't
you.
got
I
control over
don't like
that.
nobody. I don't like nobody. I be looking at your ass. I be like, hmm.
Okay, let me ask you this question. How do you know you don't snore?
Because people tell me, and my quest to be perfect as ever. I be asking people, did I snore? Did I snore?
Because I used to think I didn't
Some
snore.
people, hey, the snoring to me is a defect of your ass. You
Oh my
snore.
God. I used to think I didn't snore. And I don't think I did when I was younger, but as I got older, of course, I guess I do. And so I used to always argue with my husband about it. And so he videotaped me twice. And oh my God, I was so embarrassed. I was just really tired. Because I was real tired. That's why I was snoring. But I guess, snoring is normal. It's just like passing gas or, it's normal. Depending on what side you sleep on.
Just like passing gas.
Passing gas is natural, right?
Right, right. And girl,
So
listen.
you can't hate a person because they snore. It's just happens.
I know that, but I don't. That don't mean I want them to snore. I don't like their ass. Like my mama used to snore. My mama used to snore, and I used to be like, let me tell y'all, I don't care. Y'all don't laugh at me. Of course, I've always had my own room, but I slept with my mama until I went into labor, and what took the place me in my mama's bed was my baby, and then I had to start sleeping in my room. I yeah, I was sleeping with my mama at 21. I sure it was. I get right in bed.
So
I'm
okay,
I'm a
so what's
baby.
the level of snoring could you tolerate if you were in love with someone and they snored really
Oh my
bad?
God, everything got to be about. Oh my God. Oh my God,
Miss Angie, I don't
girl.
change overnight.
Oh my gosh. Listen. So of course, if you love their ass, then you have to deal with snoring.
So would you
But
make
let
her
me
sleep
tell
in a
you,
different room? Only come to the room when it's time for the nitty
girl,
gritty?
I don't like. I wouldn't wake them. So sometimes I'll go in the other room because here's the thing. Yeah, but most of them are courteous enough to know that I have a sleeping disorder. So they'll wait till I go to sleep, and then they'll go to sleep because they know if they go to sleep first and they hit with all that snoring, I'm not going to be able to sleep. Go to sleep first unless I'm really, really sleepy. And
Right.
then baby, and I be up, and I be just when they wake up, they see me just sitting up looking at them. I be pinching they people nose, put my hand over their mouth and their nose, everything. I want you to stop snoring. Just stop.
Well, I know I don't sleep, so definitely if someone's snoring, I can't go to sleep. But if I'm really tired, I can sleep through anything. But when my husband snores, what I do is because he can't stand to be touched when he sleep. Like I mean, not no leg thrown over him, not no snuggling, all that. He like we got a king size bed. He sleeps on one, and I said, well, you probably can fit in between us. He cannot stand to be touched. So when he's snoring, I'll throw my leg on him or put my feet over by his leg and kick it, and that'll stop him because he's gonna move so that he don't be touched, and that wakes him up a little bit that he can stop snoring, and that gives me time enough to go to sleep.
Girl, no. Both of y'all snore?
Yes, he do. Like I said, I don't think I do unless I'm really tired.
Mm.
So, but as I gotten older, he videotaped me twice, so that tells me I snore all the time when I do finally go to sleep, and that's because I'm tired. You know, I told him get some earplugs in. You don't want us a light sleeper. Once I'm out, I'm out. You know, I mean, I wake up if I hear something, but it's not. It doesn't have to be quiet, quiet. Some people gotta be quiet, quiet. You can't make no noise. They wake up at every little thing. But yeah, I know some
Yeah.
people talk about how they wear those ear things. What do they call earplugs?
Uh-huh.
Or people say don't sleep on your back. So I guess it's just different for everybody. My sister, she has to be on that machine because her heart stops. She stops breathing when she goes to sleep sometimes, and that scares us. And she's only like a year and 2 months older than me. Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you up if you get the end. I just want to say hello, let you know I was still breathing. Oh, Audra just typing away. Audra, you at work? Miss Angie, you there?
I'm here. I'm right here.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm here. Um, well, I'm trying to figure out how to. You didn't hear me ask. Okay, general. Okay, Larry, what's the rest of the instructions? Your purchasing memberships. I don't know what's going on with this. But yeah, so oh man, I messed this phone up. The numbers and stuff I showed y'all on the little thing. And I can't get it back.
Numbers for what?
Like, okay, like the I guess I changed the appearance, right? Where I put it on my wall where it used to be the words on the YouTube and stuff or whatever used to be like black or whatever. Now it's shaded in white or whatever, and I can't see it. So Larry gave me the instructions, but I cannot find it. He said general. I
So
don't
some
know.
new paperwork supposed to be coming out on the 18th, right? What's that, the decision?
No, the oral argument, another oral argument is coming. Is due
Oh,
is
okay.
on the 18th. Uh-huh.
Do they have a timeline date for when they have to make a decision on the last one?
Uh-uh.
So that's up to the higher courts, right? They don't have
Mm-hmm.
timelines.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
My son's birthday's tomorrow, and I'm trying to figure out what to get this boy. I asked him last night what he wants. He came by. He was like, "Oh, I don't know, Mom. You know me. I don't need nothing." He's the sweetest.
I mean, how old is he?
He'll be 30. My daughter be 32 in April.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-mm. My daughter turned 32 in January.
Anyway, oh, she a Capricorn?
Girl, yeah.
Oh, wow.
She said, oh,
Capricorn.
wow.
Capricorn. To every Capricorn I know. Whew, I don't know. I think it's only one Capricorn I know that's really low key, soft spoken, very calm, and that's my uncle brother. His birthday's on January the 6th. But I think he's the only, it could be because maybe he's the only boy. I don't know. But most Capricorns, whew,
Mhm. Well, male and female are just,
um, I don't think I know any female Capricorns that I can think of. All the ones I know are males.
okay.
Yeah. My son's father, my uncle, DB, um,
DB a Capricorn?
Yes, he is.
When's his birthday?
The 29th, I think, of December.
Oh God. What's up, blessed?
Blessed blessings. I know I ain't seen Blessed in a couple of days.
I
Since
know.
last
Oh,
week, I think.
we had a family reunion today, baby. Mr. James came on through him. Mr. James
Now I
came up
did
and Mr.
see him. Yes.
Yes, ma'am, Queenie. I'm watching it. Baby, that be listen, baby, my folks is good to me.
Yes, I did see Mr. James because he was probably one of my first people that was so polite to me when I came over to your channel. And I remember when I shared about my gambling, he's the one that told me I need to get with Miss Mo. And I was like, who's that? How can I get in touch with her? And every time I get with her on the panel, I can never ask her the questions I want to ask her because the other conversations be so deep and serious.
And
Yeah.
girl, I remember, and y'all don't call me a prude or naive or whatever, but I didn't know the whole psychology behind these gray sweatpants.
Wait a minute.
I
What?
learned so much being out here because back in the day, like 2009, y'all the one talking about Cash App and how I know everybody out here needed some money. I done shut that down. The Bank of Angie is shut down now, but y'all taught me so much. So Mr. James, I don't know where you was, but Mr. James was on, I think Tears Live or somebody live, honey. And he was up there. He got up there with the gray sweatpants. And I was reading the comments, and I've heard other people start talking about wearing, well, the men that wear gray sweatpants or women that wear gray sweatpants, whatever. That it be, it's revealing and things of that nature. And I was like, honey, when Mr. James had one of them gray sweatpants, and he had hit that camera on that live, baby, these women here lost their mind.
So wait a minute.
These women lost their
So
mind.
gray sweatpants are supposed to be revealing to the body part?
I said, yes, we'll do something to you. I don't be looking at people like that. I can't look at Mr. James like that. Mr.
Let me
James
go
told us,
buy me a whole bunch of gray sweatpants and shorts this summer.
yeah. And Mr. James told us what his football career made it to the Kansas City Chiefs. I know he was and then but somebody had done told me about he was a football person or whatever. I'm like, shut up. I get all the people over here. I'm getting all the men over here. It's another football person over here. But I ain't gonna tell the information. But they a football NFL person. I'm like, child, bye. That's why they be so mad at me. That's why they call me a hoe. They call me a hoe. Like what?
So did you
Uh-huh.
did you ask him tonight if that was really him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because
What's up,
when I
Austin?
seen
I'm
him, he was only
everyone
on for maybe like 4 minutes, not even
now.
5 minutes, and then he left because y'all got to talking nasty. So he said he had to go.
Who, Mr. James?
Yeah, when he was up here
Yeah,
today.
yeah. He said the grandkids was getting in the car. He said he can't let them hear we be all that cussing and stuff. He had to go.
Right.
But he said the word coochie, girl. I like, oh, Mr. Jones.
He
Oh.
said Gucci.
He said the word coochie, child. I almost passed out. Everybody in the chat room like, huh, Mr. James?
Oh my
You
God.
astute.
Queen E said it
Yeah.
shows the print if there's she said if there's any. Oh my God, I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you gonna have me looking at everybody I see with gray sweatpants? Oh wow.
Y'all, check people's prints. I don't do that. That is so improper.
But how is it improper if they don't know you're looking? You're not supposed to stare. You're supposed to just kind
I'm
of
not
like,
gonna look. I'm not gonna look. Period. I'm
how they
trying to
know
tell
you
you.
looking? You can look.
No, honey. I said I'm not going to look.
What
Just
if
that's
he's
just not
real
what I'm gonna
fine?
do. It
What if
doesn't
he's
matter.
at the
I'm not looking at the
gym
front.
and he's all sweaty and glistening and stuff and flexing those muscles? You ain't gonna take a peek?
I look at the body. I don't look at the print.
That's part of the body.
Well, I'm not looking at it. That's just violation of me.
Oh, Miss Auntie.
I really look at the shoes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I look at the shoes.
Okay, so if you look at the shoes and the shoes is a size 12, that don't make you want to look up.
No, I'm not looking at the shoes to put his size, honey. I'm not looking at that.
Oh,
I'm
you
looking
looking
at
at his style.
right. I'm looking at the shoe style, and I want to know: can you afford these dates? That's too. I want to know that too. Can you afford these dates? That's I'm being honest. If I'm
Okay.
looking at that style, I look at that feet, and you got on some outside of Chris Brown, because Chris Brown will put on some New Balance or something like that. But if you fucking around like that, I'd be like, oh no. Now
Okay,
let me
but
see
wait,
what.
he's at the gym, right? He's working out or he's running. He's outside running the trail. He may not have on his good expensive shoes. He just got on running shoes.
He don't have to have an expensive shoes in the gym. I know by what you're buying, what's going on, what might be potentially going on in your closet. That's important. Remember, the closet is important to me.
What if the man is want to make sure the woman wants him for him, so he downplays his wardrobe. So you go to his house, you might be surprised what you find. You know what I
I don't
mean?
know why you having all these avenues. Okay, but if that's the case, I mean, then it'll be just a misfire or whatever, or maybe I'll look, and maybe if we talk whatever, if he's willing to go through my boot camp, then But I can't be out here with you and you looking crazy.
Okay. So you don't believe that you can mold a man to what you want him to be? Like, say you meet somebody you really, really like them, and you find that they don't have no style. You can't teach them and go out shopping with them and pick them out stuff to better him.
That's what I
You know what I mean?
that's what I just said. I said the Angie boot camp.
Okay, so then it shouldn't matter what they have on because at least you know you can mold them. You know what I mean?
It matter. No, hold on. I'm not. If you all tore up and all fucked up and all them your outfits out, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. But you said if they downplay their outfit, if they're downplaying their outfit normally, then that means that they still are retaining a little style. Okay, like when I am on my humble jobs, I am not out there, really all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You can tell, like I'm fucked up, but I got on a Fendi watch, or I'm fucked up, I got on a Gucci watch, or something. There's something that'll tell you. Something. I trust me. I know. I have the eye. I know. I know what I'm looking for. I know I'm looking for.
Okay, so Blessed said a man's shoes and the watch and nails and hair trim tells a lot about a man. I
Right.
agree, but I'm hypothetically saying you gotta, let's say there's a low key millionaire walking around in your state or in your city. And his thing is, I want a woman to love me for me, not my money. So he doesn't wear all the nice fancy stuff he got in his house. When he goes out, like he only do that for business trips or meetings or whatever. Or if he's going out somewhere special. But if he's just going, to go shopping at the grocery store or doing something simple, he down, you know, his wardrobe to look just like a normal old person. So if he meets a woman out there in the street and she approaches him, she's approaching him because she's interested in him, not what he got on, not what he drives, not how much money he got. And then he knows this woman is coming after me because of who I am as a man, not because of what I got and what I'm wearing. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, you don't want to go out with a nigga that just, wearing anything. But then, I mean, I don't know. As long as it's clean and you're matching and you look good in it, I don't care what you spend on it. I don't look at designer names or anything like that because to me that's materialistic. As long as you're clean and you look good, that's all that should matter. But
It's not
that's just
about
me.
designer. It's not about designer. It's about the style. But when I look at your feet, I mean, like, come on.
Oh, Mr. Blessed, don't know. I'm trying to change Miss Angie's mindset about things. He
You
said a
ain't gonna
low
do
key
that.
he said excuse me. He said a low key millionaire watch and shoes is not going to be low key even if he tries.
Right, right. I just let her talk, honey. I don't have time for all of that. I just let her talk. That's what I'm saying. Even if they downgrade, you understand, blessed. Even if they wearing their gym stuff, I can tell what the hell is going on.
Oh,
And
you ever watch that show? What was it called? Remember when the boss, the owner, the CEOs or whatever would go into their businesses but act like a normal worker. Does anybody remember the name of that show?
yeah, undercover boss or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, something like that. So that's what I'm saying. You know, he was doing that for a reason, right? He wanted to see who was really a good worker, who, did the team play, who, and then I never watched a full episode, but I thought it was kind of neat. You know, he might give him a raise, give him a trip because they seen that they was really there and loving their job. That's not just for a paycheck or doing something, under the table to bring down his profit. So that's what I mean by that. This person, if that's what he really wants to portray someone to believe he is going to go and get a watch from Kay's Jewelry or um, just, or maybe not wear no jewelry at all. Just because you got money, you don't have to wear jewelry. So maybe he's like, I'm not going to put no jewelry on because I don't want to wear no fake jewelry because I don't want my arm to turn green or whatever. So he don't wear no jewelry at all. He just got him on a pair of regular Jordans that everybody wears, a pair of regular jeans, a t-shirt, or if you want to have on a dress shirt with it or whatever. And he's just walking the streets like a normal person. You don't think millionaires could do that?
Yeah.
What you saying facts for? No, blessed, no.
And if I talk to a person, I can just tell. I done been around a minute. I could tell. I could tell. I could tell. I know the conversations. I know the conversations. What with um when I say ballers, I mean like people that play ball. I know like what the athletes say. I know with the people in the industry. Yeah, I mean I just know.
Well,
I just
blessed. Yeah, some of the workers probably didn't know he didn't belong there, but it wasn't like they thought he was the boss. They probably thought like, oh, he's weird. Oh, he's getting in the way. He don't know what to do. He's not paying attention, learning. With stuff like that. They were just being mean. It wasn't like, oh, well, he don't belong here, so he must be the owner. You know, I don't know. And okay, Miss Angie, you said once you get to talking to someone, you can be able to tell. But in order for you to start that conversation with them, you got to approach them. So if you approach him, of course, I don't think he's going to sound dumb, but once you approach him, then he already said, okay, she approached me because she likes what she see as a man. So now he could be himself and talk the way he want to talk, and then y'all continue your conversation and get to know each other, and then decide if y'all want to date or whatever. So then you'll find out who he really is eventually. But first, you had to approach him.
Going.
Huh?
I'm talking about something. I'm talking about something. Go ahead. I'm just looking.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I know you don't like my talking.
Huh?
I'm gonna shut up.
No, you fine.
Hmm.
Fine, honey.
I just want you to give a bum a chance. He just might be a
I do.
millionaire. What if Chris Brown walked in looking all bummy, but you was like, oh, that can't be Chris Brown, but he sure do look like him. He could be his twin. You didn't miss your opportunity with Chris Brown because you looked down at his shoes.
Hmm. Yeah. I can hear the conversation. I can tell what kind of person, where I can tell what they used to. I can tell, and like I said, I have to be about the designer, about the style. But I look down at them shoes, even if the shoes are worn a little, I can tell they still have the style.
Okay. I guess I can understand that.
You and your what about the love, girl, bye,
All right,
honey. What
Miss
love got to do?
Angie. I don't even
Hmm?
care about love no more. I'm tired. I'm tired of caring and talking and feeling about love. I think what they said, you can't beat them, join them. I'm ready to just join them, I guess, because nobody cares about love today. It's
Oh,
huh?
okay. All right, Cookie. I like that.
See, right. You're supposed to say, no, Cookie, no, baby, no, never give up on love. Don't let nobody deter you from that. You know?
Give up on it. I'm not telling you to give up on it. I'm just telling you, just make sure it's equal.
Yeah, I am talking about love for myself, but I'm not talking about love for everybody. DB, don't you want to be in love one day? True love. Mr. Blessed, Miss Karen, Open, Miss Queen E. Don't y'all all want to have that true, like, unstoppable, unconditional soulmate that's like you can't breathe until you breathe their air? Like your heart just stops until you see them again. You know? You don't think that's
Mm-hmm.
possible?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I do. I do.
Because just
But
think, if you got love for that significant other, and you so happy in love with life, you're gonna spread that. It's gonna be contagious to where all you're gonna do is show love to the next person, even your enemy, your neighbor, a stranger. You walking around just smiling. Somebody bump you, you'll be like, "What man, nigga? You better say you see me standing here." You be like, "Oh, sorry, my brother. I ain't see you. My apology." And it wasn't even your fault. And that person gonna look like I bumped into them. Why they apologizing? Damn, that was a cool dude. You know? And maybe their day would be better with happiness and love.
yeah, Blessed said he don't want no love to make his heart stop.
No, no, that's not
Yeah,
just it.
but listen, yeah, I'm just
Okay, how about skip a beat, bless it? You wanted to skip a beat? Not just a normal beat, pump, 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 pump. You want to go pump, 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 pump. You know?
I don't listen, Blessed. I don't think you are capable of love. Blessed, Mr. Blessed. I don't think you're capable.
Blessed. He got to be capable of love. His name is Blessed. Bless
He said
it.
he called us. He said blessed for another reason.
Can you tell me what blessed means? He said that's cool, skipping the beat. What does blessed mean? What does your name represent, blessed? Bless it. I'm gonna bless it. I'm gonna bless my woman. I'm gonna bless my food. I'm gonna bless my house. I'm gonna bless my friends. I'm gonna spread blessings. And I am blessed.
Oh Lord, he been a lot more commentary.
What? I was trying to play a game last night with DV and them and you, but you were asleep, which I understood. But I thought it was gonna be fun. But I was like, maybe I'll do this for my live one day. But I know people probably think it's boring. And that's what I'm saying. When you start doing things that's not normal to the point where it's different, I would think and hope that people would start seeing things differently, to be kinder, to not take things so serious, not to be so mean to each other, because it's not that serious. It's not that serious. Blessed's got, oh, that's Queen A. Blessed don't want to tell me what his name represents. Blessed got them great.
Mm-mm.
Blessed, we want to know. So, Blessed, do you got those gray sweatpants? We just asking for a friend. He said he'll never tell Queenie. Y'all won't get him in trouble. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. What do you have me walking around now looking for gray sweatpants?
No, he been a lot more commentary.
Huh?
I'm telling him to listen to something. I've been saying he been a lie up the commentary.
He won't answer that question. He's too modest for that.
I'm gonna see if he gonna answer it.
Blessed, we're waiting for you. Tick tock, tick tock.
We'll see.
Yeah, gray sweatpants. DV, do you wear gray sweatpants when you go work out or go get your hair cut? So you get your hair cut, you're looking all clean and fresh. And then what happens when you walk out that barber with those gray sweatpants?
You got a pair, and what my cookie means that. Cookie, it means that.
Open mind said he got 10 pairs.
Oh, you answering the question, Blessing? Okay.
So do you just wear them to the gym? Or do you wear them to the grocery store? I want to know, like, do you wear them for because you know the reason and the meaning behind the gray pants, or you just happen to have a pair?
I'm gonna see if he gonna answer.
He did. He said he has a pair. He
Okay,
said great.
what else he gonna say? What else you gonna say, Blessed?
He, oh, TV Hut, no, it don't stop, because if your heart stopped, you wouldn't be talking, and you can't stop talking for your heart to stop.
Oh, that's what you say. You have on prayer right now.
Use your imagination, Angie.
No,
Use your imagination.
I imagine shit. I want to hear all this about these answers Blessed is giving.
He gonna have us waiting in anticipation. Bless it. Angie gonna fall asleep.
I want to hear.
He said, "What's the question? What's the question, Angie?"
No, I want to. No, you answering all these questions about your gray sweats. I just want to see if you answer all these questions.
He said he has a pair. Oh, you mean when I asked him when he wears them? Do you wear them
Mm-hmm.
to the gym or do you wear them out like to the grocery store, or is it just for your activities, sports, or what's it called, exercise activity? You know, Miss Angie,
Mm-hmm.
he said he lounged around. Oh, lucky lady of your life. He said he lounged around, Miss Angie. You do yard work in them? Like, do you go outside and wash your car? You wear them outside the house? You know what happened?
Sister Brother trying to get
Open
Angie
minded
busted
said, I'm
up.
trying to get Angie busted up. Always, always.
Oh, what now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Open. What you mean by busted up? Open. What you mean?
I'm open. I know if she can go 10 hours for with Levi and Larry, she can start a new one for us, because that's, I want her to go. I always want Miss Angie to go to sleep with a smile on her face. DB said, tell her how the game works. I can't tell Miss Angie nothing. She know more than me. Remember, she knows how to use those elbows. But what I can tell Miss Angie is how to flirt. I don't think Miss Angie know how to flirt.
I
Like
don't
my,
know. I don't flirt. I don't do that.
that's what I'm saying. Most of the women that I hang out with, I don't know why, but they all act shy about flirting. They don't even know when a guy's flirting with them. I'm like, do you not? Are you paying attention? They like, what?
Uh,
Oh my god, really?
you have to. You have to. Oh, so you saying
He
the
works
flower
scrubs
pot
every
now?
day. Um. Okay, so
I ain't
when
never
you
seen
say lounging around, then that's only for a couple of hours a day when you're
I
at
ain't
home.
never
Then
seen no idiot say don't talk about them, but which nobody talking about no teams and shit like that. But yet this motherfucker steady speaking on my commentary. Keep your ass out my goddamn off my live, bitch. You ain't never coming to no panel nowhere near over here. So get your ass on. Stay out of here.
what are you
I
talking
hope
about?
all the that stalker know I'm talking about. I hope all of it. You won't never ever be around none of us. Get your fat ass, stay your ass on over there and and spend up all the money. Spend up all them people damn money. But anyway, I hope all them people call down there to the prosecutors about this motherfucker, the bozo.
Well, Miss Angie, you just messed up a wet dream. I can't use my baby wipes now.
Oh well, honey, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Wow.
He's so sad. I'm by myself. I didn't get no panel. I ain't nobody to come on panel.
What happened?
I'm talking.
Would you
Girl, I ain't
stop
talking to
listening to
you.
that? To Miss Angie, I'm here.
I know, but I'm just talking out. I'm just talking out.
Oh,
I'm just commenting back to Psycho.
well, let me share something with y'all, which I don't know all the details, so maybe I shouldn't, but it was just sad yesterday. And I didn't really know what was going on till this morning when my niece, because we have like this one guy in our town, and he goes around and like finds, like he'll report about if the road is closed. if a truck got stuck under a bridge, if someone tried to commit suicide or did commit suicide or overdose. He just reports on so much that's going on in our town. And so yesterday, like 6 doors, about 5 or 6 doors down from me, the fire truck, the police, the fire chief, and the ambulance had pulled up on our street. I didn't know what was going on. I looked out there, I was trying to figure out, but it wasn't like a lot of people. But it was a couple of people, like trying to act like they wasn't trying to be nosy. Um, and first the fire chief was out there, then the fire truck came, then the police officer came, then the ambulance came, and then the fire people had used this kind of crowbar type thing to bust open the door, and then they were standing around for a little bit. They came back out, the fire people, and then they left, and then the police left and the fire chief left, but the ambulance was still out there. So then I went back out and looked out the door, and the ambulance was gone. So after they bust down the door, it might have been maybe about 20 minutes later that everybody had cleared out. So I didn't know what had happened. So I was telling my niece about it, and then she had sent me the clip this morning when I woke up to go to the bathroom. She sent me the screenshot of the guy that runs the Ratchet News for our town. And they said, what's it called? A decomposed woman was found dead in her home, and it had where I lived at. And I was like, what? So it was a woman and they're dead. And I'm like, how did they even know? Because it's not like I didn't see no neighbor close to her house out there. Like it was just a fire chief. So I don't know if maybe somebody did a wellness report on a what's it called, a wellness call, or or family members because they couldn't get in touch with her, or if her job she didn't come to work. Because in order for your body to decompose, how many days does it take?
Hey, Audra.
Hey, how y'all doing?
All right.
You had questions for
Wait,
me?
wait, wait, wait. Why this is the second time I told this story and nobody acts like they hear what I'm saying.
You
So
says
wait a minute, Audra. I just want how many days does it take for a body to decompose?
how about days it take for body to decompose? You asking like I mean I don't know the answer.
Well, I was hoping somebody would know in the chat, maybe.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that was just a
I
story I wanted to
wasn't.
share.
I just got back. I wasn't listening to the story. I didn't know what it was about. I'm sorry.
It's not important. They just found a dead body in a house. You
Oh,
know, the police had to
Oh
kick the
my
door down. It's
god.
not major. I know it's not YouTube worthy, if it ain't drama. But go ahead, Miss Archie. How you
oh,
doing?
but guess
It
what?
ain't
I
drama.
was.
You want to talk about a dead body before we go to bed?
No, I was just thought it was, everybody else talk about stuff that kind of.
But get this
You
though.
can.
I was I was locked up with a lady in prison. She obviously had some sort of learning disorder, but they still sent her to prison, right? She was from our county jail, but she was already at Lowell. She was already at the prison when I got there. She was already sentenced, convicted, serving her time. And she had a learning disorder. Her child was born with some sort of disability. So she had to actually get him dressed and everything every day. And her routine was every day she would, feed him, get him dressed, and sit him outside on the porch, right, in his chair. And you know what? They said he had passed away, and she continued the routine even though he was deceased.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And she probably wasn't even 50 yet. And she knew
Wow.
some of the same people I knew. Like she was from my city, in my county, my city too. I ain't never
Hmm.
met this lady a day in my life, but I'm sure she probably stayed in the house a lot. So I stay in the house a lot too, but I probably get out more than she does. And because I've never seen her like at a get together or nothing. But yeah, and she did
Hmm.
that, and When you talk to her, she just doesn't. So, and she's African American. So when it comes to African Americans that really need the mental health, meaning she should have been at a state hospital and pleaded NGI, not guilty by reason of insanity, she would have been home. And then you have this Indian lady. She was a pharmacist, right? She only spent 90 days in the state hospital. She killed her son. He was like 3 or 4 years old, and they chopped it up to what's that? What they give pregnant mothers?
Postpartum depression.
Postpartum. Now, who has postpartum 3, 4 years after the child is born? Does it last that long?
It can.
Well, she killed her son. They gave her 90 days. She got out and got a job at another pharmacist. Indian.
Yeah. Yeah. Postpartum is serious, you know.
But do you understand? She did no prison time. They gave her, I think they said 10 years probation or 11 years probation. She was
Hmm.
from my county too. But it just, I mean, it wasn't nothing wrong with her. Nothing.
Mm.
But you know what? I came across one girl. She was, well, it's quite a few of them. They were like, oh, I'm going to the state hospital. I'll be out in 90 days. Like, I'm in the county jail talking to these people. Like, oh, I'm going to the state hospital. I'll be home in 90 days. Like, these people know the law because they probably have been in the system, in this mental health thing since they were a child, and they actually, conformed to it. You know what I'm saying? They go out, do their crime, they take their medication and follow the rule and get out. They plead not guilty by reason of insanity, and they
Oh.
figure out how to get off of it. Um, so
Well,
regarding
I
the
think if
decomposing body,
if someone is smart enough
yeah,
to
I think
have a
she,
mental illness and plan a crime knowing that they're going to get out of it because they
yeah.
have a mental illness, I don't think it's the mental illness that the problem is. They're just a psychopath.
Well,
Because most
in
people with mental illnesses really is not going to sit there and be thinking of a crime.
well
They,
in this lady's in this
they have
lady's
an
case,
imbalance.
I think she did it for 7 days. The child, and it was an adult child. I think she did this for like 7 days or so. So, how long does it take for a body to decompose? When it comes to us, African Americans, it might take a little longer. I don't know. But they were saying, what people were saying in the county jail, like the word had got out.
Uh-huh.
But she wasn't in,
So she
I
was doing
don't,
some
I
Norman
don't, I
Bates
don't,
shit, huh?
I don't even think she was in protective custody because if I look at the time she was locked up and they kept me for 9 months one time straight, she was locked up. I think even before that time, I'm not sure, but I never saw her because I went to protective custody. I didn't want to be in general pop because I didn't want to get into a fight. And so I was in protective custody. When I first got there, because they said they were holding me to get eval by a psychologist, they said I refused to go. So the one guard, when I had those people move out of because I was in general pop in the beginning, but you know, I just kept to myself. I'm quiet. I keep to myself. People didn't like that. So they wanted to get out the room. They banging on the door, telling the guards they want to get out. Okay, so they got out. And the white COs, they were cool with me. You know what I'm saying? She was like, yeah, she gave me like the smile, like, okay, because they can hear on their I guess the intercom or whatever, what's going on in each cell. So they knew that I wasn't a troublemaker, but that the other people were. So that CO was cool with me. And I stayed in that room by myself probably a couple of days or so. It was peaceful. And then the night shift black supervisor came on. She didn't like me, or manager, or where, the CO, she didn't like me. And I think because when I came home, I looked at my Facebook, I was like, okay, so she knows him. They probably go together. So she probably liked the dude that liked me or something like that, because she couldn't stand me when I was in there. And so she said, come on, Miss Mullins, you're getting out. So she made me get out the cell, and she put me into the hole. Like, she put me into a cell by myself. And I don't know how long I was there. I don't know if it was weeks or days because I can't remember. But it was for so long that they told me they couldn't keep me there anymore. And they would try to come get me out. Come on, let's go. I said, no, I don't want to go back to General Pop. It was like, well, you got to go somewhere. You can't stay here. So she wanted to be smart and to put me into the SNU unit, which is a special needs unit, which is where you go if you have a mental issue. Okay,
Miss
that's the.
Audrey,
Mm-hmm.
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Do you like to flirt?
I'm not a flirter
Why not?
unless I'm with somebody and I like them. Like, or if I mean, it has to be mutual. I'm the type, I let the guy come to me, which sometimes I've done it the opposite way. Like, I'll go after him, you know what I'm saying? Like, not really go after, but, let him know I'm interested. I'm really the type, I don't even let a person know I'm interested.
May I ask how
I
old you
rather
are?
them, I'm 42.
Oh, you're still young, baby.
Hmm.
You
Not
got a lot,
really.
girl. If you don't get out there and start twerking and doing your thing.
But anyways, let me finish this story. So
No,
they
we're
put
talking
me.
about we talking about. Let me. Okay, wait. Do you like men in gray sweatpants? Do you know what gray sweatpants mean?
Yeah, I do.
What that mean?
It's because you want to be able to see his prints. It's usually easier to see.
Do you look? If you see a pair of gray sweatpants, will you look?
The I mean,
Be honest.
the
Be
men that I like,
honest.
they wear boxer briefs. So I don't know if you could really see that in, you
So,
know, through the
Well,
great
let's just
sweatpants.
assume that they're just hanging. They want to be free. So if you notice that they don't have boxer briefs on, will you
Mm.
look?
Everyone looks, I'm sure.
You would?
Everybody looks.
Yay! Audrey, I'm so proud of you.
I look at more than just that. You can tell the length by other ways too.
How?
oh,
The
God.
feet, the forearm, a
Really?
lot of
The
things.
forearm?
I don't. Anyways,
Tell
there's a lot of ways to tell, but I just let people talk. Sometimes you can tell in the way they talk. A lot of hate speech, like you're laughing.
Whoa. So a hate speech would tell you that they are what, big or small?
Anytime a man hates on another man, that's a giveaway for something. Like, okay, now I know.
Oh. So
Now you also have some short men that have lower self esteem, but they're not lacking. You know what I'm saying? But and I mean, it's so many different things, so many different ways you have to look at stuff, and this all comes to I think what to call it, not provoke box, but Keep Speaking had a live one night, and I was listening to them, and Carl was making a valid point about letting kids be observant, letting them ask questions, and I was
right.
that kid, right? And I even have a little nephew. He's
You ask
actually
somebody about the
he asks
wee wee?
questions. No, but I'm saying, like, you have to, when you're being observant as a child, right? You're learning how
Uh-huh.
to read people. So as a child, I was very observant, asked a lot of questions, especially in school, right? So as an adult, those skills kind of make me, a little bit intuitive, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to get out of finishing people's sentences, right? I had to
Okay, but
stop that,
Audrey,
stuff like
sometimes
that.
I'm the same way. But Audrey,
Mm-hmm.
listen, you just made a point here. I'm trying to put these pieces together. You
Mm-hmm.
said you asked a lot of questions as a little kid, and as you got older, you remembered these things to apply into your adult life. What questions did you ask that would pertain to the male part? You follow me?
Not as a kid, that was as an adult.
Oh, so at what
Why would
age
I?
did you start asking about how to recognize certain things of a male's part?
I didn't ask no questions
So
regarding
how'd you
that.
find out about the forearm?
You have to learn on your own. You have to learn.
So each man you dated, you looked at their forearm and then you looked at their private and like, okay. Then the next one is like, oh, well, he got a
No,
smaller forearm. And then you look to
no,
see if
I'm
it's,
not. It's not looks that would attract me.
I'm
Looks
so
don't attract
mad.
me.
I'm not talking about the attraction. I'm talking about the information that you gathered by the forearm.
But you're asking if that is a condition of me wanting to be with somebody. No, that's never.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. So what kind of men do you like? Tall, short, bald?
Well, for me, I like who likes me because I'm, I can easily, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm with somebody, I'm for them 100%. You know what I'm saying?
But what
So
if
I
they like
can't
you and you
be,
don't like them? What do you do? Do you let them down easy, or do you just go say
oh, that's
I'm
easy.
gonna date them because they like me?
If you, if, if they don't like you know what I'm saying? You don't want to get hurt. You don't want to get your feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying? So why would you stick around if they don't like you? You know what I'm saying?
No, no, no. You said you like anybody that likes you. So say
No,
this
I don't like
guy.
anybody that likes me. And say that because there's people that have liked me and I didn't give them a chance. Everyone has, you have the people that you are attracted to, and you have people that you're not attracted to.
Have you
You know,
ever heard me talk before?
like on that other live, yeah.
Okay, so you know what my theme is, right? So it's not that
No,
I'm,
because I don't be
I'm
listening to that
huh?
relationship stuff y'all talk. Cause
Right. So I'm gonna
mm-mm.
ask you a personal question, and this is just us girls up here talking. Don't worry about nobody that might be out there in the universe. This is just us girls talking about love and happiness and all that good stuff. When the last time you've been active? I like, do you have
Okay, well
a
that's a
boyfriend
personal
or?
question,
I mean, not
and
you ain't gotta tell me what you did, but like, do you get it? Do you get done on a regular?
but it's like that's a question that
That's
a
too
man
much.
usually asks a woman who
No,
wants to get
you
with
ain't had
her.
girlfriends that you talk to. You talk like this,
No,
really?
because
No.
the people I hang around are so much like me. I really so we just we barely have a lot of friends. Like we don't have a
Can
lot
I
of
be
friends.
your
The
friend,
type of
Audra?
women I hang around are just we just
Can I
really
be your
chill.
friend?
I don't know
What you mean?
because
Because I
you're
want you to
kind of
loosen
two
up.
faced.
Why you so mad?
I can't do that.
I think
Uh-uh.
you are a very intelligent young lady. I love to hear you talk
Okay.
sometime, but I also would love for you to listen sometime too, as well, especially for pertinent information. But I want to be your friend. I want to see you get loose. I want you to stop being so Art Kelly
Mm-mm.
uptight type thing, because I'm an Art Kelly supporter too. Don't get it wrong. I love me some Art Kelly. I want him home. But my life will not, it used to, but not to the extent of yours, will not just revolve around him. So I want you to get some dick in your life. I want you to find a boyfriend to take you out to dinner, cater you, give you some massages, and and,
But
and
why
get
would you figure that I would not have that already?
because I don't know, you might. I hope you do. Because you wouldn't be so shy when I ask you these questions.
No, I'm not shy. It's just certain things you don't tell the world. You keep things to yourself. You know, I'm private. I'm very private.
Well, I'm not
In
asking
my
you who you
real life,
date.
like seriously, like my family don't even know. But one person, one or two people I've ever dated. So, you know, I'm very private.
Do you
Extremely
know what
private.
play the guitar means?
I'm sorry.
Do you know what it
No,
means
I
when they
don't
say,
know what that means.
I don't
Play the guitar.
either? I heard it.
I just
Somebody
learned that
asked.
304 meant like 2, 3 days ago. But the
Huh?
girl Kel's Tears, I followed her page and listened to a video she had. The lady was talking about 304. It's like, oh, that's what it means.
What does 304 mean?
It means a HOE upside down when you look at it on the number pad, I guess, when you type it in, on your
Uh-huh.
phone. Like, what the
Now
heck?
now you got me opening up my other
Okay.
phone to see what 304 mean.
See?
304.
But see, I don't even try to talk like that. And now I get why my mother, she's like, don't use slang. She never wanted me to use slang. But as a kid, you get into things like snaps, the yo mama jokes, because you're doing stuff at school that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But really, you don't want to do that, use slang and things like that. I don't want to know all these terms. You know what I'm saying?
So it's 304 mean dog?
Hoe, Hoe. A promiscuous woman, open, loose, uncouth. I
Okay.
don't know what that means.
Okay.
Miss Angie laughing. hmm So, what is okay? So, how do you go from talking about someone's body decomposing to this?
Because we were talking about sex before that, because
Mhm.
sometimes Miss Angie gets shy and start shying away from me. So I was trying to change the subject 'cause I didn't think she wanted to hear me talk about love no more.
Okay.
But it was just a question. Well, it wasn't a question. It was just something I wanted to throw out there just because it just happened. But
hmm
I love talking about love. So you came on and you told us your story, but then you kept going on and on. And, it's late. Nobody wanted to hear about dead people. So um, I'm going back to what I'm good at, love.
Okay.
I like this. I'm going to
Love.
put it this way. I like women to express their womanhood.
But how is sex having anything to do with love? How does the penis size have anything to do with
Well,
love?
that's
'Cause I
just
know
general sex
women.
talk, girl talk.
Yeah, but I know one woman. Her husband was castrated,
No, 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 no,
and
no,
I
no, no.
know.
We don't want to talk about getting rid of that. But I understand. Go
Okay.
ahead. And she found a way to still make love to her husband, right?
Obviously, they stayed in their room.
So that just tells you sex
hmm
don't mean have nothing to do with love, but it's part of it.
hmm And I know another lady who her husband left her for a
I
man,
want to hear about
and she
Audra.
still wanted her husband back, no matter what she wanted. She loved him. So when you're talking about love, you know what I'm saying?
So could you love a
Women.
man that didn't have a penis?
If I couldn't, do you think I would say that? That just men get
You
become
talking about the
impotent.
other lady,
Men become impotent.
and women become what's it called? Um, you know, I'm gonna keep that to myself. But
No, I think women can always orgasm.
no,
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 oh,
no.
never. Like there is an age limit. Where is
I
that?
don't I don't think it's actually has to do with the age, but it's just something that's going on with the woman's body. I know someone that
Mm,
suffers from that, and but I don't think it has to do with age, just like with a man. It just, you know, things
okay.
change with people's body individually that they go through stuff.
So
But
that down there, like their nerve endings, they can't orgasm anymore
I
at
don't
a
know, baby.
certain.
I'm not a doctor. I just can tell you
So are
stories
you
that I
saying
hear.
that she's telling you this, or that she just does not have sex, or does not know how to orgasm?
It's too painful.
To have
So if
intercourse,
you're in pain, I would assume that
to have intercourse is
right,
painful for her. So that's
right.
different for her. She might have to get that, checked out and figure out why she's having that problem.
Well, we think we know why, but I'm not going to share that because then they'll know who I'm talking about. They ever watched this live, and I don't want them to feel that way. But
Well,
they probably know.
she probably wants somebody she shouldn't have. She probably needs to give it to the right person. Maybe that's, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes y'all saw that TV show Sisters, which was like, you're too big. I'm like, okay, well, she took him from this girl, and this girl got his baby on the way, but she can't handle him. Give him back. You know what I'm saying?
So
But
you didn't
I'm just
answer my
speaking on
question.
general.
If you had a man that didn't have a penis, could you
Mm-hmm.
love him? But don't say you answered it. You answered
All
it
right.
for another woman.
Okay. So first off, right, you are asking a question that is made more so for someone who
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at my
has
comment. But go
never
ahead.
has never been in love. You know what I'm saying? Because once you've been in love, you know what I'm saying, it's, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot that you don't settle for, you know.
Wait a minute. Say that
So
again.
there's a lot that you don't settle for, because you've had a lot of people consider like someone they've been in love with, that feeling that you get as being the pinnacle, right? It's, if I can't have that, and that's the same when girls have fathers or father figures in their lives, right? They show them what a real man is. They don't take just anything. You know what I'm saying? So for you to say that, you have to understand, well, it depends on what type of woman you're talking to. There's some very loose women, right? That they could have a husband that was in the armed forces, right? He's disabled, and she could have him in one bedroom and she could be effing other men in the bedroom right beside him. He's crying while she's doing her thing with other men.
And it could be
So
other
you
women
you're
who
asking
have
a
that
question.
same husband, but
Yeah,
still knows how to please him and knows how to please herself at the
yeah,
same
but at
time.
the same time, right? You have to ask the question, are you that type of person? Are you the type of person that you can be with someone like that, or would you cheat on him? Would you abuse him mentally?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's a story. A man actually told me that story. Okay.
Can you
So,
tell me your story? I want you to tell me how Audra get that. So
Audra
somebody
gets
keep
what?
asking me about the guitar. I have no idea. I can't even tell you what the guitar means. So if somebody can share to me what it means to play the guitar,
Oh, so you're saying masturbate? You don't
if
know?
that's what I've never heard of that term, but I know how to play the
Well, I'm saying when you
guitar. Then
play
if that's
a
what they're
guitar,
saying,
you use a pick. It's like a little circle or something. It's like a shape, a little piece of plastic. It's a pick.
I'm not using no piece of plastic on my
It's called
stuff.
a guitar pick. Okay. And when you use a guitar pick on your guitar strings, use like 2 or 3 fingers. I don't know, 2 fingers or something. You know what a guitar looks like. You've seen people play.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me to use the motion like you're playing a guitar, and like you got a
I
pick in your
guess
hand.
that's what they're saying since you keep repeating it, but you're trying to pretend like you don't know.
I
So you
don't,
ask
baby.
questions like that. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't be friends because you act like you know what I'm saying? Like you try to be sarcastic.
Baby, Miss Angie, tell her, is this not how I talk?
Yeah, that's how
Miss
you
Angie,
talk.
I am
I
not
said
being
that's how you
sarcastic, baby.
talk.
That's why I asked you, have you ever heard me on the lives before?
I don't
Baby,
be
trust me,
listening
this is
to
stuff that I'm asking just because this is how I talk, baby.
like
Trust me, I'm
I
not being
think you
sarcastic. I have
I
no
think it was
problem with you. I respect you. I think you're a smart girl. And I like to have fun and I like to talk about love and sex. I'm a freak, okay? I'm gonna be honest. I'm a freak.
so then
I just don't suck dicks
who
on a
your man?
Sunday. Okay,
Who
bless
your
it.
man?
Huh?
DV your man? Y'all go together?
you you want him to answer that question? No,
No.
TV is my TV is my that's for your imagination to figure out. If you haven't been so you haven't been hearing me talk
So you
before.
from you in Chicago?
No,
No.
no.
So that's why you're asking about playing the guitar because you're not around him. Like I mean,
Miss Angie might have to start a new live. Miss Angie, you gonna start a new live so we can finish this conversation? Because I think you at your
oh Lord.
11. What, you're not gonna come back, Audra?
Oh,
30, oh my God, it's 11 hours and 35 minutes. Ew.
Miss
I
Angie, you gonna start a
don't
new
know.
live?
I might, I
Audra, you
might,
gonna
I
come
might.
back
I
so
got
I
to
can
cut
tell you
somebody
who
out.
DV is to me?
uh,
And
but you don't tell
isn't
me.
this fun though?
I
You
don't
you,
want to ask those personal questions.
you don't want to ask or
No, because
answer.
I don't want to upset people or embarrass people and
Who
all
are
that.
you upset, baby? Baby.
But what's the whole? Why are you trying to figure that out? Like, what do
What
you
am I?
want to know?
What do
Are
you
you
think
say
I'm trying to
so? You're
figure
just
out?
having this conversation because it's entertaining, or that you're trying to be personable and know me?
Um, Angie, what am I doing?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
think she's trying to, Audra. I don't.
Yes.
She's not trying to get personal in your business. Audra, you don't have like people you talk to and about like stuff like this or whatever. We always talk about stuff like this.
Oh,
You don't be in our
I don't
lives and
really talk
stuff.
like this, because
Me either. Me
I
either.
just do, and you know what I'm saying. Like even I've never even had to have, I've never.
You're the
Because
only child,
if
Audra?
I'm going to be with somebody, we're going to talk about everything, you know?
Are you the only child?
No, no. I have a lot of siblings, but I was pretty much raised with my brothers, my three older
Okay.
brothers.
So growing up, now this is more personal. Like, I mean, just so I can understand why you might say the things you say, or why you won't,
Hmm.
you never indulge in these type of conversation. You don't have no best friend, or girls at
Hmm.
work that you talk to, or just go out to the club and hang out and have a couple of drinks.
Yeah, but we ain't never talked. I know one of my friends, she hosted a sex party for someone, but
Hmm.
and she's a very beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? And
Have you ever
you
been to
just
a
don't
bridal party?
when you have men attracted to you, the men will teach you what you know what I'm saying. Men will teach women what they want them to know,
No, no,
and
no, no,
vice
no, 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 no,
versa.
no. You're supposed to teach the
If you
man, because if
But
you
I
know,
said, and vice versa. So if you in a relationship, you're communicating. See, there are some relationships where it's just a bang bang, wham bam, thank you, man, or whatever. But then you have actual relationships where people talk and they tell each other what they like, what they don't like. So those are conversations that me and my people I have been friends with, we never had to have those conversations.
okay. Now,
The
to
people
some of these
I hang
questions,
around, they're pretty attractive women. So the
wait,
men,
okay,
they
wait,
don't
wait. You
have to
just said
talk
something.
about it.
So, you said attractive women.
Like they don't have to talk about anything like that. We
So you
never.
think that attractive women don't discuss sex?
No, it's not that. It's just that we never had that conversation. If you have a question about something, I'm sure you could ask, but we never had that kind of question.
Do
You
you
know,
use batteries?
I've been around people in the workplace that have brought up those subjects, but never around like friends.
Are you talking about the battery subject?
No, never even talked about that. Some men bring that up.
So you said you went to sex
I am
parties, right?
curious though about that though because like some men have well I'm gonna say not some, I'm gonna say one man has brought that up about toys and
Uh
it made
huh.
me curious like hmm
You never used a toy at all?
I was just curious about him like you know what I'm
What
saying like
men have toys?
what was his
They got this
preference?
thing for men that they
Yeah.
could put, um, like they putting on a condom, but it's just like this ring thing, like a ball ring thing,
Hmm.
and it's supposed to expand their manhood. So
Hmm.
men have toys that they can play with just like we do. And you can play with your toys with your significant other. But me, myself, I get off more playing with my toys by myself. And that could mean my toys with my batteries or my toys with my five little fingers.
But you
Let
don't
me,
think that can numb yourself like not enjoy the real thing?
oh no. Oh
Okay.
no. I don't know if they still, because I haven't been to one in years, but they used to have this like a wax, and you warm it up and you pour it on yourself and it gives you the sensation.
Hmm.
They have oils that can make you feel hot, that can make you feel tingly, that, different things to make you feel however you want to feel.
Hmm.
So all that's going to do is accentuate my sexuality. So if I don't have my toys or use my toys and I'm with a man, like I know what I'm supposed to be feeling. And if I'm not feeling that, then I might kick them, to the side of the bed and go grab my toys then. But it's not going to make me not enjoy being with the man just because I've had these toys pleasures. If anything's going to enhance my sexuality with my partner.
So what about the male G spot?
What about the what?
No, you heard me.
The male G spot?
I thought you didn't hear me.
I want to make sure I want to make sure
Yes.
I understand something before I answer it.
Yes. That part.
Well, what I believe the male G spot is. Are you talking
Oh,
about
never
that?
mind. Never mind. We can't have the conversation. You don't know.
Okay, well
You
tell
just
me.
saying like
Educate. Baby, educate me, because I have no problem. If I'm
Oh
wrong,
my
tell
God.
me what
So
it
you're
is.
telling me that you're having these conversations, but you don't know? Like, you're supposed to have this conversation when you know.
No,
But
no,
I
no,
guess
no, no,
you're
no. Because
asking me
nobody
questions because
knows
you want to know.
everything. Nobody knows everything. Miss
But
Auntie
you're
told me about a
older than
position
me.
on the elbow that either I know but can't do, or I never heard before until I see her do it, or she send me some kind of instructions. So there's always people got different names for everything.
Oh, Lord. Eh,
You know, like when they said guitar strings or playing the guitar, I ain't know what the hell that means. So if that means using my fingers, oh yeah, I know what it means
I don't know
because
what
I
it
just
means.
call it what it is.
I just use my imagination, what it could mean. But
No, I'm out front. I want somebody to just ask me, do I play with myself with my fingers?
do you
Do
play with
I
your
lick my fingers when I'm done?
do you
Do I
play with
suck
your nails
my
and stuff?
breath and enjoy it? I like to talk straight. All these code names
I'm
and
talking straight. So you talking about lesbianism. I'm not with that. Do
what?
you
Baby, I'm
play?
talking about myself. I'm not lesbian on myself. I'm talking about my
I
breath.
understand. I
And
done
what's
got
wrong
you,
with being
girl.
a
You got my
lesbian?
number.
Okay,
That's
Audra,
why me and my
seriously.
friends probably never had that conversation because we,
You
you
would okay,
know,
okay, okay. So okay, okay. Seriously, now I'm gonna be honest, and you be honest. When you say lesbianship, is there something wrong with that?
what do you mean? I mean, I'm
If
not letting a
I
woman
was,
put
I was
her mouth
actually
on me.
speaking about I suck my own titties. Okay, I like my nipples are nice and
Huh?
hard and
You
big. They
suck.
stay hard all day
Wait a
long.
minute, honey. I gotta end this. Okay,
Okay,
what's up, Shyt OG?
So I'm
Yeah,
saying
so
when
check
okay.
I
this out.
said that,
I guess I
I was
gotta
It ain't cookie.
hold
Okay,
on,
yes.
y'all, cause I'm almost. Hold on. I'm almost at 12 hours.
this is
So do y'all
too.
want me
This
to
is
start another
entertaining right here.
live?
You
Are
might
you
say,
gonna come back,
Huh?
Audra?
yeah, I'll come back because I want to hear about this.
Okay.
I
Okay,
said
bye,
she'll come
cookie.
back. Cookie said she'll come back, child. Let me start another live, child. Ooh, baby,
Okay, I'm gonna
we
go
go
run and get my
viral.
baby wipes.
Yes, ma'am. We go viral. All right.
All
Yes. Oh
right.
Lord, Diva woke up. Oh Lord, the conversation finna turn crazy. All right, y'all. I'll be right back.
You know me, Miss Ed, y'all love sex.
Oh Lord, help me, Lord. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, Audrey, make sure you come back.